well, I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
Yeah, you know the deal. We back again. Yo. A round of applause for Jersey's finest. A lot of content creators not worthy, but they minus. They get offended and start singing like the whiners. Talking like they tough, but it's only screaming and whining. My homie JusDueBoxing is the cat you don't come to. Your squad get run through. By the time you come to, you duck food. You suckers talk tough on the internet, revealing all your threats. Now we got you trapped in the net. JusDueBoxing be on this grind, y'all better hustle up. You deadlifted 90 pounds, we doing muscle ups. There's really no comparison. His voice sound like a derringer. Throwing a towel is just embarrassing. My dog Just very philosophical and psychological, and he mixed it all with good boxing news. These YouTubers feel like Bishop, I guess they got the juice, but it's lonely at the top to Just to feel like child abuse. Be respectful, he don't want to talk wild and loose. If you can't relate, you get dismissed like a mild dispute. These weird cats will tell lies that then they hide the truth. Why beyond views? You lose your life when you collide with dude. It's JusDueBoxing. All you cowards quit jocking. Kirk is official with no other options. Yeah, yeah. You know the deal. Judah Ben, we in the spot. JusDueBoxing, yeah. And of course, shout out to Mrs. Do, holding the whole family down. Word 'em up, word 'em up.
What's good? What's good with the fam on this good Thursday? We back to build on some more boxing, y'all. How y'all feeling, man? You catch this on the playback, smash the like button, sub to the channel, turn your notifications on, and come be a part of the conversation, man. Come talk to the fam. How y'all feeling today, man? Darren Collins Jr. in the building. Says Zoo with 2 belts on the line. It's crazy. Chance the headline pay-per-view. We're gonna talk about it, man. And it's a pretty sensible conversation to have around this, right? And I'm pretty sure, like, we boxing fans or boxing supporters, we can understand it from Boot's standpoint. At least, you know, I don't got all the answers as to why, but I got a scenario or, you know, an idea as to why he might have said no. You know what I mean? Ace, all love, family, all things in the building. My guy Trey Skills was good with it. Thrill Hill in the building. Here we go, can man be in control of his own career? Right, man. I mean, we gonna see. He got a new beginning. Rome was good with it, and we are back. You know it. Mike Kirkland was good, my guy. Good to see my good brother in the building. Salute to my baby girl, the queen, Miss JusDueBoxing. How you feeling? Lonnie Lee, JBT family in there. Last night's stream, yeah, man. Everybody still been talking about that. I think we had fun yesterday. We had some fun, right? Freestyle Media Sports in the building was good, my guy. How y'all feeling, man? Y'all smash it like, but we're going to build for a little bit, man. I'll tell you what, they back at it. They back at it mentioning Tank again. I'll tell you what, I'll tell you that. 12 threes in the building. Dre's Finest is in the building. What's good, Unc? How you feeling? How y'all feeling today, man? So, yeah, man, we're going to get to it. We all see that Boots kind of, you know, I don't want to say broke the internet, but he shook up the internet a little bit with his recent signing to Matchroom, and it drew a number of different reactions and responses and, you know, different opinions on what he should have did, why he did it, and where he should be. For me, You know, I've always been consistent with this when it comes to these dudes' careers. Who am I sitting in my damn computer seat in front of my laptop to tell this man what he should do and where he should go and what move he should make? I can't do that. You know what I mean? I can say what I think makes sense in terms of the landscape of boxing, but I'm not going to take the approach like I know what's best for Boots and his career. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like you know better than him and his people. So I just take that approach. Zoom verse, peace and blessings to my guy. Appreciate you, family. Always. C Wood, my guy. What's good with it, bro? How you feeling? So for me, I look at it like I can't really tell this man where to go, but you know, I know a lot of people like, well, why didn't he sign back with PBC or why didn't he stay over that side? To my understanding, to my knowledge, he was never signed with PBC. You know, he had a deal over there with Showtime. And you seen as Showtime went, you see the recent passing of his manager and how he had a lawsuit out, and that was in the makings for quite some time. So he had some turmoil. He had some issues over there, obviously, right? We all know this dude is by far, you know, from what the eyes can see, one of the most talented fighters we got in boxing. So there's no reason for a guy like that to be sitting on the sideline, period. Like that's where I start first before I even try to start judging where he went. You start looking at the situation that he just came from. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, it's his career. Like I'm just Mike Kirkland. I'm just in support of it at the end of the day, right? Like, and even with the turning down the Tszyu thing, like I just want to put that in perspective. Like I ain't out here to call this dude no duck because that's not a duck. That's not what you can't duck somebody in a separate weight class. Like you just can't do it. Like that's my philosophy on that. I don't believe you can duck somebody from another weight class. For sure, man. R.I.P. to O.J. Simpson, man. R.I.P. for sure, man. Daniel in the building. What's good with it, fam? Just a reflection. Much love and appreciation joining the channel. As a channel member, man, I do appreciate you continuing to help me grow this brand over here. We gonna keep building. Much love.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Salute to you, fam. Much love. Telling you, Vandross Williams Jr., how you feeling, Queen? On this good Thursday. I hope you're feeling well over there. Good afternoon. Good Thursday. Just do family, peace, love, happiness. G Peasy, Showtime the guy. My guy Thomas Hill, Justin James, William Old School, Skywalker, Tim Layton, Miss Joette, the real deal Israel. Peace and blessings to the family and Miss Arena as well. And the Rise family. GTD as well. I definitely wanted to see him on Amazon Prime. Yeah, I mean, I'm not against it. Much love to you, bro. Appreciate you, fam. Naeem, what's good with it, fam? Said it's a 5-hour gym day. We still got the Just Pack and the Hype veins. We fighting out the Iron Hand Boxing Gym. Oh, man, that's dope, man. Salute to Naeem, man. Keep the pressure on him, man. Keep the pressure on him. But we're going to build on this, y'all. We're going to build, like, responsibly because we ain't here to call, you know, talented fighters ducks if that's not what happened. Fender Bender was good with it, so don't act like I ain't slipping, sliding in the background. Showtime, the guy in the building. How you feeling, bro? Rule exposure in the building. Salute to the family. How y'all feeling today? We gonna get to this though, man. So check it. We know. Yeah, R.I.P. to OJ for sure. I mean, OJ Simpson. Y'all give me 2 seconds, family. Y'all smash the like button. I just gotta open my door really quick, man. Give me 2 seconds. Be right back, y'all. 2 seconds, and we right back at it. Give me a second. Man, my mic ain't even plugged in. Hold on. I gotta plug my mic in. Man. My mic ain't even plugged in. Man, my bad. Ain't bad. My mic ain't 2 seconds, family. Y'all smash the like button. We gonna keep talking. This is the only channel where I hear the obvious truth that the true fans with nowhere loyalties all know. Man, much love. I appreciate that. That's the goal, man. Building up this boxing and telling the truth at all costs. Hardcore Boxing News, my family. Salute to my big homie, my OG, J Hardcore, JBT family. How you feeling, Jay? My bad, y'all. We back. Pardon me, y'all. We back. Bruce Gas, salute to the OG. My bad, y'all. Somebody was knocking on the door. Aisha, peace and blessings to the queen. My guy, Mike Biggs Boxing, was good with it. My bad, y'all. I was on mute. I had to go answer the door real quick, but we back. We back. So, yeah, let's talk about it, man. Yeah, Boots broke the internet a little bit with his recent signing in Matchroom. And everybody had different opinions and different takes on what he should do, what he shouldn't do, why he leave. I can't say I know what all his reasons is, but, you know, just with the information that's there, we know, like I say, he had the lawsuit out there. His manager died. He wasn't signed to PBC. Like I said, I think he had some deals with Showtime. It wasn't PBC. So salute to my brother, Mike Kirkland. Talk about who knocking on the door. Salute to my bro Mike Kirkland, always supporting the channel, always supporting the grind. Much love. ProBox had a good looking Italian Cuban fighter named Yoel Angelino last night. He looks nice. Yeah, that was another good card from Showbox. I keep saying Showbox. ProBox. Forgive me when I say Showbox. Y'all know because that was the platform for so long, but ProBox, yeah, they put out another good card. Angelo Leo looked good in the main event as well.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Salute to my brother Mike Kirkland, man. Appreciate you, family. That's what I'm saying. 12-3 is like, so look, check it out. Boots, 26 years old, got about 31 fights. It would have been 32, right? Not 32 because he got the no contest. The dude got more fights than Errol Spence. Just want to put that in perspective. He got more fights than Errol Spence. And then Terence Crawford, with 40 fights, got 9 more fights than this dude. And he on his way, you know, toward the end of his career. So I just want to put that in perspective. Boots started out hot out the gate. It was keeping him active. He was fighting a lot. Things was rolling. He got to a point where that activity started to slow a bit. And whatever issues it was that he had behind the scenes, obviously had something to do with the fights that he was or wasn't getting, right? So you feel like there was some issue there with that lawsuit. So then you see his manager pass away. And if you just look at his situation, what was one thing that people was, or two things kind of people complain about with Boots? His name should be bigger. And why is he inactive? Like since fighting Villa, he been out of the ring how long? He should have been back. And so if you're just looking at the landscape, salute to my bro, man, John BX, and appreciate you as well joining as a channel member. Much love and appreciation. #1 pound for pound YouTube boxing channel and the face of YouTube boxing. Man, that's love. Appreciate you.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
So if you just look at the landscape, right, and you look at what's been going on, Mike, my guy, what's good with it, Mike? Larry Lopez in the building. How you feeling, my guy? Melanin Queen. How you feeling, Queen? Good to see you in the building as always. So check it, right? B-Dog, what's good with it, fam? Boost your Hunt 54 with it. Because, well, listen, we here. That's what we here for. We're going to talk about it today. Salute to the Queen. Aisha in the Cash App. Again, always supporting the grind as a channel member as well. Much love in the Cash App, Queen. She said for support. That's huge as always. I do appreciate it.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Whatever. Don't mess with Texas in the building. LaMarcus, my guy, was good, family. Yeah. So look, all right. Look, it been since Villa, we ain't seen him in the ring. It been some inactivity. He obviously had some issues, some little turmoil behind the scenes. Like, think about it. People wasn't even 100% clear on who it is that he was signed to. That's also an issue, right? There should be no questions asked when it comes to a talent like Jaron Boots Ennis. So when you look at what's going on in the landscape, he's at 147 pounds. What has Boots been very adamant about? Wanting to be undisputed there, right? Wanting to chase down the titles. You know what I mean? Get all the belts. Been very adamant. So when you look at what's going on, he can't force people in the ring. He had Cody Crawley on the hook. Couldn't get that guy to get in the ring. Cody Crawley went another direction, the WBC route, right? Mario Barrios is fighting Fabian Maidana. Those were two names that I would mention for him as possible potential fights, right? And then you got Stan Jonas, who's fighting Gabriel Maestre. So you get what I'm saying? That's also another name that was linked to Boots Ennis, a guy that was willing to fight him, right? That's at least that what we know. So you got Stan Jonas, You got Barrios. Who else? Who did I just mention, man? You got basically all his opponents just falling out. Like, you can't get them. You can't get Stanionis. You can't get Barrios. You can't get Keith Thurman in the ring. You can't get Cody Crawley in the ring. You get what I'm saying? You can't get none of these people in the ring, and you're over there on that side. So who's to say it's in your best interest to stay there where it's already not been kind of working? So you spent the bulk of your career there. That's where you've been at. You've been on that side of things. So I just don't think the change of pace is a bad thing. You get what I'm saying? I don't see it as being a bad thing. They've tried, and I do believe, like, with a talent like that, they try to push him as best they could. But he find himself without the same old problem with them not being able to secure the fights. And not only that, he's seeing these guys get other opportunities that don't involve him. Think about it. How long he been calling for guys like Keith Thurman? They put Keith Thurman in there with Tszyu. You get what I'm saying? And he fell out. So you get what I'm trying to say? Terence Crawford and Errol Spence was doing their thing. The division been on hold. Like, it's a lot of stagnant kind of situation over there. So I think what Boots is looking for, if I'm just being logical and reasonable about it, right, without having all the answers, because I don't, I think that's what he's looking for, just a change of pace, change of scenery, a new home, a new situation where he could kind of start from scratch, you know what I mean, and get his career back on track in terms of just being active, being seen, growing his profile. And I believe Eddie Hearn, one thing he will do, two things he will do, is keep him active and getting paid. That's a double positive for a guy that if you're inactive, not only are you running the chance to, just letting your skills go by the wayside, right? And on top of that, you're not making no money. So if you're going to get paid well and be made active, and he's not going to get in the way of you making any big fights. Like he said, he's trying to push for Terence Crawford. He wants the Terence Crawford fight for Boots. And me personally, I would love to fight. I would love to see that, but I think people are just a little bit ambitious when it comes to that, because there's no way he can chase down Undisputed at 47 and realistically still have a shot at Bud Crawford. He won't be there. You get what I'm saying? He just won't be there. And the fear boosted. They don't want to get that man no shot. It's crazy. Hawker said, plus I'm sure he got a big bag, so why not get the fights and still get a bag plus a UK following? You get what I'm saying? Tap into a different demographic, Jay, and keep yourself active while getting paid. And in the meantime, while you fighting these guys, they might not be the marquee names necessarily right away, but it's keeping you active on your way of working yourself towards those names. Like, it can't hurt to try something different. And I think that's where Boots is at. That's what he did. So again, for me, far as the Tszyu stuff, I don't know if y'all meant, I think Aisha was in here when I mentioned it. I think I mentioned it briefly during one of the streams. B-Dog was good with it. Yeah, I did hear that Boots Ennis was offered the Tszyu fight, and I did hear he turned it down. But here's why I'm saying turned it down and not the duck. And first, I don't like the duck talk, right? I don't even like the word duck now because they overuse it. But they're in separate weight classes. And what has Boots been very adamant about? Snatching up the belts at 47. So that's why I give him the benefit of the doubt, because although that might have been an opportunity, that's not one that he was looking forward to at that current point, obviously, if he still feel like he got business at 47. Now, here's where it gets interesting, because, he's saying he wants to be undisputed, and we all would like to see him pursue that goal, that path, and be able to chase down undisputed and do his thing. But I think the problem that he's running into is, to do that, you're going to have to work with the PBC. And if you're not on their side of things now, their interest in wanting to work with you now is not the same. It's not one and the same. You get what I'm saying? So I don't know if belts start falling over there. You get what I'm saying? Crawford still got, 3 of the belts. Obviously, if they go vacant, they disperse and they start falling into the hands of PBC fighters. There you go. You might have a potential problem right there if you're talking about unifications and trying to become undisputed. So that's the tricky part about it. And it makes me feel like, listen, I'm not telling him what to do with his career, but just looking at it, those names at welterweight that you want and that path to undisputed that you want, maybe I'm not seeing clear, but I don't see the path for him at 47. I don't see it. I feel like politics going to get in the way. Now he on the other side, like I said, them belts go vacant. I don't know if he's gonna have that opportunity like 1, 2, 3 to just chase down belts. It sounds good, but I just don't see it. That's why part of me feels like I think he might need to reconsider chasing belts at 47 and try his hand at 54, man. I think he could probably get guys in the ring with him there. Jose, what's good with it? Boots is on a welterweight quest. Leave him be. Yeah. See, that's the thing, though. We want to leave him be, but we want to see him win. You get what I'm saying, bro? We want to see him win. And we just not sure that he's going to be allowed to do so now, being with Matchroom. We know what Eddie Hearn is going to try to do for him, but we talking about not just now. Again, the pros are activity, getting him paid, possibly growing his profile, working his way to those marquee names. But you know, the cons is when you get there, when you working your way there, it's politics gonna now be in the way because of what side of the street that you now resonate. You know what I'm saying? That you reside on. So I just hope that's not the case for him. That's why I'm suggesting. I'm not saying he definitely needs to do it, but I think considering moving to 54 is not the worst thing in the world. You know what I'm saying? Or is having a talkative guy like Eddie could be beneficial. That's true too. B-Dog. Lonnie Lee, my guy, keeping color in the chat. That's love right there. Appreciate you always supporting the grind as well.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Salute to my guy Lonnie Lee, man. So again, man, I think it's just about weighing your options, and I feel like it's not easy as a fighter, right? Your next move always essentially gotta be your best move in this game, and I think that's where Boots is at with it. He's trying to navigate and pick a situation that he thinks fit and suit what it is that he's trying to do and accomplish in the sport. And if he feels like Eddie Hearn and Matchroom provided that window, that out for him, then so be it. And like I said, the main thing for right now is just getting him back in the ring, keeping him active, making sure people see him. Maybe tapping into another demographic, reaching a different fan base, you know what I'm saying? Growing his profile. Like, that's just what he deserved because he's a hell of a fighter. All I do want to do is fight. Simple and plain. That's all you want to do. Tunnel Vision was good with it. The main signs with the zone. That right away starts talking about PBC fighters. I'm on 47, 54. Yeah, but I think the thing is, though, realistically, and I get what you're saying, Tunnel Vision, if you just, because you've been following it, he's been speaking about those guys while he was on that side. You know what I'm saying? He was speaking about them on that side. So I don't think he'll stop talking about them because, you know what I mean? They're valid opponents. They're the who's who still. You get what I'm saying? The guys like Crawford's, you know what I mean? The Errol Spencers of the world, they still have names. He said, I hope Avanisi is not next. Yeah, I did see somebody say that. Now, I'm not sure where he's going in terms of opponent just yet, but we're going to see. I know he's going to beat the hell out of Avanisi, and if he do, it's a 3-fight deal, right? Says you're not growing on the zone. But the thing is, Tunnel Vision, he might not grow the way people think, but it's not doing him no good if he's not active either. You get what I'm saying? At least his chances of growing is better because at least we'll get to see him, right? You get what I'm saying? Just look at it from that point of view or that perspective, right? He needs to be active. He needs to be out there. And more importantly, he need those names. You know what I'm saying? Pimp of the Sea was good. He said Boots versus Haney. They even hate the talks of that. So we never talk about him on the Barrow's eye injury. Kendra, what's good with it, family? How you feeling? Man, that was just boxing talk. Salute to you, bro. Appreciate you as always, family. Yeah, y'all smash that like button. Boots just want to stay active, I believe. You get what I'm saying, Larry? And just look at it this way, bro. He was over there. Just feel me for a second. Yeah, say hypothetically we Boots, right? Who has he been calling for? He been calling for the Errol Spencers. He been calling for the Terence Crawfords. We understand why he didn't get those names, right? But again, they couldn't deliver him Keith Thurman. You get what I'm saying? Barrios was allowed to go in another direction. You get what I'm saying? Stan Jonas was allowed to go in another direction. You get what I'm saying? Like, he not getting none of these names. He just over there sitting. And I feel like after the Vila fight, some way, somehow, they were supposed to capitalize, get that man back in the ring. They got Speedy Rashidi over there, about the I think competing in the Team Combat League, bro. Like think about all the potential fights, and it's just they're there, but they're not being made. And while they're not being made, he's just sitting there. You get what I'm saying? He's just sitting there. So I get it to some degree. Like, I understand you got to make moves, bro. Got to make moves. Ill Will, what's good with the PBC can guarantee Boost fights, which is obvious. With the 14-fight deal, they wouldn't let him be a promoter, and they just said, we can give you Tim at some point. And that's what I'm saying, Ill Will, and we all know his, and I ain't saying they owed him anything, but we all know his plans is at 47. So when the Barrios is being discussed but not offered to him, not really on the table. The same thing with Stan Jonas, the Keith Thurmans of the world. All these dudes getting passed up, and Cody Crawley's of the world. They can't secure none of these fights. So, like, what is he to do? I just don't think it hurts to try his hands somewhere else. That's all I'm saying. You get what I'm saying? Nah, Haney is not a duck, man. Haney is not a duck. Not at all. PPC has everyone at 147 and 54, and that's why it's going to seem tough, though. You know what I'm saying? Definitely at 47, I think. Boots was never signed. Nope, he wasn't signed to PBC. No, he wasn't. Right. A lot of people don't know that, though, Tunnel Vision. That was some confusion on that. Ask these corner. What's good, Cuzzo? How you feeling? Fight game in the building, my guy. Salute to you. After the way Boots beat Vila up, I think they made people avoid him even more. Yeah, Mike. Yeah, I think. And again, it's crazy. Put yourself in his shoes. Imagine having a title, y'all. Imagine having a title and still can't get the fights. You get what I'm saying? We want to see Boots. Ain't no way in hell in 2024 we need to be talking about Jaron Ennis is inactive. What? What are we talking about? And you just dude should have had a fight at the beginning of the year or something, man. Like, he should have been back in the ring, man, months ago. At least a couple months ago, at least. Nah, and I'm just all in support of this kid, man. I want to see him do his thing. I know what the landscape is. I know how the politics be working, but I don't know, man. I still think, like, Matchroom does do business with Golden Boy, right? So that's why I say, man, maybe 54 still present that option of him and possibly Virgil Ortiz, man. I be thinking far ahead, man. Maybe I be thinking too far ahead, but it's real, man. It's real. He can make these fights. These fights could be made, man. Tell you what's good with it, fam. People don't mention them Ukraine fighters be having that footwork. Black belt in the building. Was good, fam. Boo's gonna struggle to get fights everywhere, anywhere he goes. It's tough. And again, listen, the thing is, right? Like, I ain't trying to say settle for anything, right? Right, family, but better to be active, even though those guys might not be the marquee names, than to be inactive and not getting no fights at all. That's where I'm at with it. So the direction it was going, like, who was he gonna fight? Like, who was gonna say yeah to Boots that we wanted to see? Get what I'm saying? Everybody that we really wanted to see him fight saying yeah to everybody else but Boots. It's a tough situation to be in, bro. That dude is a real problem, man. And I always felt like part of the way you could fix not getting fights is move up to the next weight class. You know what I mean? Everybody's not going to duck you. Somebody going to fight you. Came with a better offer. Listen, I think so too, B-Dog. I think so too. I think they came with more of what he wanted to offer. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Hearn ain't scared to co-promote. Yeah, because he do got the Boost promotions on the joint too, Ill Will, so you're right. He do. Eddie couldn't make any fights for Demetrius or Devin. I mean, look, that is true, Tunnel Vision. He did apologize for not being able to secure the fights for Demetrius Andre, but I'm just looking at it like better to try your hand moving around somewhere than to not do anything at all and sit on your hands. Like, he's far too talented to just be completely inactive, if you get what I'm saying. So it's just worth a try. BJ33, what's good with it, family? How you feeling? Salute to my guy, Mike May, in the Cash App, always supporting the grind.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, right. well, I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Salute to my guy, Mike. Appreciate you, family. So, I mean, look, Karen, Usyk, and Loma has some nice footwork. Yeah, they do. So you got a good point, Tunnel Vision, but I just look at it like this. What was he doing there? He wasn't getting the fights where he was at. And on top of not getting the fights, now he's starting to get into the inactive kind of, you start hearing the inactive talk. So Boots are inactive. Why he ain't fighting? So you get what I'm saying? He had to make a move. And what do you know? Eddie Hearn, like, again, what didn't he do for Demetrius Andre? Yeah, he didn't secure the marquee names, but he kept him active, and Demetrius Andre was getting paid. That definitely happened, right? And that's just what Boots need. I'm for the fighter, right? I want to see that man get every fight that he want. But if he can't get the fights that he want, I don't want to see him just sit on the sideline, period, and not get nothing, right? I feel like at some point, as long as he keep winning, an opportunity is going to present itself for him, and he's going to take full advantage of it. He just got to keep doing what he's doing, man, and make the most out of every move that he make. Like, I believe he's going to make the most out of this. You know what I'm saying? Fighting Boots, he would beat for 3 years. Yeah, Boots versus Devin. Since when the Hearn start making fights. Yeah, that's the thing. But again, maybe not the big fights, bro, but he's making fights. You get what I'm saying? Them dudes don't be inactive. That's one thing we definitely could say, right? I'm saying D for the win, my guy. What's good with the family? He says something is better than nothing. And it's crazy, D. It's not like we trying to say just settle for anything, right? But what his current situation was, it seemed like it was some turmoil over there, and it seemed like a cause for him to maybe shake things up and start something fresh. And ain't nothing wrong with that. He still the same fighter. He still gotta, he gotta try. You get what I'm saying? He tried over there for years. He got 31-0, but you know what I mean? Now he start falling in that inactive territory. He can't afford that. Sheen and peace and blessings to the queen. How you feeling today? We appreciate you. Omega Red, what's good, family? How you feeling, bro? Spence had the same issue. He was patient and he blew up. Boots was going to be that next fighter if he joined long term. He was going to lose tens of millions. I mean, it's tough though, tunnel vision, because you really can't guarantee that with the way it was going for Boots. You get what I'm saying? And if you just understand where I'm going for, like, I get your point, because that's always a possibility. But look at it like this. He already got more fights than Earl and still not getting these opportunities. Like, at some point, you start to feel like they may not present themselves if you sit idly by in the same situation after you've done it for years. You beat everybody that you were supposed to beat. And think about it, bro. Every single name that he called, every single name, he got none of them. Like, you get what I'm saying? Everybody that he wanted to fight, he got to fight none of them. You get what I'm saying? So it's tough. Hardcore casual. What's good, family? How you feeling? It's just tough. It's a tough situation to be in. You know what I mean? What's good with it, Omega? How you feeling? So I get it. It's new, and Boots is probably feeling impatient. But again, can we really say it's impatience if he sat there for years? Like, that's where his whole career has been, on that side of things, right? You get what I'm saying? Can we really say it's impatient, especially if they're not striking while the iron hot? Like, after a win, after like Romain Villa, not too many people would have got in there and did to Villa what Boots Ennis did to him. And for them not to capitalize on that, I'm not saying I'm in control of their business or telling them how to run it, but for them not to capitalize on a win like that, it lets you know something. They obviously having some issues keeping guys active. And if we being completely 100, we know that one of the issues on the PBC side of things, and you got to think Showtime left as well. So I think that left a gap in a space and things, like a void. You get what I'm saying? So again, man, I don't necessarily see that him being impatient. I just see him trying to shake something up and make something happen. Like, he tried it over there. It's not like he did this on bad terms or nothing, right? So you get what I'm saying? Most times, right, or a lot of times, you see when guys change promotional outfits or whatever the case, they usually typically leave on bad terms where they out in the promotional entity or whatever the case may be. That's not so much the case with him, right? So what I'm saying is, I don't think he burnt no bridge, and I don't think it's gonna hurt him to try to go elsewhere. You get what I'm saying? I don't think so. Boxer deal with more fights outside the ring. Crazy, yeah, for sure. For sure. Jay Tassie was good with it, fam. For sure they do. Boots was supposed to Barrios, but Barrios had that baby. And Crowley keep ducking. Yeah, I see why he did it. You get what I'm saying? Tay is Big Supreme was good with it. Nah, he wasn't. Salute. He wasn't. I think everybody hip to that now. Losing, getting a shot at Fendora. I can't see Boots shaking his head like, what about me? You get what I'm saying, Larry? He just sitting there on the side. You know what I mean? Yeah, it is. That has been a misconception for some time, but I've been knew that for quite some time, that he wasn't signed to PBC. Patient was probably a poor choice of words. Yeah, I get it. And we just an honest conversation, y'all. Y'all just saying maybe he might have pressed the button a little too soon. I get it. Teach was good with the family. Yeah, running out of patience. And I understand. I think he's just looking at it, yo, I'm a young talent. And think about it, B-Dog. We just speaking hypothetically because we don't know exactly how he thought, right? But if you just putting yourself in his shoes and you looking at the landscape, everybody that you ask for, you can't get. Think about it. You've been asking for EJ and Bud for the longest. You couldn't get them for obvious reasons until they had their business taken care of. Then you figure once they got their business squared away, that would at least open up more opportunities for him to either fight either one of them or chase more belts. Now, just think about it, right? With Crawford holding all the belts, he can't get a shot at him. He ain't getting a shot at Spence. Spence going up to 54 to do other things, right? He's still at 47. Crawford might be done at 47, but he still has the belts. And in the meantime, I can't fight neither of the current, the 1 and 2 top dogs. Then on top of that, I'm talking about guys like Barrios, can't get him in the ring. Cody Crawley, can't get him in the ring. Stanionis, can't get him in the ring. Keith Thurman, can't get him in the ring. You get what I'm saying? And you just sitting there and you seeing not only can you not get these guys in the ring, but they're getting offered other opportunities that they're taking. You get what I'm saying? While you continue to sit there on the sideline and you think out of all those guys named, who look like they got the brightest ceiling, the higher ceiling? That's Boots Ennis, am I right? So it's like, why wouldn't you go in that direction in terms of making him a priority? And I'm not saying that he was or he wasn't, but it should have been they had to find a way to fill this gap and make it so that this dude wasn't running a risk and possibility of just being another inactive fighter on that side. Get what I'm saying? So I'm all for the fighter being active and still getting his opportunity. So we just got to see. Like, I ain't closed-minded to it, man. I think some good could come out of this, man, but we just going to have to wait and see. Got a 47, 54 in matchroom. Yeah, I mean, again, bro, like, I hear you with that, but it's people over there at, on the other side at 47 and 54, but he's not getting none of them. And then on top of that, not getting the guys under them either. So I think going there, like I said, it's just about being active, bro, and trying something new, a fresh start. And it can't hurt. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I don't think he burnt no bridge on the way out. It don't seem like he went kicking and screaming. You know what I'm saying? Dante's Boxing Talk. What's good, family? After your first contract, I think 2 and 3 fight deals the way to go. Like Canelo and Haney. Don't lock yourself in unnecessarily too long if you ain't got to. You know what I mean? Especially if it ain't no real benefit to it, don't do it. I mean, he wasn't with the PBC. It's his management job to get those fights, even if they have to overpay. Now, I hear you, Black Belt, but that's what I'm saying. You see, his manager passed away. His manager was Cameron Duncan, passed away, and he was suing. You know what I mean? So he was having issues clearly getting the right fights. So it's tough. Like, it's tough to tell somebody to sit somewhere and wait when that's all you've been doing and fighting your way there. And even when it come time for you to fight the next guy, you just can't seem to secure a proper fight. Adam was good with it. Did Boots really turn down Tszyu? Yeah, bro, from what I understand, talking to a couple people behind the scenes that reached out. Yeah, man. But like I said, I look at it like it's not a duck for one, in separate weight classes. Two, we've all known Boots to be very adamant about what? Want to be undisputed. Where first? 47, right? So I don't fault him for that. You know what I'm saying? I don't fault him for that. And then think about it from his perspective. Not only do you not get him a Barrios, a Stanionis, a Crowley, a Keith Thurman, you get him none of these dudes. You offer him a Tszyu that's not even in a weight class that he's looking to dominate. Do you see his frustration? You get what I'm saying? Like, I fault him at all. Like, if he ever mentioned I want to go up to 54 if I get offered something, then maybe it'd be different. But he was adamant about staying at 47. So I'm not mad at him for that. You get what I'm saying? It's Showtime. Yeah, absolutely fight game. Showtime, not PBC. Karen has a possible title eliminator soon, possibly have a Boots rematch. Yeah, I was hearing about that, bro. At least he won't, Doug. Yeah, it's crazy Karen to get in there, but he won't. From a Terence Crawford career too. Yeah, it's tough, bro. It happens. It definitely happens. But he might have to be Black Belt. He might have to be, bro. He might have to be, but better him bashing somebody than nobody and not getting paid too. And just sitting on the sideline, just collecting dust. Like that's where my mentality is. He's just far too talented for that. Frontline was good with it, bro. Thomas Hill, JBT family in the building was good, my guy. Boots versus Ben, I would be good with. Yeah, Adam. I mean, look, that is a possibility with him being with Eddie Hearn. You know what I mean? Maybe he could finesse a Boots and Conor Ben fight. You know what I'm saying? Maybe. Just gotta, I don't know. Just gotta wait and see. That's how I like to do it, man. I like to wait and see. Every situation is different, man. Like, you just never know what could come from it. It's just important for him to stay focused, man, and not lose sight of the prize and just keep beating ass, man, trying to position yourself the right way so you can get the fights. You know what I mean? Don, what's good with it, fam? Say you don't care. 47 to 54 makes sense because Eddie gonna overpay Boots. And he gonna get to be active. That's what I'm saying, Don. It's a double positive for him in a sense, right? Samuel, what's good with it, bro? It's a double positive. We just had to see Boots versus Ben in the UK. I'm telling you, Larry, it's a possibility, bro. It just is. You know what I'm saying? Boots a drawer in the boxing and people don't care because of favoritism. I'm telling you, because he's something different, right? Ben can fight in the UK. He's banned. Suspended by UK. Yeah, I mean, it's better for him, Big Supreme, because he need to bring his ass to the States anyway. You did? I'm gonna bet anyone Boots don't get Ben or Ortiz. I hate that. I don't want to bet that black belt. You know what I'm saying? I want to believe that he can get these fights, bro. Next gen, what's good with it, fam? The fight not happening in the UK boxing ring. Yeah, it don't have to, though. It don't have to, because you see a Big Supreme member. He just fought Pete Dobson. Where was that fight at? You know what I'm saying? That wasn't in the UK. What was that fight at? I forget where they fought at, but you don't have to be in the UK, and it shouldn't be anyway. I mean, then again, I can't say shouldn't be, because Larry, you think about in terms of like appealing to a different fan base and stuff like that, and it could probably generate some interest and things like that. Yeah, so he do still got some things on that end to clear up for sure. He do. Kind of remember his Boots in Philly. Hey, look, they talking. This is what Eddie Hearn talking about, getting him a Philly fight. He's saying, how do you got a talent like this and he ain't fighting Philly? That's immediately. So that's what I respect. Eddie Hearn is immediately trying to get Jaron Ennis a damn fight in Philly. That's dope, man. I want to see that for him, bro. It was in Vegas. Okay, you see what I'm saying, Big Supreme? So good. You know what I mean? I get it. If it ain't in the UK, so be it, because he should have came over to the States to get some smoke anyway. 10 versus Boots will happen one day. They both dogs. I think so, too. I think when he got plans to go up there, you know what I'm saying? I think it's a different thing. Like, my thing is, why offer him fights in a division that he's not campaigning in, and just, you know, that seems like to be the only option. You got Cody Crawley constantly saying no. Then you got a Tim Tszyu on the plate that ain't gonna add up. See what I'm saying? Ain't gonna add up. And in Philly will also work. Yeah, I think so too, Larry. And look, Eddie Hearn's trying to get him that hometown fight already. Ben can't fight in the UK. You got the egg problem. Yeah, right. Yeah, you do, right? You do. Then again, Ben, it's not gonna be the fights people are interested in. I think at the end of the day, though, too, tunnel vision. You just considering all things. That's a strong possibility, but at least he'll be active and making him some money, which is important for his career in terms of staying active. I just want to see the man stay active, right? You know what I'm saying? Just want to see him stay active, bro. Boots is a real talent, bro. He deserved to continue to stay active and get those fights. That's all. I don't know what I could say. You know what I'm saying? We know what the landscape is, but we just got to hope that, you know what I mean, Eddie Hearn, you know what I mean, Fast Eddie, as my bro JB call him, Fast Eddie, could make something happen. Santillan at 54 or Kelly at 54. Santillan is a good fight. But that's why I'm saying, Larry, it seemed like 54 need to be in his near future, bro. Hearn's no Conor Ben about to lose a pill and possibly get suspended for 4 years. He better not. That'd be wild, Big Supreme. So I just do way too young to be this sharp with the boxing thing. This young man makes the OD YouTube boxing heads sound like straight casuals. They better be taking those. That's love, John. Appreciate you, bro. Much love. You know, I really love the sport of boxing. That's why I get to do it every day. And with y'all supporting, I'm gonna just keep building. We gonna keep building. Drake hit him up. He said in the super chat. Much love, bro. He said, but think about it. If he would have fought Tim and beat him, as I think he would have, then I would have put him in his top dog at 54, and Earl and Bud will fight him. That's a great point, bro. That's a great point. And listen, Dre, I'm one of them. I like to have conversations. That's a great point. It's just nothing to argue about, right? That could have been the possibility in the situation, but only thing I can say in defense of Boots is I feel like his dreams and his mind is set at 47. So I feel like offering him anything outside of 47 was going to kind of go by the wayside simply because that's not where his mind is at. Like, if you hear everything he say, it's like, I want to be at undisputed at 47. I want to chase all the belts, then go up to 54. Like, so I think it's just an order of things he wanted to do it in. And I think sometimes as boxers, they might have to go to the plan B or even the C. You know what I'm saying? So we'll see. I just want to see the best for him because he's just one of them talents. And all the kid just want to do is get in there and fight the absolute best you can put in front of him. So hopefully the zone and matchroom, Eddie Hearn, they can make something, feasible for the fans at home.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
It's an initial move, much like Devin, to finally get some serious pay, since folks are trying to give him some serious comp. Just Yap, once it's over and done with and he's fully established himself, he can always come back. You get what I'm saying? Honestly, boosting Ben, biggest names left at 47. It's crazy, right? And Ben ain't even at 47 no more. Dante, he had like 54 or something. You know what I mean? Boots, his last fight was in the 50s. He had to come back down at 47. And Eddie Hearn has spoke about that briefly. Valuable. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Nah, that's a good point, Black Belt. Cash Crypto in the building. My guy was good with it. Boots made a weird decision, in my opinion. He's going backwards. Only thing makes sense is activity, but that's the thing, Big Supreme. You still have to take into account, like, we can't, like, let's just say this: all things are possible, but we can't, or should I say, he can't be sure from his vantage point that things were going to drastically turn around. He was going to all of a sudden start being offered these guys if he just sat still a little bit longer. You get what I'm saying? Next thing you know, we talking about a year and a half. You know what I mean? Next thing you know, 18 months, Boots been out the ring. You get what I'm saying? Like, it's just, he's too young for that. Like, he got to strike now. You get what I'm saying? I don't even think he was impatient or nothing. I think he was strongly considering, hey, bro, I gotta make a move because I need fights. You know what I'm saying? They wasn't securing them for sure anyway. You get what I'm saying? So it's no for sure. There's no right or wrong answer or move, I don't think, at the end of the day. It's just, it's what you make of the move once you make it. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, you make the move, but what do you do once you make it? And all shit stop if he don't continue to win. So I think that's what's most important, bro. His activity, continue to win and try to chase those bigger fights, man. And do your best to do it. You haven't been getting it anyway. So, you get what I'm saying? Just try. You know what I mean? Cedric White in the building was good. He was Boots fan. That's talent in the game. Yeah, man. Boots John is serious. The phenomenal show. What's good with the family? How you feeling, bro? Good to see you in the building. Had to eat. Peace and blessings to the queen. You know, see how things look 12 months from now. It's going to be like Crawford in 2 years. See, but Big Supreme, like, I get it, but I don't want to think that way for him, right? I don't want to think that for him because I don't want that for him. I know that could be a possibility, but we just got to wait and see. You know what I mean? It's a multi-fight deal. He ain't locked in for lifetime, right? We got to at least see how this situation going to shake out. Like, this dude need a fight. Like, he ain't fought yet this year. He need a fight. You know what I'm saying? He ain't fought since VA. He definitely need a fight, bro. You know what I'm saying? PVC got all the 54s, 2 tough boots. Might have miscalculated. I guess we just got to wait and see. Cameron Duncan messed up his career like he did Crawford. It's tough, man. Fight, so he knows he's getting 3 fights. That's what I'm saying. Will, it's the unknowns that kill you as a fighter. They're not blessed with time. Y'all understand that? Like, they're not blessed with that kind of time to be sitting around being idle because it ends up being a double negative. So I think, was extremely important, and I'm glad Boots is prioritizing it, is being active and in the ring. Like, I played a little interview, the little clip from when he was speaking about it and stuff, man. Like, dude he just want to fight, yo. And I know what names we want to see him in there with, but if, like, look at it like this: if he's not gonna get them names, he at least he need to be in the ring. Would you rather not see him at all? You get what I'm saying? So that's where I'm at with it. I want to see Boots. I mean, if it take him signing the matchroom and him trying to shake some stuff up, do something a little different to do it, I'm all for it, bro. I'm supporting it because I rock with him, and I want to see this man get his opportunities and his just due, Y'all know how it is. I want to see the man get his just due, y'all. He still got hopes. Y'all make sure y'all punch that like button. Sub to the channel if you haven't. Keep rocking with your boy. We gonna keep building. Who's got bills like everyone else? That's what I'm saying. Hey, Larry, it's a tough situation to be in when you don't know when your next fight is gonna be, and you just sitting idly on the sidelines. And again, I keep trying to put it in perspective. I don't want to keep beating a dead horse, but not only as you're sitting there on the sidelines and trying to be the most loyal guy, you're not getting any of the fights that you asked for. Meanwhile, you're getting offered a fight in a division that you don't even compete in yet. You get what I'm saying? It's tough. It's very tough. I'm supporting him because I know it's a tough decision to make. There's no easy way dealing with what he was dealing with. There's no easy way. There's no guarantee that he could say, yo, they're going to for sure get me these fights. Even called Keith Thurman. Think about it. Keith Thurman fights at 47, but instead of him getting a 47-pound fight with Boots or something like that, which we all would have tuned into, they throw Keith Thurman an opportunity with Tszyu to go up and fight at a catch weight of like, what, 150 something? You know what I mean? So you get what I'm trying to say? So it's a little crazy. It's like, damn, I can't get him. Okay. I like this Barrios fight. Oh, Barrios fighting Fabian Maidana. Okay. Yeah, Crawley said no, so I can't fight him. You get what I'm saying? Oh, yeah, you know what? Stan Jonas is still there. Nope. Stan Jonas fighting Gabriel Maestre. You get what I'm trying to say? Damn, where that leave me at? I just got to sit here and keep being patient while, like you said, you got to make a living. Facts teach. You get what I'm saying? You got to make that living, bro. Got to. You got them bills. Like, you got to feed his people. You know what I'm saying? So I get it. Some people out hustling. Yeah, man, y'all make sure y'all hook off on that like button one good time for you, bro. That's also, I'm just being open notice, bro. Everything that y'all presented, like in terms of resistance, I ain't told nobody they wrong because it's not that type of conversation. It's not a right or wrong thing. Like, I hear y'all. Y'all just exploring the possibilities that it could go wrong for him. And if he ended up being a bit impatient, if that's the word, or running out of patience, then you know what I mean? But we just have to wait and see. Like, I just don't think, like, think about it. Ain't nothing guaranteed in boxing like that. So you gotta try your hand. And I think he's just trying to shake things up, bro. I'm not mad at it. In fact, I get it. I feel like I understand. You know what I'm saying? I get it, Boots. I get it, Boots. You trying to figure it out, bro. You trying to maneuver through this thing we call the business of boxing and the politics as well, while you trying to make your living and just fight the best available opposition. That kid just won't be in the ring, bro. So he committed. Y'all give him those fights before he committed. It would have been stupid. Nah, I get that tunnel vision. But if you look at it, like, his situation just was a bit different than everybody else's. Hen Dog was good with it. Yeah, nah, he can't duck him. He can't duck him. Banks, the boxing fan, was good with it, fam. How you feeling? So yeah, I'm gonna see Boots fighting 2 or 3 times a year, and I think at least that move, Cedric, at least gets him in the ring about 2 or 3 times. You get what I'm saying? Which is important. And then for there, then you see how it's going after those 3 fights. Is it going in the direction you want? Do you re-up and go for some more fights, or do you go elsewhere? I think that's what people not taking into account. Ain't like he just signed his life over to Eddie Hearn. And I believe, if I'm not mistaken, he being allowed to co-promote. You can't beat it. You get what I'm saying? I think he being allowed to co-promote with his Boots promotion. So that's dope. I ain't mad at it, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. He didn't burn no bridge, Larry. I don't think on the way out. I don't think he burnt no bridge on the way out. You know what I'm saying? Boots ain't the best fighter in the world. It's a 3-fight deal. Get that money. Yep. Just a reflection in the super chat. Much love and appreciation for the support. He said 147 going from lit to a ghost sound like 135 did.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these bet, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Salute to just a reflection. I think it feels like that, bro, because the stagnated process that, like, the stagnation that we had to deal with 47, with the 2 top dogs having it, that, it took as much time as it did to get their business squared away. And I think we seen a continuation of that. I think a lot of us felt like once Earl and Bug got their situation squared away, that we was going to be able to continue move forward, and you was going to be able to see more meaningful fights at 47. But as a result, that has not happened. In fact, Earl Spencer's moved up. Obviously the 54. Terence Crawford is kind of still in between what he going to do, still holding belts at 47, and it's kind of holding Boots up. And Boots having to jump shit from being on that side of things to going over there to matchroom. It's just tough. So we really just need to see these fights and people mixing it up. You know what I'm saying? Max is like being unemployed. It is get active cash, some checks, and then sign the PBC. They big supreme. That's you feel me? It's possible, bro. You feel me? Like, hey man, while y'all straightening out y'all, while y'all getting this road, and think about it, the Amazon deal, that they could still be shaking the kinks out of that, right? As we seen with how the first event didn't it you know, it has some, you know, some turmoil that they had to get through, some adversity in their first card. So why the Amazon Prime situation and the PBC working their kinks out in that first rollout, maybe I come over here and get some fights. I ain't burn no bridge. If things ain't going the way I needed to, maybe I come on back. You get what I'm saying? Back to that side and actually sign over there for some fights. Maybe now I actually commit to the PBC and then get the names. Who knows? But it's just all about trying, man. That's all you can do is try. King, what's good with it, family? King channel member in the building. Zach B, my guy, was good with it. Upper echelon, my bro, was good, family. How you feeling, bro? Good cook, by the way, as well, man. Thomas here, my guy, John. BX back in the super chat. Much love. So when you have a minute, please read my Cody Crawley post and let me know what you think. Where is that? Where's your post at, John? See Dewberry in the building. How you feeling, dude? Frequent flyer, my bro. What's good with it? Good to see you in the building. Say, how many years is PBC and Amazon deal? That I don't even know. That I'm not sure of, Queen. I'll ask and try to find out for you. You know, I'll try to get the information to you for sure. But that's another thing I think, you know, he can possibly be allowing them to, you know, work their kinks out while he stay busy. You get what I'm saying? While they figuring out, you know, scheduling and how they gonna squeeze different guys in there and keep them busy. Like he just can't afford inactivity. He can't. Not Boots, bro. We need to see a Jaron fighting as often as possible. This dude is the goods and it's fun. He fun to watch, bro. Every time he in the ring is extremely fun to watch, yo. Every time. And Boots turned down Tszyu. Remember, Lubin supposedly turned down Tszyu too. Yeah, that was premature. With this one, bro, it was more so like that's why I wanted to use this choice of words, Big Supreme, and not say he ducked him, right? Because it was an option made available to him. You get what I'm saying? And I fully understand him not committing to it because for one, I'm not even for sure that I'm staying over here with y'all. That's one. And then two, I'm not even campaigning or competing at 54 just yet. So you're offering me a fight in a weight class that, not saying I won't take that smoke, but I'm not there yet. I'm still like my mind at 47 and trying to clear out this division respectfully. So that's the only thing I can say out of that. A reign of peace and blessings. Queen, how you feeling today? Good to see you in the building. So they see that you're a jumper. PBC doesn't usually deal with you. They like having long-term relationships. I mean, think about it. Canelo came back. Boo Boo Andre came back. Get what I'm saying? I ain't saying he them, but the talent that Boots Ennis is, the main thing for me, tunnel vision, is I don't think he burnt any bridges on the way out. You get what I'm saying? You don't hear people kicking no dirt on Boots' name like he just, you know what I mean, a problem to deal with, right? You just don't hear that. So that's what I think is very important in this situation is that unlike some or a lot of situations we've seen fall out in the past, dudes burn bridges and on the way out and they end up not being, you know what I mean, on good terms where it's almost like you can't cross the bridge because you burnt it already. So I don't necessarily got the feel that that's the case with Boots. I'm not for sure because I'm not behind the scenes, but from what I'm gauging and seeing and hearing, I don't think that's the case. Creole the Traveler in the building. How you feeling, bro? He was trying to make Tszyu a boogeyman. Right. I mean, look, I think he would have won that fight had it not been for that cut, bro. I really do. Mr. M Pride. What it do, family? How you feeling? J.A. Dixon in the building, my guy. What's good with it, Jay? Cody Crowder's a coward, in my opinion, because he clearly dug in Boots and he's getting a pass. Now, he ain't really getting a pass, Big Supreme. Like, people just a little tired of him. And we kind of seen this in the past, him turn down an opportunity to fight Boots. Now, the only difference is he got somewhat of an out to try to say he's going the WBC route when he clearly had a title opportunity right there in Boots Ennis. So all he do is turn fight fans like us, like me and you, off away. You know what I mean? Because we feel like he truly don't want to smoke. He only wants to smoke if he feel like he can win it. And I get it. Boots is a dangerous guy to fight. But as a fight fan, we're not trying to hear that you openly turning down smoke with quality opposition. Like, it's tough to digest. We're not trying to hear it. Probably say his brother, salute to Daniel. I think the long-term deals is over for you after the first contract. 2 to 3 fights is the wave. I'm telling you, Dante, I believe, bro. John Wick said Team Crawford said if Eddie come with that bag, they fighting Boots. He did say it. He did say that. GM was good with the family. How you feeling, my guy? So to my guy, Creel. Should never sign again. Cody Crowder suck. Yeah, Big Supreme. He just don't want that smoke with Boots. And that's clear as day. That's not no, hearsay. That's just real. That dude went a clearly different direction. And I believe this is the second time in 3 years, I think. Second time in 3 years that he said no. Something like that. So he clearly just don't feel like he can beat that kid. And he probably right. He's more than likely right. Boots would not be a fight that he would find himself winning at all. He just wouldn't win that fight. I just don't see it. You know what I mean? I heard Crowley already has settled a purse bid for a WBC title eliminator. The IBF also ordered a purse bid for him and Boots for this Monday. Is that true? Nah, they had I think they essentially the purse bid that they had canceled between him and Cody Crawley, and a lot of people thought that was a sign that they had worked something out. And the dude, then we heard shortly after that he still went another direction. So, I mean, basically what it is, John, he definitely had that Boots opportunity on the table for all intents and purposes. The Boots opportunity was on the table for the second time, and I believe about 3 years. He clearly was cool on that, and then he had another option to go the WBC route. And I forgot his opponent got an odd name, but he's fighting somebody that, relatively unknown guy, and probably an easier touch for him than a Boots Ennis, obviously. So it's crazy. Just that's what he on. He don't want that smoke with Boots. Boots got guys going the opposite directions. Boots got dudes going the yes. Sissoko. Pardon me, I'm probably butchering him. yeah, that's him, Big Supreme. You got it. Even his first name a little wild, man. You got it though. You on point. That's him. That's him. That is him. That's him. Now make sure y'all hit that like button. Quick replay for me. What we talking about? Tim Duck Boots. No. And the ball. From what I understand, Tim Tszyu was offered to Jaron Ennis. But, from what I understand, he turned it down. But for me, like, they in separate weight classes, so I don't feel like Boots is doing no type of ducking. And I feel like the reason for his turning it down is obvious. Look where Boots is at now. He wasn't doing dealings with them, so why would he accept a fight in a weight class that he don't campaign? And if he got his heart and his mindset at 47, on top of that, he's been sitting in the winning active since the Villa fight. And he been wanting to get in there with the likes of the Terence Crawfords, the Errol Spences, the Keith Thurmans, the Barrioses, Stanionis. You get what I'm saying? Cody Crawley, the list goes on, and he just wasn't able to get none of them. They wasn't able to secure none of those fights for him. Instead, offered him a fight, like I said, in a weight class where he didn't campaign. And then if you just add in the fact that you see who he's doing dealings with, you can understand why he didn't accept that fight. It's not a duck situation. It's a matter of, why commit to this fight if I'm about to go over here and do business? You get what I'm saying? I'm about to go see what they got for me. So that's what it is for me. Boots still that guy. I can't wait to see him at 54 because I think I think that's a division for him to win as well. Cody is a smart guy. Yeah, teach for career-wise he is, but from the outside, we looking at him with the side eye teach, But we get it. We like it. We get it. But damn, twice, bro. This opportunity came around twice. This time he had a title attached to it. Like that was supposed to be the incentive. I thought they had him on the hook with the title. I was like, yeah, Cody Crawley been talking about how he want to be a champion. This dude, the first time he was supposed to fight Boots, I think he was talking about retiring. Yeah, Cody Crawley, wow, I ain't even gonna hold you. Let's do Eddie didn't increase the Canelo fan base. And we'll do the same thing with Boots. The thing is, I think Mr. Empire, like I said, like I was saying earlier, bro, I think the main thing with Boots is keeping him busy, active, right? You get what I'm saying? Imagine not getting the marquee names and not being active. So you're getting essentially no names, no fights, no money, and you got a life to live. This is your career. So at least with Eddie Hearn, he'll get you paid because he's going to pay. People even say he'll overpay, right? So he'll pay. He'll get you some money and he'll get you some fights. They might not be the marquee names, but you have to do something because you can't just sit there on the sideline. God self, my guy. How you feeling, bro? Good to see you in the building. How you been, bro? These scales scrapatory in the building. How you feeling, bro? What's good with it? Boost versus Tim. What happened this year? Guarantee fights or allow him to be a promoter. He felt left for a couple reasons. Good point, L. Will. That's right. And that's the thing. Eddie is allowing him to co-promote, which is why you're seeing his promotional logo on the flyer as well. You know, the BP, the Boots Promotions joint. So yeah, man, Boots. I think, you know, this is one of them situations where you don't have all the details and answers, but I think he made a move for him that he thought was smart. You know what I'm saying? We gotta be fight fans, and let's root for him and hope it work out. I don't want to look at other people's situations and say, he gonna be just like that. I get why people feel like that, but I try to remain optimistic because I really want to see the best for him. So we just don't know how this situation might shake out. We just gotta give it an opportunity to see. You know what I mean? I don't believe if you turn down a title shot, the talent will hold the belt long term. Yeah, I think it's stylistically, somebody will catch up to him. Random comment, but Janet Beck got 160 on her. 12-3, slip that in there. Just do got proof. What's that? Salute to my guy, Scale. Cody himself don't believe he can get Boots. The leverage Cody has in boxing is his rank placement. WBC makes the most sense anywhere Boots isn't. Absolutely, teach you 100% correct, bro. Cody came in turn with Boots. That's where Purse was canceled. Yeah, the facts, Will. They canceled it, and we thought that was leading to them having a fight, but nope, that boy went another way. So I was like, did you just see there going back to Purse Bay April 23rd? Who? Nah, tell me, Aisha, appreciate you, Queen. You always on top of it. What happened? What did I miss? Who's going back to the purse bid April 23rd? Is it Boots and Crowley? Did I miss some? Salute to Just the Reflection, putting that color back in the chat. Appreciate you. Y'all make sure y'all smash the like button, sub to the channel, all that good stuff. He said better be Benavidez, Bud, Boots, Killer Bees, Boogeyman in boxing. They all dogs, bro. They all dogs. I agree. They all serious talents. Better Beef is a dog. Benavidez is hungry. Better Beef still hungry. Boots hungry. They all the cream of the crop.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these bet, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
So to my guy, Just the Reflection. Appreciate you, bro. Scary thing about Boots. 54-160, probably his best weight class. It could be. I would not be against that at all. Appreciate you, Aisha. I see it. I'm about to check it right now. I think I heard that too. Boots and Crow. Oh, appreciate. See, she always on it. That's why I love it. That's why I love my boxing family, man. I really do. Okay. Man, okay. They saying the IBF has now scheduled purse bids for Jaron, Boots Ennis versus Cody Crawley on Tuesday, April 23rd. That's a few days. That's like 4 days before my birthday. Salute to the Queen. I appreciate you. Always dropping some much needed information. Always, man. Always, man. I appreciate you, Queen. Always, man. That's why I love the boxing family, man, because I don't catch everything. I wouldn't have seen that because sometimes I really got a limited amount of like brain space for Twitter, yo. Like after a while, I just like, yo, I'm done with it. After a while, I'm just like, yo, I'm cool on Twitter. They got me for about a good 10, 15, 20 is pushing it. Oh, appreciate you, Scales. Much love, bro. Appreciate that, family. I see it, Aisha. Appreciate you, Queen. Man, you always on it. Cal Cooley, peace and blessings to my guy. How you feeling, family? Salute to my bro, Dante. Boxing Talk said for keep grinding, bro. Much love. You know we on the job. Salute to you. Always support.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these bet, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
Salute to my bro, man. Dante, and again, salute to my guy, God's self. He said, just cuz supporting in the Cash App as well, man. Much love to you.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these bet, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
And look at my bro, Upper Echelon, sliding through the back door in the Cash App as well. Appreciate you, family. Much love, Upper.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these bet, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
Salute to my bro up Echelon. Appreciate you, family. Much love. In my chat, you want to listen to me? I told Eddie Hearn is pushing for Cody Crawley. I didn't catch it. I probably slid out, bro, because I came in a little late. I was there for a little minute, but appreciate you. Nah, I didn't catch it. I didn't catch that because that's good though. That's a good sign. So Cody Crawley ain't officially ducked yet. Okay, good. New Boost seemed stoked like he had a fight in the bag. He was hitting the mids a little different. His last clip of him. Shelton, what's good with it, fam? Salute to my guy, Cal Cool. I feel you on that X. It's just, yeah, it get toxic, bro. Like for me, let me just real quick, yo, and we gonna get right back to the cook. How I operate, bro, I'm not a fanboy of no fighter or nothing like that. But I feel like as a man, even though we through the Twitter space and the YouTube or the Instagram space, I still, when I reach out or I interact with fighters, I talk to them as if I was sitting or standing right in front of them. You get what I'm saying? Like, I'm not with all that talking crazy to these fighters because you know you'll never run into them. Like, I'm just not a fan of that energy. And I don't know who made it cool for regular average Joe Schmoes to just tag fighters and just talk crazy from they seats or the privacy of their homes. And I just hate that. You know what I mean? That's not boxing support. The boxing community is wicked. And those be the casuals, the ones that operate like that. Those don't be diehards, man. Those be casual fans being disrespectful and weird, bro. For real, for real. Salute to everybody in the building. Y'all make sure y'all smash the like button, sub to the channel. We gonna keep rocking. Salute to my guy Shelton. Boots versus Crowley is weird. Yeah, they got it on it's on Twitter that they going to a purse bid. They're going back to the purse bid. Tuesday, April 23rd. So that's good. That's a good sign. I mean, I hope this time he just take the fight. I just hope he take the fight, bro. The playback yesterday's loud. He was cooking, bro. Appreciate you, fam. They've been bringing that one up. I wanted to steer the pot a little bit yesterday. That's why I try to have fun with that live. And I see everybody enjoyed it. So, you know, that was fun to do. You know what I mean? 4-hour live with nobody getting tore down, but just cooking, just good, passionate boxing talk, man. Just do they see it boxing get crushed. You get what I'm saying? Upper, like, I'm just a man of respect. I take my respect everywhere, even on the internet. You get what I'm saying? And I think people, their mentality is different, right? They'll say like the internet is not real life. It's just the internet. But the stuff that you are saying to people is real, and it can have real consequences to it. So it's like, if I'm going to reach out to a fighter, I'm going to say something reasonable, or I'm not going to say none at all. I'm either going to support him or I'm not going to say none at all. I just don't, that's not my style. I don't want to run around the boxing community just talking crazy to fighters. That's corny. Like, it's a lot of chumps that do that. You know what I mean? Fighter don't interview them, then they get on their platforms, diss the fighter. You know what I mean? Fighters I reached out to, that some of them leave you on red, some of them stand you up. Like, I don't go on my platform and then shit on them. Like, I just move on to the next guy. Maybe I catch him on the run. You know what I mean? Maybe I spin the block and he want to come build. But I just feel like as men, we got to do better. Got to talk to each other as men. That's why I'm trying to build this platform in a way where people can enjoy the conversations instead of us having to argue boxing. Like, that ain't it. I don't want y'all walking out of here or leaving out of here with no headaches. He tore Devin fans a new ass. Yeah, the internet thugs is crazy. And I was only talking to the over super fans, because they get crazy. Stop tearing down fighters, man. Let's build the fighters up. Because how we gonna get the fights if we shitting on the fighters? You know what I mean? Like, I just don't get it. Cool. Hopefully the two guys can make some decent money. That's what I'm saying, Shelton. I want to see him win, bro. Facts. The cats that got face planted, Cal said, face planted in school toilets, talk the crazies over the internet. And I stand by my respect, Cal. Like, I take it everywhere, bro. I'm telling you, you never see me. That's why even when you see me in the chat, you'll see me say peace to somebody, respect to the chat. I come in like that. That's how I come. I go in that way. I go out that way. You know what I mean? Reef, what's good with it, fam? Those are dude talking crazy about him on his channel just to find us recording and responding to him in the interview request. Some folks crazy. Hey, Reef, and I had Core on here. You think he responded to the first thing I ever said to him? I don't take that stuff personal because I don't have a relationship with him yet. I didn't build no kind of rapport with him. So he don't have an incentive or initiative to want to respond to a random person. People don't never take that into account. They think because they got some Twitter following or some people that's following them that the fighter's supposed to know who you are or care who you are. Especially if you just want them there, then you have them on the show and within 10 minutes you asking them what weight class they fight in. Stupid, goofy shit like that. I done seen that a lot. You know what I mean? So yeah, I seen him expose people and they be mad. You know what I mean? Tyrell was good with it, fam. Like all pros definitely respect what you trying to do. Yeah, for sure. I'm just trying to build the sport. I talk my shit too. Fighters get a little, you know, I talk a little bit of, you know, you know what I'm saying? Talk a little bit of shit, but I make sure not to tear the fighter down. That's important to me. That message for everybody that come in here is important for y'all to know that my goal is never to tear the fighter down, ever. You know what I mean? We had fun over here. I know someone who did spins like that. Yeah, that's corny, man. Fighters do it all the time, bro. They don't know us. They don't know us. They don't owe us their time. So you get what I'm saying? I don't take nothing personal, bro. I reached out and I won't even name the fighters. Like you'll be surprised. It'd be some Regis is a cool ass dude for what it's worth. Regis Prograis is a real one. I'm telling you, he's a real one for sure. For sure, have the internet. Serena Taylor in the building. That's why Justin is my favorite. He don't on anyone. I try not to. I talk a little bit of but you know, I'm more so attacking the narratives and shit that surround fighters than the actual fighter and their talent. That's why you don't hear me shitting on nobody, calling them bums. You just can't build that way, bro. You got enough people tearing boxing down, and they can't do a half of the shit that these dudes do in the ring. You know what I'm saying? So all right, we gonna keep on building. Respect you treat people with bad opinions is the reason why this is the only boxing line I've been on. I'm here because it's tough love, even when you're wrong and you put your foot down right. You know what I mean? With no disrespect necessary. Ramon, what's good with the family? How you feeling? So yeah, man, we're gonna keep on building. Y'all make sure y'all smash the like button, sub to the channel. We ain't done yet. We ain't done just yet. So again, man, I'm just happy for Boots getting some type of traction going in his career, right? You just want to, I ain't saying that PBC did him wrong. I don't think so. I think they did the absolute best they could do. I think, you know, sometimes relationships run their course. Sometimes a change need to be made, even if it's a temporary one. I think what people need to keep sight of is that this move for Boots is not a permanent move, right? What is it? Multi-fight deal? I think I'm hearing 3 fights from my information I got is about 3 fights. So you figure that the 3 fights allows that man to be active. If things ain't going in the direction that he see fit, you get what I'm saying? Then maybe he makes an additional move. Maybe he goes back and cross that bridge. Because like I said earlier, I don't think he burnt it initially to begin with. So as long as he didn't burn the bridge on the way out the door, kicking and screaming and you know, making it bad for himself, I think that door will remain open for him as long as he remain being the type of talent he is. And with his level of focus, dedication, the team, and his support system, I don't see no reason why Boots Ennis won't keep winning, bro. This was on Spence now. They tear him down. Yeah, I think that's the trashiest shit in the world. Upper Spence is a real one, man. I'm always root for him. Facts, they can't do half the shit these boxers do in the ring. They can, bro, and can't beat nobody. But they get up here, oh, you trash. You make multi-million dollars a fight and you don't make no money. That's a bad deal. Like we be telling multi-millionaires that they in bad deals, that they doing bad business. It's the craziest stuff I ever seen. I'm like, bro, we sound crazy. Your net worth is 2 to 3 digits. And you out here telling a dude that got a net worth about 10 that he doing bad business. It's like, yo, what? Right. He still got a relationship, bro. And that's what it's all about, Upper, not burning bridges, man. And look how humble Boots is. Like his, you know, he's all business, man. And I like him, yo. I just want to see him win. Facts, LL 3-fight deal. I'm telling you, bro. I think fans get like that when it comes to rivalries in sports. It's part of the fun. Go back and forth. Nah, I like the back and forth though. Next gen, I ain't like no sensitive dude. I like a good passionate, you know, discussion. I don't really like to use the word debate because I don't like the debate. I like to share information. So I like a good, you know, deep discussion. You know what I mean? But I hate to argue. You know what I'm saying? I hate to argue, and the personals is never necessary for me. Ever. Yeah, y'all make sure y'all just keep smashing the like button. We're gonna keep building, man. Boots can knock 3 fights in a year or a year and a half. So I think, yeah, grabbing the bag. Yeah, you get what I'm saying? A fight game. This ain't gotta be that long, bro. This is 3 fights don't have to take that long if they keeping him active. You get what I'm saying? They keeping him active. It's not the worst thing. It's not the worst thing at all. So just keep the man active, bro. Keep that man active. And let him be great, because there's no doubt in my mind that that's what he'd be. Yo, get him some fights, though. Get him some fights, man. Let's root for Boots, man. Let's put that good energy out there, man. Boots Ennis, go do your thing. I'm rocking with you. I know right off the bat not to expect no crazy names, but a salute to the Queen Aisha. At least we could expect to see that, you know, that purse bid is going to take place again April 23rd. Hopefully this time they actually make the fight, because we know it ain't Boots. Cody Crawley, man, stop playing, bro. Stop playing with us. You know what I'm saying? I like you too, bro. You can fight. I know Boots Ennis is tough. I know he looking like the boogeyman, but that's what you signed up for. Get in the ring with that man. Make that work. You know what I mean? Make that work. Get whatever money you need, but get in that ring with that man so we can see a good fight. You know what I mean? Cody Crawley a dog, man. Tay Jones reported that Boots turned down a fight with Tszyu. It's confirmed that Boots was offered a fight before Thurman and turned it down. Absolutely. You know I talked to him too, Upper. I appreciate you. Salute to my guy, Tay Jones. I was interacting. But look, I think I say Aisha, I'm not trying to put her on it. I think she was here when I mentioned this. I've been new about this. Salute to my guy LWBoxing. Like I've been heard this situation too. So it's just I just wanted to wait. I don't be in a rush to try to make guys look like something they not. I just wanted to wait till I had more information so I could have a real conversation. And I think the obvious reason why Boots said no is because he got his heart and his mind set at 47. And again, he's not doing business with them no more, right? Why would I commit to a fighter in a weight class when I'm not going to be over there with y'all when I'm about to start something new over here? So it's not a matter of him ducking smoke and none of that. I don't want nobody putting that jacket on him. Y'all didn't get that from Just Do. I'm just reporting what's out there. Salute to my guy, Pac-Man, ATL Tay, LWBoxing. They really know they shit and they be on point. Again, it makes all the sense in the world. He's at 47. And again, I'm not over there with y'all no more because I'm starting over here. So why take that fight, especially in a weight class that I don't got my eyes set on right now? I'm at 47, and that's where he want to be. He just said in the interview he want to be undisputed. You know what I'm saying? He want to be undisputed. Eddie Hearn said he want that for him. I just want to see him get what he got coming to him in a good way. I want to see Boots win, bro. Cash Gray said Crowley just want that extra I feel him, and I ain't even mad at it, especially for Boots. Especially for a fight with Boots, you definitely want that extra little like I get it because that ass whooping is gonna be like it's gonna be like you ain't I don't think you go the distance with Boots stylistically because Cody got heart and he liked to fight. That's why to see him not take the fight is a little surprising what his temperament is in the ring. If y'all watch Cody Crawley fight, he really can fight. Yo, dude is talented. He can box. He got some dog in him. He got some heart. He'll get in the pocket. He'll get in the fire, mix it up with you a little bit. Like Crawley can fight. That's why I was surprised. I'm like, damn, you don't want that fight? No, you want to be champion. So we gonna see. P Hunter in the building was good. I get undisputed, but it would be so lackluster because of the competition. And Bud just did it. I understand P Hunter, but I think it comes down to like, and look, I want what you want too. I want to see Boots in the best fights possible, right? But I think sometimes what the fighters want for themselves be a little different than what we want. Not in a bad way, right? He just seemed like he got his mindset still undisputed, and I get it. Because if you just look at the talent that he is and how he's willing to fight whoever they put him in there with, why shouldn't he be allowed to chase that? You get what I'm saying? With the talent that he is, that extra going to be medical bills. Or he faints my guy in the building. What's good with the family? How you feeling? Crypto, he wanted 10 million, never made $1 million. Yeah, you can't do that. You can't do that. But Crawford was upset by Crawley, for sure. Crawley can fight, yo. You get what I'm saying? Upper, I like the dude got some talent. Dude got some talent. Dude got some talent for sure. Damn. He said Boots different. He is, bro. He is. And I think it's like, think about it, Larry. I think he different and I agree. And you know how we know that? Because the level of difficulty he deals with to get an opponent of any substance, right? And I find it very funny, Larry and family, how the only people that say what Boots is not is the people that don't do what he do. Nobody in boxing calls Boots hype. No fighter. I find that very crazy. Like a person that come through here, who did he fight? He's hype. What did he do? And all this BS. But nobody that's an actual boxer that's been in the ring with Boots will tell you anything close to, yo, he's hype and he ain't that. Nobody says that. Nobody. I don't think that's a coincidence. That's mad to me. That dude is the goods until proven otherwise. And again, taking a loss wouldn't prove that he's not the goods. You get what I'm saying? So I don't expect to see him lose no time soon anyway. I think Boots gonna keep kicking ass. I do. Crawford versus Boots in Saudi. Man, the way they toss some money around, Larry, you never know. Crowley was Floyd's #1 sparring partner. Word? Never knew that. I never knew that Crowley was getting work with Floyd. Never paid attention to that. So I really want heavyweights, right? It seems that way for the most part. The bigger guys, like we ain't seen him snatch up no smaller guys. You know what I'm saying? Marcus said, real talk, just Sean Porter said, hell no, I'm not a gatekeeper. Not for real. Nobody about to sit there just keep getting beat up by the young and up and comings, bro. Hell nah. Not when you got respect and you made your money and your mark, you got to go. Trying to kick back and watch the drift. I salute to you. I appreciate the support, family, as always. Reef said even Bud has 5 Boots. Oh, give Boots his credit and recognition. Casuals wild and not facts. He giving them because it's real. That dude really can fight. He really can fight. And anybody saying anything less, just straight up hating. Boots is the goods, and he always will be. Always will be. Boots might find himself in Saudi for real. Eddie coast with Turkey. Yeah, man. It just remains to be seen. But like I said, just in terms of my final thoughts on Boots' move to Matchroom, I think it's good. He'll stay active. He'll get paid. His name will get out there. Maybe he could tap into a different fan base. Possibly. It doesn't have to be all bad. I ain't saying it's about to be an ultimate fix, but this is not a permanent lifetime situation, right? I think it's 3 fights. If you think about it in terms of a fighter that's active, like bro said, maybe a year and a half, you get them 3 fights out the way. If things ain't looking the way you see fit by then you have the option and availability to make another move. So that's all I want to see for Boots. The man said Boots needs to move on with his career and not worry about Crawford fight. If it happens, it happens. If not, so be it. Crawford holding up the belts right now for leverage. Give it some time. Yeah, but I think that's the thing, I think as long as he holds the belts respectfully, right? Like, just think about it. Put yourself in Boots' shoes, right? You only want to prove that you're the best, right? You got the 1 belt and you want to be undisputed, and that guy got all the belts. He's never going to completely forget about him, but I don't think like he's stuck on Crawford to the point where he ain't going to fight nobody but him, right? But you've never going to not hear him bring him up. Why? Because he got them belts still. You get what I'm saying? So I see where you coming from, but I see it from Boots' end too. Like, why would I stop calling a guy that clearly still got the belts? Like, he has an attachment to 47, so I'm going to always want to fight that guy now. Had he let him go and he's saying going to 54 and I know I'm at 47, then I'm only speaking about him once I get up at 54. You get what I'm saying? So I think that's what it is with them. It would have been dope to see him take on Alzu. Yeah, it would have, Jay. It would have. But the only out I can really say is him not staying on that side, Jay. So it would be crazy to commit to the 1 fight, obviously, if you're going elsewhere. And then on top of that, in the division that you're not ready to campaign in just yet, I get it. It makes perfect sense. It's easy to understand. Like, narrative free. I ain't got to push no narrative and say, yeah, well, Boots is ducking. Nah, we ain't doing that to Boots. No, man. Nah, it is what it is. And let's see what this move to Matchroom is able to produce for him, man. Before I move on, I'm going to play this last little, play a little short interview from Boots where he talked about his plans and stuff. Y'all make sure y'all smash it like button. We gonna keep rocking. I don't like guys getting out too quick. We need at least 3 solid gatekeepers when you get out there next gen. Sean Porter ain't trying to get beat up. He said, nah, you left too quick. Porter wasn't going for that. But I'll say this though, next gen. You know why I'm cool? I thought Porter would be around a bit longer, but I'm not surprised that he left because of the style that he has, right? But on top of that, look at it this way, next gen. At least I'm cool with Porter leaving because we know he ain't duck no smoke. And he went out fighting everybody, right? Pretty much, right? So I'm cool with Porter not wanting to be no gatekeeper after being a guy that fought everybody for the most part and ain't duck no smoke. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I look at that. Where the hell is my bad, y'all. Y'all smashed the link button. Where the hell is my damn it. I don't know where I put it. Looking for my Headphone case, my bad, y'all. That style was brutal on the body. Yeah, I said that. I said it was like a crash and burn kind of style, and I ain't meaning in a negative light. What I mean is by crash and burn, it's just hard to sustain and maintain the kind of level of intensity and output and you know, I just feel like overall energy that Shawn Porter put into his style. And he pretty much said that. Said like each fight it gets harder and harder to do that. And that's the things I was saying. I was like saying that it's cool while you young, but it gets harder and harder to produce that. Man, I hope I ain't. Man. Porter got 10 versus Spence and 5 or 6 versus Crawford. He was done. Spence first million check. Spence got that bread. They got that payday. Porter was on hell of a career. Yeah, no one hell. Yeah, he wasn't gonna be no gatekeeper. I get it. Yeah, and then the hip replacements too. The hip, like just like Andre Ward retiring before the sport retired him. You get what I'm saying? And I think that's important to a lot of fighters nowadays. A lot of these dudes, they know better. If I got the opportunity to retire before the sport retire me, I'm going to do it. Know what I mean? The great brothers start ripping black boxing fans. My bad, just start. Oh, yeah. Right. Not me was good with it. So I know I hear one more person say he's only fought tomato cans. I haven't fought anyone. Scared. Talk for haters and Bud fans. Yeah, I hate that stuff, bro. It's just the way to discredit him, man. The man is the goods, bro. But let's listen to this. It's only short, about 5 minutes or so. Boxing can be unforgiving, right? And I think the smart ones know it, because also when you really made your money and you know you established your mark and you look at where would Porter go from there? Will he look to be champion again or just keep fighting? And what will be the need for it? So I get it. Get what I'm saying? I'm glad to see dudes retire from the sport rather than the sport retire them. But let's listen to Boots and his man speak about this situation with the matchroom.
Welcome to the team. We're delighted to have you as our latest addition to the stable. Just how excited are you to announce your new promotional deal with us today?
Thank you guys for having me. I'm excited, very excited. I can't wait to, continue to put on, beautiful performances for you guys, and I can't wait. Let's do it.
I wanted to go back to over 6 months ago now when Eddie first expressed his interest in signing you. He finally got his man. He put pen to paper on a multi-fight deal with us. Why was it Eddie and Matchroom, and why was that the right promotional deal for you?
I just feel like this was the best move, for my career this far, and, like I said, I can't wait to see, what's
Thanks, Jay.
How long have talks been going on between yourself and Eddie? I think it's been going on for sort of a long time now, hasn't
it? Maybe a couple months, just trying to figure out the right plan, and the right things, and putting the right things behind me and stuff like that.
Building, how you
I guess it's fair to say at this stage of your career, you had a lot of people scrambling to sign you as well. What was that like, kind of fielding a lot of offers?
I mean, when everybody coming, you just got to make the right decision, the best decision for you. And I feel like I said before, I feel like this is the best decision, for my career this far.
Whilst it was going to be, you're going to be boxing live on DAZN, Eddie's made it public with several of his fighters that, we're willing to work with anyone should it make business sense. How important was that factor in the deal for you?
That was very important because, like I always say, I want to fight the best guys, the top guys, and that's my goal. I want to stay active and fight the top guys, the best guys.
I guess another appeal of fighting on DAZN is, we're worldwide. You can fight anywhere in the world. Is that something that appealed to you as well, the sort of global scale of things?
Most definitely. With me, I don't care where the fight is. The fight could be in my opponent's backyard, in the living room. It don't matter where it's at. As long as I'm fighting and able to put on a show for the fans and you guys, that's all that matters.
I know there's issues we sort of can't touch upon in this interview, but in terms of your inactivity, it's been a year since you boxed. Is that important now to sort of keep that activity up?
Yes, that's important. That's the most important key. Staying active is important, and me being off, for this time, it's not going to affect me at all. I can't wait to get back in the ring. Be better than ever.
Have you got a roadmap with Eddie for that sort of activity? How many times would you want to see yourself boxing, this year and next year?
As much as possible. With me, I just, want to stay busy, stay active.
I know you put on social media recently, you know, someone's going to pay. Is that a sense of frustration almost that you've been out of the ring so long and yet you want to get your sort of amped to get it back in the ring?
Yeah, most definitely. I just want to get myself back in the ring, you know, and like I said, somebody going to pay, no matter who it is.
Can you give us any developments on with regards to who you might fight next? I know Cody Crawley was a mandatory challenger in a purse, but was previously called for that fight.
My next opponent, I'm not too sure. That was the only opponent that was on the line, you know, because he was supposed to be my mandatory and things like that. So
yeah, I think they will.
If it's him, it's him. I don't care who it is. I just want to get back in the ring, get back active, and like I said, continue keeping on shows and making my mark in this boxing game.
Eddie's always talked about how important it is for our fighters to have that homecoming fight, those big fights in their hometown. It's been over 5 years since you fought in Philly. Is that something you want next? How important would that be to kind of have such a big homecoming after all those years?
Fighting at home is everything to me. You know, that's where I started. You know, that's where I'm from. That's where I started. You know, and it's kind of like me giving back to the fans. You know, they've been waiting this long. You know, and I just can't wait. You know, it's definitely important to fight back at home. So it's a big thing, a big deal with me.
Why is that such a big deal for you? I know a lot of fans, you know, have been sticking with you for such a long time and having that opportunity now to give back to them. Why is it so important to you, do you think, to have that fight in Philly?
It's very important to have a fight in Philly because they never had a big fight here in I don't know how long, you know, since back in the day. So I feel like me being the first big fight here is going to be wonderful. And I think that's what the city needs. And I think that's going to bring back, you know, that Philly, you know, great talent and that everything was Philly missing.
You were upgraded from interim RBF.
So, man, look, that's pretty much the gist of what he was saying. So you get it. You hear what he's saying. Like, yo, I want to be active. Like, I want the best guys out there, the biggest names and the best guys. But in the meantime, at the same time, I want to be active, bro. I don't care who it is, where it's at. I want to fight. I need to be fighting. And that kind of talent, that type of attitude, you want to keep that guy in the ring because he got something special to offer to the game of boxing. He ain't bitching, complaining about opportunities, even though he know full well he deserved to be able to chase these other belts and get in the ring with these other guys, but they're not doing it. And you'll never hear this dude whining. How the hell don't you 100,000,000% get behind him and really rock with him and try to push him and put him in the best position possible? How do you have a talent like this on your roster and that's not what you're doing? And I'm not saying that's what happened when he was over there on the Showtime side of things. I'm not saying that, but I'm just in general, like that should be your number one priority once you get him with him is to keep him busy, grow his profile, and make sure everybody know you got one of the absolute best fighters in the world out there. You get what I'm saying? That's what you need to. You get what I'm saying? That's what needs to happen. Talking about the big fight in South Philly. Yeah, man, it'll be fun to see this dude get in there, man, for sure. I want to see Boots, and Philly ain't too far from me. I want to see him in the ring myself. I ain't gonna lie to you. I need to see Boots Ennis mix it up before it's all said and done. I do. I need to see it. He was trying to shove the young bull, and I just think that the way things was falling, you know, not so much into place, but out of place. It seemed like it was time for a change. That's all, y'all. Just seemed like it was time for a little change. Just for a little change. And change is necessary, man. All change ain't bad, and all change ain't permanent. And that's the feel that I get with this situation, right? Like, it's not the end for Boots. You get what I'm saying? It ain't the end. It is not the end for him. He will be back. And again, I think the opportunities just was drying up for him in terms of the things that he wanted. That's not what was available for him. So I can understand his reservations to try to, you know, make other moves, or his, you know what I mean, legacy define. What's good with it, bro? How you feeling? What's good with it? Eddie's gonna have a strong arm and kidnap spouses, kids, and parents to get the fighters to fight Boots. I hope not, man. I just hope it's something changed for this man. And if not, man, he gonna have to explore 54. I think 54 is a real thing, y'all. I think 54 is a real possibility, something he need to explore. Antoine needs to leave PBC too. Some other guys, Roger, that, you know, my bro was talking about needed to explore possibly going over there as well. You know what I'm saying? As a family, but we'll see. I just think there's no way Gary Antoine Russell should be inactive and out of sight, out of mind either. That just shouldn't be the case because again, he's far too talented. So if we just being honest, that's just an issue that they have on that side of things, like PBC keeping guys just active and constantly in the ring. It was a big fight. It was 20 times more exciting in life. Ah, man, salute to you. Well, and it's the beginning. The Sheik will get him over there to Arabia. We're going to see, man. But overall, man, salute the Boots. Hopefully he work his situation out and he make everything work for him. You know what I mean? I'm rooting for him. I'm supporting him. Salute to him. But let's keep rolling, man. Something else I caught, man. Salute to my bro Remo, man. He sent me something with Devin Haney did. You know, I guess he doing his press run or he doing his interviews. And his interview was just from yesterday. He went on this a podcast with YG, the rapper. And him and, Bill Haney was in the back. And, the conversation always start out one way and then it start out mentioning a certain somebody. And then, then you just get into the shit. But we're going to play some of that, man. Salute to YG. Dev and Bill doing their thing, but they couldn't help themselves this trip, though. But we're going to listen to some of this, man. Again, this is the stuff that I don't necessarily care about when it comes to making fights. This ain't the part of it that makes me feel like a fight is on the way when guys is getting shitted on and stuff like that. So we're gonna play some of this. Mathias called them all out. Oh yeah, Mathias been on it, man. Mathias calling for smoke constantly. Like, y'all ain't just hold on, man. Mathias just issued Regis Progress hospital warning, y'all. You get what I'm saying? He just issued a hospital warning.
Yo, Progress, when you see this video, this interview, please give me the opportunity to show the world. You're gonna say I'm gonna send you to the hospital after the fight. Me, please give me the opportunity. Me, I'm gonna send you to the hospital, and you know it.
Yo, Mathias, shout out, bro. Yo, broken English and all that. He calling people out with broken English. He talking about Regis, cuzzo. One more time. Salute to Mill City. One more time. I love it.
Yo, Progress, when you see this video, this interview, please give me the opportunity to show the world. You're gonna say I'm gonna send you to the hospital after the fight. Me, please give me the opportunity. Me, I'm gonna send you to the hospital, and you know it.
Salute to Mill City. He said, "Hey, Progress, hey, Progress." Yeah, cuzzo, that wouldn't be a good idea, man. What happened to unifying with Haney? Nah, I think that's still a deal though, because I don't know the context really. I didn't watch the full interview. I just thought that part was hilarious. Ain't nothing happened with that. I think that's still very much on the table. You know what I'm saying? I do. I don't think they're going nowhere, but I think at the end of everything, those dudes got to, get through their current fights that they got, and we'll see. You know what I mean? We'll see. Regis work on your sprawl MMA. Oh, man, y'all fools. Rules supposed to say they don't say Mathias cloud chasing. Yeah, well, now they framed him as a duck already, though, but so it's crazy. But we'll see, man. We'll see. We know Haney said that's one of his dream fights. We know he said Haney is a chicken, he'll fight him. You get what I'm saying? He said that running style won't work, stuff like that. So, those are his big words. He's going to have to back those up if they actually fight. You know what I'm saying? And I like Mathias, but, like I said, I heard that Mathias is really cracking in there. And I heard that if you can't keep him off you from somebody that actually been in the ring with him, if you don't have the firepower to keep him off you, it's just a matter of time before he break you down. They talking about Parrot and Regis next. Nah, I think he was just sending a hospital warning to him. By Regis Haney will be available. Yeah, I think you just hearing him. He called everybody out, bro. I think he just more recently responded to Regis because they had some old, history already. I mean, he's a duck, but you ain't right. Him and your fans ain't gonna bat an eye. I'm telling you, they called him a duck immediately, bro. But let's get into some of this with Devin, Haney, and Bill interjected when YG and them was interviewing Dev. Haney talking more about facing Tszyu and Cruz than Mathias, for sure. It looked like he's coming into his mainstream. Now, he looks stronger at 140, Gracie. He looks stronger at 140. Dev 100% looks stronger at 140. Like, he filling into the weight class nice. Hopefully, he make the weight good and we see a good fight. He's not calling for Haney, almost like they already told him. He's not getting Haney at all. You won't see. The kids say Haney is in the draw. They're prepping for duck activities. I don't think so, though. You know what I mean? I don't think so. I'm busy. What's good with it? That's my thing is, Larry, nobody should be comfortable or cool with just calling a guy like a Mathias a duck, right? Like, I think that's crazy to do. Like, it's crazy work. Like, situations just have to work themselves out, but immediately people will be like, that dude is a duck. It's like, that stuff blows me because we ain't even get that far and they already ready to throw a jacket on them. That's why the hate that people be thinking is there for the fighter is not there for the fighter. It's there for the narratives. People hate them. You know what I mean? You see what Mathias just said. What's good, Joe? What'd he say? What I miss? I saw a video, clips in the interview saying Mathias ducking Dad. Me too. I seen it. Haney is in the draw himself. Rozier, what's good with it, bro? How you feeling? I want to see what I missed. Is Mathias had a hurt hand? He did. That's why I say notice the only talks of fighting him was why his hand was hurt. And then people started questioning the hand injury. Only when it's a certain fan base, like I said, that's why I went in the way I went in yesterday, because they so unrealistic, bro. I mean, salute to my bro Cash Sports and salute to everybody that smashed that like button, sub to the channel, and rocking with your boy, man. We gonna keep building. I gotta get back to this real quick. What Joe sent, man? Let me check it real quick before we get into this interview from Dev and YG. It's a dope interview though. Dope interview from me. This is my insulin. Oh shit! I don't know I had that up that high. Mathias has so one pay-per-view, so arena. It's not a draw though. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure they don't care about if it hit a draw or not, because they said they and I'll play something real quick. Real quick. Salute to the boxing voice. Salute to the boxing voice, man. Hold on, let me go to this. What is this shit right here? Yeah, I'm smashed. Still like, but just not really a big draw. Right, B-Dog was good with it, my guy. Please, fight me. Huh? I'm sending you to the hospital. Yeah, that's crazy. He on Reese's helmet, ain't he? Trying to get that Smizzo. Trying to Mathias, uncared fighter, talking about ticket sales. I mean, I think all fighters do that now. Hold on. Let me see.
Hey, mention for Haney. Haney, don't mention my name. And the chicken father, Bill Haney, don't talking shit, please. Dile que se enfoque en vender en esta pelea. Que las últimas peleas que hay en pay-per-view, que tenemos los resúmenes.
Oh my God, yo, I love Mathias.
Y él no vende. Si con Ryan Garcia, que vendió con el Bond 1 millón, él no vende ni 500, dile que se puede retirar. And I got a mention for Haney. Haney, don't mention my name. And the chicken father, Bill Haney, don't talking shit, please. Dile que se shit, Bill Haney, don't talking shit, please. Dile que se enfoque en vender en esta pelea.
I love it, yo.
Que la última. Don't talking shit, please. Dile. Chicken father, Bill Haney, don't talking shit, please. Haney, don't mention my name. And the chicken father, Bill Haney, don't talking shit, please. Dile.
Yeah, I love it, yo. Salute to Joe, man. Appreciate you, bro. He said focus on selling the fight with Ryan because his last couple fights haven't sold shit, and that if he don't crack 500K with Ryan, he need to retire. Yeah, That don't sound like, excuse me, y'all. That don't sound like he about to duck nobody. I don't hear that. He just telling y'all what everybody else is saying, that the tickets ain't doing shit. He like, yo, stop mentioning my name. He said, Bill Haney, don't talk his shit. I need this clip, yo. I need this clip, bro. Nah, Mathias is wild, bro.
En esta pelea, que las últimas peleas que él ha hecho en pay-per-view. And I got a mention for Haney.
Gertz, what's good, bro?
Haney, don't mention my name. And the chicken father, Bill Haney, don't talking shit, please. Dile que se enfoque en vender en esta pelea. Que la última shit, please. Bill Haney, don't talking shit, please.
I love it, yeah. He said what pay-per-views he said or what he said. I don't think that he trying to say like you don't sell, but I do type of thing. He just like he talking shit. He talking the same shit everybody else talk to him. Like, yo, you talking shit, you don't even sell. Like, that's what he telling him. That's all. Like, I don't think he's having a fight with him about selling, but he telling him, yo, stop mentioning my name. Like, you're not about to throw no duck jacket on him over that though. That's crazy. Like, nah, he definitely let y'all know what it is though. He funny though, man. I love this boxing shit. This stuff is fun though. Mathias is a funny ass dude, bro. He is. Kyle Sports, my guy, JBT family. How you feeling, bro? And yeah, I'm telling you, yeah, he ain't no duck. Seeing things through God's facts. If you call him Mathias a duck, I just don't see where we're at. I don't see how we can do that to him. It's crazy because people will tell you Haney ain't ducking shit and you can't call him a duck, but they'll immediately frame the next guy that ain't duck nothing a duck. It's crazy, bro. We got to keep the same energy. Stop putting jackets on fighters that it don't belong. He hasn't ducked anybody. Stop saying it. That shit is ignorant. It's dumb. The fact that he mentioned tickets, he doing the same thing. Ryan Garcia mentioned the tickets, bro. Ryan Garcia mentioned the tickets. Literally, Ryan Garcia said who they think we are, the Beatles. He literally mentioned the tickets and said he wouldn't even buy them. So why the hell ain't Mathias is full aware of what's going on? That's what he's saying. He like, yo, stop mentioning my name, bro. You know what I mean? Yeah, they already saying he ducking Reef. That's crazy. Same shit the way Canelo does. I'm telling you, Mathias too dangerous to frame him as a duck, bro. I don't think he gonna fight Regis. Larry, he responded as a fighter. You see, he called everybody. My thing is this. If just because he's saying he'd put him in a hospital, ain't Regis on that side? That's number one. Regis is over there. It was talks about him fighting Regis before it was talks of him fighting Haney. So that's, if you really asking me why, it was talks of him fighting Regis before Haney. But I don't think he's trying to duck Haney. I think that's people reaching and trying to create a narrative. You get what I'm saying? Like, the can't frame dudes as ducks, bro. When they don't fight guys, you just can't do it. Chocolate Dip 86 says, your new subscriber, appreciate you, Queen, sliding through, much love and appreciation. Said he's simply saying, don't mention me unless you're ready to fight me, because the last time you said you would fight me because bring nothing to the table, don't move the unit straight up. Right. Man, tell him Thomas Hills, don't do it. Cecil, what's good with it, bro? Don't do my boy like that. Nah, he ain't. How's he ducking? And he got a fight lined up. I'm trying to figure out, how is he a hype job and he made his last 5 fighters quit? You can't be serious. Like, and that's the thing. Like, that's that you don't want nobody else to get credit but Devin Haney. You immediately came in here and said Devin Haney ain't ducking nothing. What nobody said he was ducking, but you just threw that out there. I don't know why you do that to him. Mathias ain't a duck, Larry. You know that, bro. You know that man ain't no duck. You can't put that on him. Can't put that jacket on him. You know what I'm saying? He ain't have nobody yet to duck. You get what I'm saying? He ain't even get to that point where you can say he ducks a lot.
Pick and choose and control shit.
We're going to get to this other thing. But salute to everybody. Y'all keep smashing that like button, man. And you guys in delusion. Y'all be tripping, man. John was good. Imagine God has never headline talking about selling. But again, y'all looking at it the wrong way. He don't care about what y'all saying. He's telling him what he don't do. You supposed to be this guy, right? You don't sell. You said he didn't bring nothing to the table before, was why y'all wasn't going to fight him. That's why he mentioned it, just like Thomas said. I do recall that. I don't know, man. Y'all can have that dead end conversation. If you paint Mathias as a duck, then Devin Haney duck Shakur at 135. I'm telling you right now, Devin Haney got a fight with Ryan. Mathias got a fight with Parrow. If you are putting a duck jacket on Subriel Mathias because he said he had put Regis program in the hospital, then I'm telling you 100% undeniably, Devin Haney ducked Shakur Stevenson at 135, and he got ran out the division. I'm gonna push that. If we doing that, I'm gonna say he ducked him. 100% he ducked him. He got ran out the division. Let's not do that, man. These are real fighters. That's what I hate. Stop doing that. You get what I'm saying? Ain't no such thing as leftovers, because Ryan Garcia would be Tank's leftovers, and Devin Haney is going out of his way. He even wanted to fight him so bad he allowed him to pull out a negotiation, spin the block, come back, and still give him the smaller split. You can't make this shit up, man. Let's stop doing this. Let's stop shitting on fighters that try to make one dude look like something that he's building himself to be. Don't force him to be a boogeyman that he's not. Let him keep building. Devin Haney's a dope-ass fighter. Stop trying to make everybody a duck when it comes to them not making a fight with him. Imagine the world. I've never seen a non-knockout artist like that in years get ducked. I'm trying to understand, like, why y'all putting that on people? Nobody's ducking them. Sly was good with it. Tszyu said Tszyu also said he sent Devin Haney an offer. And he said Devin Haney don't want to fight him. You want me to pull it up? You want me to get the clip? Because he also said he sent Devin Haney an offer. Said Devin Haney didn't want to fight him. You get what I'm saying? He didn't want to fight him. So y'all don't make me get back in y'all ass, man. Yeah, I want to put duck jackets, but when guys is literally vacating titles and going to fight lesser opposition, and y'all can't call that a duck. Dudes is running, tucking their tail when dudes going to sanction bodies, but y'all ain't calling that shit out. They ain't a duck when you do that, right? What the hell is that? That's a duck. Tell him to beat that duck up. You know what I'm saying? Tell him to beat that duck up. Because the last time I heard on tape, man, that duck be kicking his ass in sparring. That duck be beating his ass, which is probably why we ain't seen that fight yet, because he know better. Don't make me start, man, because y'all, I'm talking to y'all super fans. Man, that tape, man, don't make me roll the tape. Y'all better stop that shit, man. Stop that shit. Shakur beat your favorite fighter, y'all, and I guarantee you. And when they fight, bet your money. I guarantee you y'all gonna be sick. Bet your money. All that shit y'all talk about, Shakur, bet your money, man. That's all I want y'all to do. Bet y'all money, man. But let's get back to this. We don't want to get off topic. Let's get back to this. Let's get to these clout chasing ass dudes real quick.
Motherfuckers can pick and choose and control shit.
Yeah, I mean,
Latoya Top Dog, what's good
like,
with it, family?
The last 2 years I was nominated for Fighter of the Year.
What's good, bro?
I didn't get it, but it is
Jonathan
what it is.
97 in the building.
It's opinionated.
Yeah, niggas still him. You know what I'm saying?
For sure.
Exactly. Right, that boy right out the division.
Sure.
Drop his
niggas
belt.
do got the belts. Niggas do got the plaques.
That don't even determine how great I am. I mean, it's opinionated. They got their opinion, and it is what it is. You can't tell me I'm not great. You can't tell me I'm not who I think I am. So it is what it is.
I think you great, and I seen something.
I
had seen something on the internet. My
great.
boy Ace, you know Ace Jr., right? Yeah. And I seen you had caught this son at his first win.
Yeah.
That was so dope to see you call Chase. Yeah. I was like, damn, and then Chase was so amazed, like, oh my God, is this real? Yeah. So I think it's dope too that not only are you a champion.
Yeah, he reached out to the wrong people and then put a duck tag on him immediately, and his fan base ran with it. And now they still currently to this day calling Mathias a duck when both of the fighters got fights lined up that they didn't even get through. That's the most irresponsible shit. And that's what's wrong with the Devin Haney fans. That's not what's wrong with boxing. That's what's wrong with Devin Haney fans. Y'all always trying to frame a fighter that is an immediate threat to him, whether he can beat him or not. Everybody that's an immediate threat, you're going to slander them or call them ducks. That means you don't want to fight. So make no mistake. Everybody since they've been boxing that they called a duck, pretty much, especially when they top level guys, are the guys that they didn't want to fight. And that's why they do that.
Got all the money.
I'm tired of that shit. Get that weak ass shit. Get that weak ass shit. Get that weak ass mentality out of boxing. Get that weak ass smoking mirrors out of boxing. You dudes be running around here trying to fool. The only people y'all got convinced is super fans of that guy. Not no real boxing fans is fooled by that shit. Y'all really bad for boxing. All y'all do is frame top level quality fighters as ducks, like some suckers, like some straight suckers. That's some sucker shit to do, man. You got dudes really beating ass. He made his last 5 opponents quit. The dude's quitting on the stool and everything. Y'all talking about that's the dude that's ducking somebody. The guy that already got a loss. Make that shit make sense. You're not being a boxing fan when you do that. You being you know what you being. I'm gonna just keep it light. You being a man fan. You being a man fan. Don't do that. That's weak as hell, man. Let them cross that bridge when they get there. Stop doing that weak ass shit. Y'all not good for boxing. You Devin Haney fans are not good for boxing, bro. And I'm talking specifically to the Hanos clan. The hell with all y'all. Y'all not good for boxing. All y'all do is frame top level fighters are dangerous fighters as ducks. Meanwhile, not fighting them and fighting lesser opposition. That shit is weak. Smoke and mirrors, get it out of here. That shit is not good for boxing. Imagine framing all of these fighters as ducks and not quality fighters, but meanwhile, you continue to fight guys that are not on their level. Make that shit make sense. And then you want credit for this shit, like you're doing something that no other boxer and no other fighter in boxing is doing. That's bullshit. Get that mentality out of boxing. It's very bad. I'm on y'all ass. Stop framing people as ducks. Because you had a whole situation where your fighter vacated his title, bro, not to fight somebody. Not to fight somebody. If that's not a duck, then I don't know what is. That's the closest thing to duck that I've seen, bro. Seriously. Y'all got to do better. Stop framing people. Get that weak ass mentality out of here and stop framing people as ducks. You know what I mean? That never duck nothing. Stop. We can't do that, bro. Stop doing it. Y'all never hear me. And the only reason I'm saying this shit, that I'm talking to the weirdos. Stop being weird, bro. Nobody's ducking. Devin Haney's not ducking. Shakur not ducking. Tank ain't ducking. Show me where these dudes is turning down fights. Not weak-ass fake offers, fights. None of these dudes are doing it. But dudes are vacating titles not to fight other guys, though. I see that shit happening. So if you really want to call a spade, call it one. Vacating your title not to fight a guy that went to the sanctioning body is what, folks? All right, then. Let's move on. Let's get back to it. Stop putting duck jackets on quality fighters, man. Let everybody make their bones, man. It ain't only one fighter in boxing, bro. It's not only one fighter in boxing putting on. He's doing his thing. That's why I keep talking about him. But we're going to get to this and how the clout chasing don't stop.
Got all the money, but you can still reach back to the youth and keep that inspiration and make them want to box, because we getting into a space where kids don't even like to go outside no more.
Yeah.
So for you to do that, shout out to you, Big. That's dope. I really appreciate that.
That's what it's about.
I think that's dope too, Dad. Giving back to the youngins.
Going in the gym and watching Floyd and
He's
him just saying what's up to me,
sure.
I'll be getting happy. Like, I'll be happy. Or him, just
Facts, Reese, you know it.
Or how many fights I got. Or just, just little, saying anything to me and me just making my whole day, making my whole week. And I still remember it to this day. So whenever I could do something.
We already ready to go to 40, bro.
I try to.
What do you feel about people saying you Doug and Tank?
Him, to me and me just making my whole day, making my whole week. And I still remember it to this day. So whenever I could do something like that, I try to.
What do you feel about people saying you Doug and Tank?
I never heard that before.
Shit, I hear it all the time.
They say he ducking me.
I don't want to make the interview.
I could do something like that.
They can't help themselves.
What do you feel about people saying you Doug and Tank?
I never heard that before.
Shit, I hear it all the time.
They say he ducking me.
I don't want to make the interview about Tank because it's about you.
No, for sure.
But I gotta ask you this question. Like, honestly, you gotta know that people say you Dunk a Tank.
That's crazy. That's crazy. You know how you hear something about yourself, you be like, damn, they saying that shit for real? I ain't know that they be saying that, because that's crazy.
You gotta fight Tank at the Ryan once you knock him out.
But is Tank gonna fight me? We just had a dude named Turkey ALALSHIKH. He's an excellency in Saudi Arabia, and he giving out
putting that chili up.
He making the biggest fights happen. And Tank told him he got to send him 2 Ferraris before he could even talk to him.
Hey, I ain't gonna
never heard it. Liar.
They gonna send it over.
You know what he told him?
I ain't heard it. I ain't never heard that. That's why I was kind of like, damn.
You know what he told him? He said, I see you in 2 boxing gloves.
Oh shit. He flexed on me. That nigga flexed on me.
Do you think it affects your legacy if y'all don't fight?
Nah. At the end of the day, Tank, what? How old is Tank? He's like 30 or something like that. I'm 25. I got a long career ahead of me. Is that the biggest fight in boxing today? Is that what the culture want to see right now? Of course, it's huge. Will we make a ton of money? Yeah, but at the end of the day,
would you sign for that fight with a rehydration clause?
Hell no.
How you feel about the rehydration clause?
I don't think that's real. That's not real boxing.
So why
who
you
heard
make a big
that
fight with Devin?
did that?
That was the first time
that's not a real thing. That's some made up bullshit. I don't want no rehydration clause on me.
They keep saying how he keep using his age. Like, nothing is promised in boxing. Like, it don't matter how young you are. Like, you either putting in the work or you not. He's putting in the work for sure at 25 years old, but so is Tank at 29. They just got different paths, and hopefully they paths line up with each other. You know what I mean? And we get a fight. So we don't got to keep hearing dudes clout chasing them in every interview. Dudes can't get through one interview without mentioning Tank. And I'm calling it out because y'all know it is true. Now watch how Bill Haney interject and start going nuts like with the interviewer. Watch how he start to disrespect when they having a civil conversation. Watch how he always gotta go personal. Little weird ass Haney fans. Dude always gotta go personal because he fearful of that dude, Tank Davis. He was there when he was beating his ass in sparring. He was there just like he was there when Shakur used to kick his ass in sparring. He ain't in a rush to fight neither one of them dudes. Not the Pops, not Devin Haney a fight, but his Pops ain't in the rush to put him in there with neither one of them. That's why he do so much trolling and shit talking. That's why. You don't have no intent on fighting them, making up fake ass offers. You goofy ass dudes. 1 minute y'all goofy ass dudes talking about you can't send an A side of offer. Then the next minute y'all telling me the B side had 20 million for the A side. Y'all goofy, man. That's some silly ass shit to believe. I don't want to hear nothing else from y'all. Y'all the same dude. Y'all said you couldn't send the A side of offer. The minute that man said he had 20 mil, y'all jumped all over it and abandoned all logic. The shit that y'all was pushing for months that you can't send the A side of offer. Only Tank send offers. Shut y'all asses up, man. Shut up. Y'all believe anything. 20 million, 40 million. The dude even tried to use Turkey ALALSHIKH as a scapegoat. Turkey ALALSHIKH never said he had money for y'all to. Never. He never said that. Tank said the Ferrari shit. He was being facetious, bro. He never wanted 2 Ferraris. He said, I already got that shit. Why do I need it from him? I don't need it.
I'm not doing no rehydration clause.
Let's get back to it.
We make
watch how they get personal.
At whatever you
worst fan base in boxing. I swear I promise you, it's not even close. They worse than Canelo fans. Canelo's fans.
It depends. It depends on
dude's dick ride. You could be giving Devin Haney his credit. Somebody would come through here and be like, oh, but he's not ducking nobody. Who the hell said that? Y'all be telling on yourself.
Who the person is.
Somebody said he's ducking. I keep giving him his credit. It's y'all weirdos that won't let the other fighters make it. He's not the only one putting on in boxing. Damn, I'm gonna give him his credit, but I ain't gonna get on my knees like most of y'all. Y'all get on y'all knees for this dude.
And shit. Niggas be like going back and forth sometimes, arguing. Niggas be talking shit. Like, that should be real.
Yeah,
that should be real.
Nah, that should be real. That shit it ain't staged or nothing. It be real.
Like real smoke.
Believe anything,
like
bro.
Smoke,
y'all believe anything. Y'all some of the most. That's why that shit works for him, because y'all gullible. Y'all gullible. He wake up tomorrow and say somebody boots ducked me, and y'all push this shit on YouTube. That's how goofy y'all are. Dumb as hell, man. That's some of the most irresponsible boxing fans there are, period, in the community. Devin Haney fans, Stan fans, Hanos clan, I don't care what y'all call it. Y'all super fanned out. Super fanned out. And I know it. You ain't never see me be super fanned out for no fighters. Show me when. Show me when. Y'all say anything. Everybody's ducking him. How the hell is he going to build his name, build his legacy and his brand if y'all telling me all the top fighters are ducking him, you goofy ass fans? How he going to build his name if all the best fighters in the world are ducking him, dummies? Make this shit make sense. How is he? What y'all going to rest y'all hat on? Oh, you can't force him in the ring. Yeah, you can't force him, so they always ducking him. Y'all goofy. How is he going to build if y'all shit on everybody that's quality? Why would they even want to make money with you? And you especially a guy that ain't moving the needle. Why would they even want to waste their time with you and all you doing is slandering and they know they could beat you? Come on, man. Got to do better than that. How you going to convince me all the best fighters in the world is ducking him, but at the same time, he taking on all the challenges nobody else is taking on? Make that shit make sense. Y'all goofy. All the best fighters in the world can't be ducking him, and he's fighting the fights that nobody's fighting. Something ain't making sense. Both things can't be true. Y'all believe anything, man. Go keep being man fans of this dude. Y'all gonna see it's gonna blow up in y'all face. I'm telling you.
And I like smoke.
I wouldn't say real smoke because we
salute to everybody in the building. Y'all
see
smash
each
the
other
like button.
And it don't be nothing.
Smash the like button, sub to the channel. Rock out with your boy. Support the grind.
For this. We seen this
guy here. Was good, bro.
We seen some smoke. We seen him. And I fuck with Charlo too. It's my boy too. So
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. Talk about it.
No, we ain't gotta talk about.
No. It's not Haney. Haney is fine. Haney is fine. No, it's y'all. Haney is good. Haney doing what a fighter supposed to do, talking his shit, even though some of it is unrealistic. Saying you the face of boxing is the most unrealistic shit that he's saying in recent memory. But other than that, he's perfectly fine to say whatever he's saying, talk all the shit he's talking. And I have no issue with Haney. I have an issue with the narratives that surround him and his career. I'm not going for it. So y'all could go somewhere else, push that weak ass shit. I follow boxing the same way y'all do. If y'all want to be man fans and take the banana in the tailpipe, then by any means take it. But I ain't no fool. I'm not gonna be a fool for a fighter. No fighter for that matter. So you ain't never gonna see me fanning out, fanboying, trying to make every argument under the sun for no fighter. I don't care that much, bro. Cecil, my God, Cornelius, what's good with the fan? We're gonna keep getting to it. Watch how old boy interject. They can't keep Tank name off their mouth for one fucking interview. This 40-something minutes. They couldn't get through 20 minutes of the interview without mentioning this guy's name. And look how he forced Tank name in the conversation. Y'all telling me he ain't still the face of boxing when y'all can't get through one interview without mentioning his name. And then your pops always got to go personal. He always go personal with Tank because he don't want to fight him. He don't want to fight him. Scary ass dude. That's scary ass energy. Imagine keep talking shit about somebody for years and never fighting them. If the dude don't want to fight you, why you keep talking about him in interviews? Why do you keep saying that's the biggest fight in boxing and you not going to make it? You said he ducking you, right? Well, won't you move on? Won't you move on? Take your big ass to 160 where you belong. Man, y'all be killing me. Watch this hating ass shit right here. Watch this hating ass shit. This ain't boxing. It's hating shit.
They got to fight.
Scary asses, man.
They got to fight.
They do got to fight. That's a fight.
They got to fight.
They got to fight.
They got to fight.
That's a fight that.
Yeah, we got to fight.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, that was fun.
Yeah, they got to fight.
No, they goofy. They sit here and complain about rehydration clauses, right? They sit here and complain about rehydration clauses, right? But they never point out the fact that this guy is always the smaller guy in the ring. And they gotta abide by the same rules. If you don't like it, don't sign a contract. The same way, if people don't like the fact that you rehydrate 25 pounds over the weight limit that you weigh in at, then don't sign a contract. It's that simple. You don't get to know what the stipulations are, sign it, get beat up, and then complain. You don't get to do it. You shouldn't have signed up for it. Goofy.
Hey, Char, you gotta fight.
The Rise Podcast, seeing you in the building, my God. What's good with it, bro? How you feeling?
No, that's a fight that definitely gotta happen because it's good for boxing and they got the story behind it. But back to what I was saying about, us fighters, we see each other all the time.
He ain't gonna never do a rehydration clause, Larry, including the rehydration clause under the IBF rules because he blew up too damn big. So you're right. He never did a rehydration clause, and he's always the bigger man. So again, fill me in on some stuff that I already know because he don't do that either. Of course, he don't do rehydration clauses because he be damn near 3 times the size that he belonged being. 25 pounds above the weight limit. Come on, dude. You 3 pounds away from a super middleweight fighting at 140. Miss me with that weak ass shit. And y'all complain about somebody that's trying to make sure that you're not coming in 3 weight classes above the weight limit, and you calling him scary when you need to come in a fight 3 weight classes above the weight limit that you weighed in so you could feel comfortable and have an advantage over everybody. Big guy. Come on, man. Miss me with that shit. Y'all complaining about Tank putting rehydration clauses, but you're not complaining about a guy that rehydrates 3 weight classes above where he fights at. That's perfectly fine. You cool with that. That goofy shit out of here, man. That fanboy shit out of here, man. Get that fanboy shit out of here. Tank ain't no damn dummy. He already given up height and reach. He not about to give up 30, 40 pounds because you said so. This is business. He ain't stupid. He do great business. Yeah, take the rehydration clause, you big cheating ass, or go your ass up 2 or 3 more weight classes where you belong. That's scary. Y'all some suckers, bro. They got weight classes for a reason. So you telling me you're perfectly fine with a guy shrinking himself down and rehydrating almost 30 pounds in 24 hours just so he could feel comfortable with the guys he in the ring with, and y'all respect that? You're suckers. Nah, I don't gotta use the word weight bully. I'm gonna say it's weight classes for a reason. And when you weighing in at 140 and you almost coming in at super middleweight, it is what it is. Boy, you ain't gonna fool me. Get that weak ass shit out of here. The same way you trying to say that he's draining people with a rehydration clause, that guy that has the 25-pound weight advantage is clearly trying to come in with an advantage over people. What the hell are we talking about? Why the hell else would he do it? 165 fighting at 140 and y'all cool with it. 135 and he coming in heavier than a middleweight and y'all cool with it. Man, get that out of here. Yeah, get that out of here, bro. Get that shit out of boxing. Get that out of boxing, bro. Y'all what's wrong with boxing? Y'all only see shit one way. Y'all want it to be one way. It ain't one way, bro. It ain't one way. I ain't exposing how I feel about Dev. I'm telling you directly, Haney's clan, how I feel about y'all. I'm being very direct. This shit ain't got nothing to do with Haney. This got something to do with y'all. Haney don't push these narratives that y'all be pushing. You get what I'm saying? It's y'all doing it. Haney gonna talk his shit. He the fighter. I respect it. He could get in the ring and do something about it. But you dudes, y'all be pushing bullshit. Y'all be pushing bullshit. Pushing bullshit. You cool with a dude weighing in at 140, struggling to make it, and then coming in almost a super middleweight. And you talking about scary. Get your ass out of here. You's a goofy, man. You're goofy, dude. They weight classes for a reason, dude. They weight classes for a reason. There's weight classes for a reason. That shit ain't normal. Keith Thurman bigger than him, fighting in a heavier weight class, and he rehydrate heavier than Keith Thurman and Boots Ennis. What are y'all talking about? That's some sucker shit, bro. That's sucker shit. Y'all only see it one way because you're not real with yourself because y'all fanboys. Y'all fanboys. I call shit how it is around here. I call it how it is. Y'all fanboys. You only see the shit one way. If you thinking a guy got so much of an advantage for having to abide by the same rules as you because he's trying to make sure you're not coming in 3 weight classes higher than where you're supposed to be fighting at, and you telling me there's no advantage to that? What are you talking about? So why else do Tyson Fury be beating people? Look how much he be outweighing about. Why else do he be beating them? Come on, man. Aside from the skill, weight advantages, that shit matter, bro. That's why it's weight classes for a reason, and don't tell me that. The hell out of here, dude. Y'all only wanted to be one way. Get your ass out of here. Tank smart enough to know that I'm going to always be the smaller man giving up my height and reach. What I'm not going to do is give up an additional 2 or 3 weight classes for y'all goofy ass dudes at home because you want your man to blow up the super middleweight on fight night so he could be comfortable fighting guys at 140. That's sucker shit, boy. That's sucker shit, bro. It's weight classes for a reason. Now y'all revealing, y'all exposing yourselves for being on some sucker shit. Y'all cool with that. Y'all cool with a dude drain himself down, blow up big so you could be bigger than everybody you fight and then talk crazy. Man, miss me with that. Miss me with that. Miss me with that, dude. No, he didn't. No, he didn't, Larry. He missed weight once, bro. He missed weight once. See, there you go. Pushing lies, bro. Name the fights in which he missed weight since he missed weight several times. You said several times. Name me the fights, Larry. Name me the fights, Larry. You gonna sit there and put that on that man when we know Devin Haney missed weight, but he had additional weigh-ins. We know this. We know this for his last fight. We know this. We know this. Everybody knows this. They had to wrap him like a burrito to make 140 in his first weight class, and y'all support that shit. Yeah, Dad, come in at super middleweight on these 140 pounders. Yeah, you really doing it. Yeah, you really doing it. Fight somebody your size. Fight somebody your size, bro. Fight somebody your size. Don't give me that shit. Don't give me that shit. If you so big, won't you fight people your size? Super middleweight. Go to super middleweight. Better yet, go to 47. See how that work out for you. Watch this hating ass shit that dude do from the sideline.
You know, us fighters, we see each other all the time, and nothing ever happened. We see
y'all
each
smash
other.
the like button.
Nothing ever going, so it can't.
Nah, you said he missed weight several times. Talk to me, Larry. Name me the several fights.
Like I look at that shit like basketball.
Because don't tell me you just a dude just talking. Don't tell me that.
Niggas be watching niggas hoop and shit. And when niggas be on the court, niggas be like, nigga, it's up. Yeah. But then off the court, you know what I'm saying, niggas be like hanging out in bros and shit. Yeah. So, you know what I'm saying, I was just wondering if the shit was the same.
Ain't he had to strip naked to make weight?
Like, I know niggas be having that real little shit on the side.
I never really heard too much of no boxers doing that to each other besides that situation.
Would you get fined at a face-off if you like slapped somebody?
Yeah, nah. What's the name? So I
was playing in the building. What's good, bro?
And we did the weigh-in, and I pushed him. And when I pushed him, they fined me $400,000.
I knew that. I said that got to be a fine.
Why?
I knew it. I said it had to be a fine because I'm like, he all in your face calling you all these names, and you ain't slapped him yet. So I'm like, it must be a fine behind that.
I see what you're saying.
You know what I'm saying? It must be a fine behind that.
Yeah, they fined me $400,000 for.
Bro, you feel me? Don't that shit like hype the fight up?
Yeah, and that's what I said. And that's what I said. I said, come on, now I'm bringing more pay-per-view buys to this shit. And y'all finding me, but it's the commission. It wasn't the people that was receiving the money. It's the commission. It's like the NFL. You know what I'm saying? It's like the NFL make the money too, but it's like they like the
y'all smash that like button. I got 103 people in the building. Y'all make sure y'all smash the like button. So to the channel if y'all have. You know, turn y'all notifications on. Support the grind. Come rock out with
jogging with Ryan. And do you think Floyd giving Ryan pointers too?
I mean, But the shit he been doing lately, I don't think Floyd would be giving him them pointers. But if he is, it won't help him.
I know you don't have no facts to back this, but you think like Ryan like on coke and stuff like that?
Yo, you ask good questions. What you think? You think he on something?
I feel like me personally,
just for the record, you can't go from saying that full blown that he on coke, stop doing coke. You put that out there in a press conference. Now you're gonna get in the interview and say, nah, you don't think he on something. I'm gonna just continue. I'm gonna just let y'all. Yeah, y'all probably was pushing that too. Ryan is on coke.
I remember when Oscar.
Now he don't know.
I mean, listen, this is all documented. I'm not here making up shit.
Oscar's a good
Oscar's
guy.
a great guy, great fighter.
We're not gonna bring Oscar into it.
No, I love Oscar.
We never see Oscar do no coke. We never see
Oscar had them heels on.
Marquis was good, family.
Hey, look. I just want y'all to know.
Genesis not coming out with talented IV drip.
I'm not going.
That's crazy.
Fuck Oscar, man. I'm just talking shit, but you don't got no facts to base. But do you think that he's on something?
Nah, because he get drug tested, so I ain't
I ain't gotta fight him.
You think he drunk when he got those?
But he was on. I didn't
Google it.
I'm not Googling that on my phone.
Fuck Oscar, man. I'm just talking shit, but you don't got no facts to base. But do you think that he's on something?
Nah, because he getting drug tested, so I ain't gonna put that on him.
But you already put that on him in the press conference in front of all of those people, his family and everything. So you telling me you run around? No wonder y'all cool with putting jackets on people that don't belong, because the fighter that y'all ride, it has no problem putting a jacket on a fighter if it don't belong, because that's what y'all do. That's y'all game. Let me put a jacket on him. Let me go in a press conference with everybody watching and say, yeah, he on coke. And then let me turn around and say, oh, no, I can't put that on him. You put it on him already. You did it already. Yeah, that's why y'all run around putting jackets on people, calling every fighter that's a threat a duck, so y'all don't have to fight them. If you can convince your little ass fan base on YouTube that everybody's ducking you, then you really don't got to make the fight. Real ones see right through that shit. It's not enough of y'all. Y'all might think y'all deep, but it ain't enough of y'all. It's too many. The clan don't outweigh real boxing fans and real boxing supporters. Y'all don't.
I ain't gonna put that on him.
You put it on him already.
You get those appearances that
and I ain't saying nothing wrong about him. He just put a coke habit on him. He said it already.
That beer make you stink like a wino.
Yeah, you know how you smell it.
Yeah,
like first I was like,
yeah, they said Tank makes weight several times, but I still can't. Nobody threw the several fights in which he made weight. So y'all irresponsibly just be typing. Yo, I'm gonna start giving people wrenches. Yo, y'all just be saying anything. Y'all don't need no wrenches when you just say anything.
It smell like Listerine a little bit. Then I smelled it again. I said, "Oh no, that nigga off that beer."
Hey, that was real when y'all bumped each other at Super Bowl, or that was like some?
No, that was real.
As a fan, how do we distinguish when y'all promo in the fight?
It's not
when it's real.
I don't know.
Because sometimes like, man,
he said he don't know how you distinguish when it's promo and when it's real. You want people to believe that setup where y'all shoved each other and pushed each other was real, but then when he said, how do you determine whether whether y'all promoting or is real? He said he don't know. So if I want to say that y'all not promoting and that shit, y'all just promoting it wasn't real, I could do that. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Tunnel Vision in the super chat. Much love, bro. He said they want a man who was 138 pounds a few weeks ago to jump to 140 and give up a 20 pounds, but are quiet when people bring up Devin fighting Boots and Crawford. Who is he heavier than in fight night? And that's a fact, Tunnel Vision, because they don't want fights. They want to shit on the guys that are threats and ignore the other guys that are threats. That's what they do. That's what they do. Shit on other fan bases to build their fighter up because they insecure fans. They insecure fans, and they know they got a chance of winning these fights for sure because he a bad boy, and I'm gonna always give him his credit. But y'all fans, I separate him, the fighter, being a bad boy, and y'all being the super fans. That's not good for boxing. Y'all shit on too many fighters for y'all, and I'm tired of saying it. Y'all call fighters ducks that ain't even get an opportunity to duck nobody. They got a whole fight lined up, but you still are irresponsible. Nah, he's ducking. He's ducking. He said something about ticket sales. That means he's a duck. Ryan Garcia talking about the ticket sales. He said, why did y'all price them so high? Who did y'all think we are, the Beatles? He's talking about ticket sales. Who the hell ain't? My mixtapes is talking about y'all ticket sales or lack thereof for that matter. Who ain't talking about them? Everybody. Think we're going to ignore the ticket sales or the lackluster ticket sales to make y'all feel good when y'all out here claiming to be the face of boxing? People are going, you're putting a magnifying glass on your situation when you saying that. You setting the bar unrealistically high and you trying to force it. The people have spoken. So if that fight flop, that's on y'all for pushing fake shit. You're not the face of boxing.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well,
right.
well, I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
only people that think I sound crazy in here is Haney's clan. That's it. And I don't have no problem. I expect y'all to think I'm talking crazy because it's not in favor of your guy. You know what I'm saying? It ain't in favor of your guy, Mr. Super Middleweight at 140. A super middleweight at 140 is criminal. Y'all get y'all asses out of here. I don't respect it. I don't respect that. Y'all shitting on a rehydration cause. Meanwhile, your guy rehydrating way bigger than where he weigh in at. Y'all perfectly fine with him fighting the smaller guys. Y'all cool with it. Cool with it. Tells me a lot about y'all. Tells me a lot about y'all. Y'all probably is the type of people that picked on the much smaller guys on the street, huh? Weird, man. Errol Eccles, what's good with it, fam? You said, how do you join the chat? What you mean, to join the channel? The channel member, Errol? Clarence Banks, what's good with it, fam? They think Devin is secure too. I can see through that facade. I give that man his credit. I think Devin is supremely confident in his skills. I think the hesitation and insecurity come from his fans and his dad. The reason why I say his dad, respectfully, I ain't got nothing negative to say about him as a man. But when you put out that much negativity around fighters that are of substance and you spend a substantial amount of your quote unquote promotional time shitting on fighters that are of substance, I don't respect it and I never will. I don't respect it and I never will. So you could be mad all you want. I ain't saying nothing about Bill Haney, the father, excellent. The promoter, excellent. I don't have no issue. But the negative shit that never had nothing to do with boxing, I'm not a fan of that. He can say what he want though, because I'm a grown guy. It ain't me, it's aimed at, but I don't respect it. That's how you know he don't be wanting to fight, because you shitting on people. You know what I mean? Simple and plain. I'm gonna keep calling it how I see it.
Somebody better get fucked up.
Hey, look, I want everybody to know I don't be having nothing to do with these questions.
Y'all keep smashing out like that subs to the channel, man. Rock out with your boy.
Listen, I'm a boxing fan. I mean, I'll pay
So who you like? Who the fighters you like?
At what weight?
Now look, I want y'all to listen closely. They've been having a civil conversation. They even managed to bring up a certain somebody without it being no negative, nothing, right? This is why I say it don't be Dev. Dev be talking like a fighter. He can fight. He can talk how he want to talk. But watch. You're going to ask the interviewer, who do you like? Who do you watch? Listen closely to what Bill start doing.
Listen, I'm a boxing fan.
Y'all make sure y'all smash that like button, sub to the channel. Come support the grind. Keep rocking out with your boy. Hold on. My bad.
Listen, I'm a boxing fan. I mean, I'll pay
So who you like? Who the fighters you like?
At what weight?
Oh, you like Tank? No.
That's Bill from the sideline. He ain't even got a mic. He like Tank. Don't even let the man on his own show. They've been rocking out the whole time. He got your son up there. He's interviewing him. He rocks with him. Why would he have him up there? You gonna force him to he like Tank. Look how insecure y'all is. He like Tank. That ain't the first time I seen him do that to an interviewer too. He like Tank. You like Tank. You can't stop talking about him. Y'all both like Tank. I'm here to tell y'all as a boxing supporter, it's completely fine to like Tank and Devin Haney. But for y'all weirdos, it's okay to like Tank Davis. He a bad boy. Same as Devin Haney. He's a bad boy. It's easy, or it's perfectly okay to like either one of these dudes. Perfectly fine. Perfectly, even if you feel like you pick your side. I like both of them. I rock with both of them. I don't rock with the narratives and the personal shit. Now watch.
I'm not just a Tank fan. You're not gonna just do that to me. Yes, I enjoy watching Tank fight. Yes.
And let them tankers, niggas is busters. Don't make them think that I'm gonna chase some niggas to the end of time. You give me
money.
All right.
And he said taking them some busters. He's been chasing them ninjas since the end of time. My thing is, at what point you literally push this chasing narrative and that he don't want to fight you for so long that you literally grew out of the weight class, and now you still claiming to be chasing a guy that's at 135 pounds, and you telling me that makes sense. And y'all goofies at home respect this because this is your favorite fighter. So you cool with him still saying he's chasing a guy at 135. They still chasing a guy at 135 to the ends of the earth. They gonna chase him. You never planning on fighting. Y'all not in the same weight class. Do you want to be undisputed at 140, or do you want to chase this guy to the ends of the earth just to convince everybody the same shit you've been pushing for years? He don't want to fight you. Shit is fake, man. Fake, bro. Fake. D-Town Funk, what's good with it, fam? How you feeling? Jason, real man, cave talk. What's good with it, fam? Trying to understand it. We never will, bro. Sonny Chiba, what's good? It's called clout chasing, but they don't call it that because it's their favorite fighter, and it makes them uncomfortable. They don't sleep good if they gotta call they gotta use their own logic against their fighter. Y'all speaking about this man? He not even here. Tank some busters, man. We've been chasing him since the end of time, man. Whatever, dude. Listen to this shit.
I ain't gotta get on the mic.
Fight, yes.
And let the tankers, the niggas is busters. Don't be only make them think that I've been chasing them niggas at any time. You gonna get me fired.
Give him mic.
And listen, I ain't gotta get on the mic. I'm gonna tell you, gonna get me fired. Some niggas is busters. I've been chasing since any time. You don't want none of that in the dream.
What is it gonna take for the fight to happen?
He don't want none of Devin the Dream Haney. He been chasing him since the end of time. So at what point do you give up this chase? You literally in a whole nother weight class and you still clout chasing. This shit never ends. Y'all weird for not calling that shit out. Because if it was the other way around, like if Boots start calling him out, would that be okay? If Boots right now start calling Devin Haney out, how would y'all feel? How would y'all feel? Y'all would like it? Because that's what they doing right now. Dude fighting at a lighter weight class than Jaron, Boots, Ennis, and Keith Thurman, but he's rehydrating in a lighter weight class and being heavier than both of those guys on fight night, and y'all respect that. Talking about advantages, rehydration clauses. What about the hydration, the unreal hydration that he's doing in 24 hours? To the point where Keith Thurman, a guy that's bigger than him, clearly saying, man, what is he doing? Taking liquid IVs? Come on, man. All y'all do is lie, man. All y'all do is lie and move the goalposts. Well, I'm here to shoot them shits down. All y'all do is lie. I ain't attacking the fighter. I'm not attacking the father. I'm attacking them bullshit-ass narratives that y'all be shoveling. Ain't nobody buying that shit. Tired of that. Ain't nobody buying it. Y'all make boxing unenjoyable because y'all push narratives on every fighter that's of any substance. I have never heard that the Hanos clan just give fighters their credit. Never. Mathias, Duck, Tank ain't shit. Shakur ain't shit. Tszyu ain't good. Ryan ain't good. Even though y'all happy that he fighting them. Happy as hell that he fighting them because you see it as an easy win for your guy. You know what I'm saying? And a way for him to stay on pay-per-view. You shit on literally everybody that could potentially fight him. How is he going to build his name? Who is he going to fight if all the realest fighters in boxing is scared of him and ducking him? Make this shit make sense. Make it make sense. How is he going to build? Y'all killing his fights for him. Y'all shitting on every fan base. Every fan base, y'all rabid fans, y'all in every chat going to back for this dude. Hanos clan unite. With no fucking substance ever, bro. Damn, I wish I was that loud buying them damn tickets at the Barclay. P. Hunter, what's good with it? Bill got caught lying last night. He lied, recanted, then moved the goalpost in 2 or 3 sentences. We all heard him, and KO called him on it. I'm sick of the lies, bro. Salute to KO. That's
and we ain't never got to box again. Well,
right.
well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Salute to him, man. Salute to the Queen, Sheena. In the Cash App, she said, cook them, Just. I love it, man. I appreciate you always supporting the grind as well, Queen. Appreciate you.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
I want to be clear, my bad, y'all. If y'all hear me get a little passionate, I love the sport, bro. I ain't mad. So I know somebody said, why you so mad? I'm not mad. You just don't know me. You tune in a little bit more. You'll know I'm not mad. I'm just passionate. And notice, don't just hear my energy. Listen to what I'm saying. I ain't shit on nobody as a fighter. I'm just shitting on the narratives. It's bullshit. And the smoke and mirrors, you know what I mean? Them playing politics to their side. You know what I'm saying? Like I ain't going for it. Yeah, bro, you just don't like Haney. Oh yeah, you one of them. Yeah, you just don't know no boxing, and you just one of the Haney clans, the Haney clansmen, bro. Appreciate you, Sheena, as always, and salute to my bro P. Hunter. Always supporting the grind, man. I'm gonna leave that up there for y'all. So y'all keep believing a guy that's getting caught constantly lying with people that support him. Y'all crazy. Y'all crazy. I don't like Haney. Based on what? Y'all hear me addressing the fans, but you still gonna put it on Haney. That's because y'all weirdos. You really a weirdo. You gonna say I don't like Haney. I probably spent more money supporting Haney than you. I definitely invested more time talking about Haney than you. You don't see nobody else was shooting down false narratives saying that he ain't chinny. You get what I'm saying? He ain't pillow fisted. He wasn't a gangster. Who spent I had about 3 different lives doing this with Devin Haney. Where was y'all goofy ass dudes at? Talking about I don't like him. Nah, I'm just not a sucker. That's all. I'm just not one of them. That's what y'all are for this dude. Any little thing, if we don't run with it, yeah, you just don't like him. You just don't like him. Yeah, you order his fights, you call his fights, and you even pick him to win, but you don't like him, bro. Yeah, you don't like him because you don't drink the Kool-Aid, the Haney aid. You damn right I don't, because I ain't foolish. I'm not 20 and 21 years old and just believe anything a guy say that's on TV. You know what I mean? Y'all believe anything these dudes tell y'all. Anything. They tell y'all they sold out. Y'all go post it and run with it without even checking it, and you can find out that the shit didn't happen. Y'all weird, man. Tunnel Vision, my guy in the super chat. He said tickets sell so bad, they delisted half of the available tickets. Yeah, they're still trying to trash on Tank. Y'all, this is obsession at this point. Tank a Buster. That y'all not, they not trying to make the interview. They asking you about fighting them. You talking about here Buster. Turkey ALALSHIKH had all the money. Turkey ALALSHIKH never said he had money for y'all to fight. Y'all keep putting that on that man. He never said it. He never said it. He never said it. Y'all went from 20 million to Turkey ALALSHIKH. Which one is it? I thought y'all had the bread. Now it's the other guy that got all the money. Y'all full of shit. Liars, man. Some lying ass dudes, bro. I don't care. I'm attacking the narratives, not the people. I want to be clear. I don't believe that bullshit they peddling. You ain't had no 20 million for him. You lied. You lied. Just straight up lied to the people, bro. Because now you're saying Turkey ALALSHIKH got all the money. Show me where he said that at. Y'all just assuming that he got all this money to invest in y'all. You tell me what 35 or 40 pounders he brought over there to fight.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Appreciate you, Shane, and much love, Queen. Bill Nokia got him twisted. Facts. Rob Walker, what's good with it? That's all it is, Rob Walker. I appreciate you, yo. It's not. They're making it notice, Rob. You come in here and you able to hear that it's about the bullshit and me just trying to be truthful or what I feel like my truth is based on what I'm processing. They make it about me not liking a fighter. That's because y'all. That's how I know y'all young. Y'all young, not just in the mind, but in age and experience. Y'all don't know no better. Y'all can't separate the two. Y'all don't know the difference. Y'all not hearing me attack the fighters. It's the fake ass narratives. It's bullshit. Y'all, how long are y'all gonna push that somebody is running from y'all? How are you chasing somebody that's in a lighter weight class and y'all cool with that? How are you still you chased your way to another division, bro, and you still chasing a guy that you said don't want to fight you? At what point do you say, all right, you know what, the jig is up, let me just fight guys my size now? Let me just stop using this dude name in interviews. The dude literally got pissed off once they asked him, what fighters you like? He said, Tank. He answered for the dude. You won't even let the dude interview your son. Come on, man. Miss me with that, dude. Y'all bugging, bro. Y'all bugging, man. I'm gonna stand on y'all ass. Y'all super fans, bro. And I'm gonna keep calling. I respect all y'all, but y'all still super fans. No disrespect. Y'all super fans. Y'all believe any and everything. They could tell you right now they had 100 million for Tank. You gonna say it. I find it very odd that a guy has 20 million for a fighter for one of the faces of boxing. But then his fighter is signing 1.5 million guarantees, but they got 20 million for the next guy. That shit don't make no sense, man. Shit don't make no sense. But you got 20 million for him, though. Name me what one fight that he made that way when he made the offer outright. But y'all don't ask real questions like that because it makes y'all uncomfortable. Come on, man. We ain't got to lie on boxing. Let's build on boxing, bro. These narratives tear the sport down. I'm passionate like this because all they do is shit on everybody. Stop shitting on fighters. Give other dudes they just do and tell them you'll beat their ass. You ain't got to bow down to nobody, but give credit where it's due. You're not the only one keeping boxing going. All these other dudes is putting on too. The hell out of here with that, man. Y'all all nice at the end of the day. Gianni Legion, salute to my bro in the super chat. He said, Judge, you've been cooking them for 2 days, and I feel you, though. I'm over the lies. I'm just over it, yo. I'm the most even kill guy up here. I just had it with the narratives, yo. We can't get through a damn live stream without somebody pushing a narrative or being overly defensive over a fighter that I support probably more than you, because I actually have a channel and I'm talking about the dude regularly. Tell me when I ain't gave him his credit for one of his wins. Somebody point this shit out. Show me when I ain't went to bat for him when people were saying he was chinny, pillow-fisted, and they was trying to paint him as a gangster and Cambosis as a patriot. I was all over that shit. Where was y'all at? Where was y'all at? I wasn't nobody typing, yo, this dude really rock with Haney. Yo, look how he going. Wasn't nobody doing that. But as soon as you hear, I don't believe the narrative. I don't believe Bill had 20 million for him. And you just don't like Haney. Man, y'all some sensitive ass. That's how I know y'all young. Y'all some young boys, man. Y'all just some young boys. I get it. I rock with y'all. I was young. I was young before too. I just wasn't lost like that, but I was young too. Y'all believe anything. Y'all super fans. It's okay. Y'all like any and everything they say. Y'all completely 100% fine with them painting every real fighter and anybody of any legit substance as a duck or a scary fighter that don't want to fight and ain't doing shit in the sport. Y'all 100% cool with that. That's all good. Everybody that he don't fight is their fault. Yeah, the reason they ain't fighting because, yeah, he such and such, yeah, he was ducking him. Dude could be 3 weight classes apart. Yeah, he was ducking him. Yeah, the reason they ain't fight because dude was ducking him. Yeah, he was ducking him. Like, man, y'all, when do that shit stop? Y'all don't get tired of lying on people? Like, it don't get played out? You literally getting caught in your own lies. The mixtape tour is over. It's over. You did one too many, bro. Yeah, I done seen 3 platforms in the last, I want to say 3 weeks or so, catch you lying. And y'all still out here drinking Kool-Aid. And all these people are in support of them. Can't make this shit up. I promise you can't make this stuff up, yo. I promise you, you cannot make this stuff up. I really rock with boxing, but I don't rock with narratives. Y'all gonna learn that about me, bro. I have no personals against these guys, but I refuse to drink the Kool-Aid, bro. The Haney, I'm not drinking it. And I'm gonna keep supporting them. I'm buying a fight too. GM was good with it, bro. Appreciate you in the super chat. Said Ryan knocking Devin out would be the best thing for boxing. That should have turned boxing on his head.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
My bad, y'all. Y'all keep smashing that like button, sub to the channel. Most of his fans seem young as shit. Yeah, I think they young, bro. I think they be in their 20s, and there's no slight to them, but I think they just see from a totally different lens. Like, I think they hear like, damn, how could you not appreciate and rock with what he doing? We do appreciate and rock with what he doing. It's the narratives. I'm gonna keep saying it because people don't get it. They keep lumping in my passion and my energy towards the narratives for having that energy towards him as a fighter that's putting on in the sport. That's weird. I really support him genuinely, but I don't have to kiss ass. I don't have to be stupid to support you. You'll lose me as a fan if you asking me to be stupid or a fanboy for you. You asking me to help you push propaganda and bullshit. I won't do it. You asking me to go against my message and building the sport up to push your narratives that shits on every fighter that can be potentially great fights and great business for you moving forward and building your name as the fighter that your fans think you about to be, that you on your way to being. I'm all for that shit, but it's a way to do it. You don't got to tear people down to get these fights or to prove to people that you about to smoke. That's not the way. That ain't the way to do it, bro. I'm gonna always stand on that. That shit is weird to me. You know what I mean? Stand on business for real. Stop tearing these dudes down like that, bro. Confusing for a gangster. You say who in their right mind confusing for a gangster. I remember D for the win when they was when he was fighting Cambosis. Remember they had Cambosis on the poster with like his flag, and they had Haney like with just his jewels, and I forgot that they had some type of title, and it was just the imagery they was going for. Like, look at this guy, he just got his jewelry. This dude is, you know what I mean, he all about his country and, you know, fight for his people. They try to paint Haney out to look a certain way, and I caught on to it. Like, you know what I mean, they even was writing up certain articles that was trying to make hold Haney in the light, or they was focusing on where he spent his money, like his jewelry. It was like distasteful. I was like, bro, he young and enjoying life. And I was all over their ass for it. But wasn't nobody in here talking about, damn, hey, this dude rocking with Haney. They wasn't doing that, bro. Canito said Devin Haney cherry picking. I mean, Ryan ain't exactly the toughest guy in the book, but we know. King Hudson said Boost 30 years old and only fought cab drivers. Man, you one of them too. R. Stokes was good with your fam. How you feeling, bro? All I can say is when you come in here and you make comments like that about Boots, that's like saying you not finishing the story. You feel like he fought all cab drivers? Well, who has he ducked? Why has he only fought them? Who's giving Boots an opportunity respectfully? What fighter that's better than him is giving him the opportunity? Who? Who right now? Who? Name him. Got to do better. Why shit on Boots? Because of who he fought. You know what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying? He ain't ducking no smoke. He trying to get it. Dudes don't want to get in there with him. Zenith, what's good with it, bro? How you feeling? Salute to everybody in the bit. Y'all make sure y'all smash the like button, sub to the channel. Ron's the first fighter Devin ever faced that didn't have a massive weight and height reach advantage. A coincidence? Nah, it's not a coincidence. It's not a coincidence. But they'll complain about rehydration, but they ain't gonna complain about over hydration on the night. Yeah, fam. Yeah, shrink yourself down to 140, blow back up to super middleweight. Yeah, kick his ass. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I really respect that, y'all. Yeah, that's very tough. Nobody's doing. Yeah, you matter of fact, you know what? When he said he was doing shit in boxing that nobody was doing, I got him effed up. He is. Because according to Keith Thurman, said it. I done heard Boot speak. Every fighter I done heard, I ain't hear none of them say something about rehydrating 25 pounds. Yeah, you're right. You are doing something nobody else is doing. Fighting damn near three weight classes above your limit. Yeah, you are. Okay, yeah, you are. You got it right. You are. You already know, Annabelle. They all get their just due. But you know what I'm saying? They all gonna get it. Haney beat Cammy wants to fight. The tank, blah, 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 blah. Yo, listen. Let me say this. I got you. Salute to my brother Mike Kirkland back in the super chat. Just want to support the truth you give us. Much love to my guy Mike Kirkland. Again, y'all smash the like button, sub to the channel, support the grind. We gonna keep cooking. We ain't done.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Salute to my brother Mike Kirkland. We ain't done yet. Y'all still clout chasing a guy in another weight class. Y'all literally shrunk and ate y'all way out of the weight class, and then you still calling the dude name every interview, and y'all cool with it. Cool. Then y'all call Shakur a clout chaser. You call him a clout chaser, but he don't go in every interview and talk about the same dude over and 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 over again and never fight him. Dude, literally, man, hold on, man. Let me go back to this interview in a second, bro. Hold on. Let me pull something up I seen today. Salute to the Queen page I seen it on. The dude literally lied, said he spoke to Al Heyman, and then turned around and said he didn't speak to him. Hold on, man. Could have swore I seen this on the Queen's page, man. Let me make sure. Oh, lying. All y'all do is lie. Y'all lie and get caught in more lies, bro. Just be lying out here. Just be lying. Look at this shit. Look at this. Look at the liars. The liar.
I haven't had a conversation with Al about.
Bill, have you ever had a conversation with Al personally about making the Tank fight?
No, I haven't had a conversation with Al about Devin, or I've had a conversation with him about Tank. No. When I reached out to Al, message came back is, Al says, don't look for him. Don't call him. He will reach out if and when they're ready.
Oh, so you did reach out to Al.
Hanos clan, unite, like Voltron. Where y'all at? Listen to this shit.
Have you ever had a conversation with Al
I need answers.
personally about making the Tank fight?
No, I haven't had a conversation with Al about Devin, or I've had a conversation with him about Tank. No. When I reached out to Al, message came back is, Al says, don't look for him. Don't call him.
Can somebody tell me something?
He will reach out if and when they're ready.
I'm on it, John. I'm on it, bro. I got you.
Now.
Yes.
Bill, have you ever had a conversation with Al personally about making the Tank fight?
No, I haven't had a conversation with Al about Devin, or I've had a conversation with him about
Just
Tank.
want to make sure y'all heard this.
When I reached out to Al, message came back is, Al says, don't look for him. Don't call him. He will reach out if and when they're ready.
Oh, so you did reach out to Al now?
Yes.
Got it. So you went from didn't never reach out to him to you reach. Got it. Cool. No problem. Cool. And then not only did he tell you, like, don't reach out to him, they'll reach out to you when they want to fight. But then you double back and then claim that you had $20 to $40 million to offer this dude. After you claim you initially admitted to not speaking to the guy, then turned around and said you spoke to him. And he said, don't hit y'all up. He'll hit y'all up when he want to fight, right? But then you go offer a fake $20, $40 million. And then y'all wonder why we question the narratives, not the work you put in with your son, not the way you built your son, not the way that y'all climbing and stepping on shit for real, like with the 31 fights that y'all been in. Y'all kicking ass in every way, shape, or form. But that other stuff, I'm not going to ignore that because you putting on for the sport, or you're not going to just lie to me because you do well in the sport. You don't get to lie to me, bro. You don't get to ask me to be a dummy too. You don't get to say, yo, support me and support my lies too. Nah, I'm gonna support the truth, bro. And that's bull right there. Explain that. Y'all get mighty quiet. What is he talking about? What is he talking about? He just said he didn't never hear from him, didn't speak out, never talk to him about it. Then when they get him on the panel, yeah, he spoke to him. You can't make this up, but y'all be telling me we coming at these dudes and we attacking them. I would never do that. That's corny. That's lame. I support what they doing, not the extra shit. Yeah, I support the fights, beating ass. I support the shit talking. I react to his interviews, all that. I rock with this stuff. But don't give me that. He's clearly lying to the people. And y'all still get up here and be like, yeah, he talked to her. He just said he didn't. Then he did when the pressure is on. Come on, man. That's lying. That's the shit that people call lying, bro. That's all. Jordan Frederick say, where are the dates for each video? What the video I just played? Yo, I don't think you need no dates for that, bro. That's obvious. Like you don't go from you never spoke to him to then you turn around and you spoke to him and he said don't. Like you want dates to try to justify if it made sense. Nah, he just got caught lying. That's what I'm gonna tell you. Rolling with the punches was good with it. Terry says Stanionis has been passed up for almost 2 years and it's not only happening. Boost. Stanionis about to fight Gabriel Maestre. Terry. He about to fight Gabriel Maestre next. He fight they're on the Canelo undercard, I believe. He made it to the Canelo undercard. So Stanionis, it wasn't about it. Stanionis was getting passed over, but we understand his situation was that way because of the fight falling out with him and Virgil. Salute, peace to the Queen Aisha, man. I went and got that off at her page. I seen her up there, yeah, just catching them out there in lies, man. That's all. Just be lying. People just be lying and people be believing it. I justifying it, just want proof. Oh, nah, I don't need no proof. The proof was right there, and yeah, you still asking for it. See, that's the stuff I can't do. Like, I don't need dates on hearing you speak contradictory to each other. I know what you're trying to say. So maybe that was a time where he didn't speak to him, and then the other one was when he did. Nah, I doubt it. I doubt it. I just think he full of shit. I just think he full of shit. I do. Because he's only said that on that platform. The second platform, and salute to my brother KO. That was KO that he was speaking to. That was KO that he was saying. KO be cooking shit. So I don't want to hear it, man. Nah, that dude just be manipulating the fans, and y'all run with it. And this is why he continue to do it, because it's very successful. At this point, I don't even blame him for nothing he do or say to y'all, because y'all believe it all. I would keep doing it too if I was him. If I can make people believe anything I say, even when I'm caught lying, people still like, yeah, nah, I need proof. What's the dates on that? Need the time stamps on it too while you at it. Yeah, by the way, who was the moderators? Who was the guests? You know, what context of the question? Even when a man just openly lying, you still need all of this extra stuff, bro. That's how they fool y'all. I'm telling y'all, that's how they fool y'all every time, bro. Every time, man. It is what it is, man. I just like to get to the truth. I don't like to be lied to. That's all. Y'all like being lied to? Say that. I just don't like being lied to. Sorry, y'all. I love boxing, but I don't love it enough to be lied to all the time. Like, asking for proof when proof is in your face is wow. Like, wow. Like, wow. I love boxing, y'all. All these years, Heyman been in business. No one ever said Al told him anything like that. You can tell Zenith while he's saying it, he's making it up as he go along. Al Heyman ain't tell him no goofy shit like that. He literally made that up on the spot. Man, I'm dead serious. He made that up on the spot. I know Al Heyman say that. And now listen, I'm gonna say in my opinion because I wasn't there, but I don't believe that. That story don't sound believable to me. That's all. Respectfully. Yeah, man, because he know Knockout too sharp for that bullshit. He know it. That's why I appreciate KO, because he's sharp as hell. Feels like Pastor Richard Pryor played in Which Way Is Up. That's a throwback too. Jordan Smith in the building. Was good, my guy. Yeah, I make sure y'all keep smashing the like button, sub to the channel. We're gonna keep rocking. We ain't done yet. Great news for Stanionis. Yeah. It'd be on the that undercard. It's a good undercard. Barrios is there as well. It's a few fights. I forgot the other fight. Barrios is on there fighting Fabian Maidana. Stanionis, Gabriel Maestre. Damn, and there's one more person I'm forgetting that's fighting too. One more, but yeah, it's a solid undercard. Canelo undercard looks solid, like a good undercard. Miss B said, "Imagine Don King and Jake Paul corner giving him advice like Tyson." That's crazy. I mean, just don't think anyone believes Bill. His supporters just argue, knowing it's allowed to save face. They cool with it. Yo, I think a fair amount of them, Zenith, have drinking so much Haney aid that they really believe it. They be convinced, like, and they don't know how to separate us attacking. Like, it's perfectly fine to attack the things that they're saying, right? I don't attack what they're actually doing because I respect it when you actually get in the ring and fight. Like, I don't have a problem with that. Even a lot of the stuff you say is just the stuff that mislead the people. When I see it and it's red flaggish and it stand out to me and I call it out, I gotta be a hater. That shit gotta be corny. At some point, y'all causing him to have less fans than what he had because y'all think everybody's against him when we in support of him. I don't understand. If I really didn't like him, who the hell is gonna make me like him? I don't have to pretend to like him. I actually do because he a damn good fighter. I don't have a reason not to like him. Like, that's weird. I really like boxing to the point where any of these dudes putting on, I can have guys that might not have a favorable style or whatever, but I will still respect it because they putting on. Like, I genuinely rock with them. But y'all think when we call out the bullshit, that means you don't rock with them for real. Nah, I just ain't gonna let them lie to me and then be stupid about it. Be up here lying to all these people every day. Man, hell nah, bro. Hell nah. They wanted direct access to a star, so they wouldn't challenge the lies of fear of losing access because now they feel like somebody, oh yeah, and you know I don't care about that, Jay. You know what I mean? Hey, you can't rock with me for being solid, you will never rock with me. You know what I'm saying? Now, I'm one of the more narrative-free pushing people. You get what I'm saying? Mathias did an interview. Fools that did Haney are saying Mathias dug Haney in that interview when it's false. These Haney fans are making shit up. Yeah, they were saying it as recent as today as he ducked the average someone was good with a fan. I just don't think that's responsible to put that on Mathias and call him a duck. You get what I'm saying? Let's see. Let me play a little bit more of this, y'all. I'm about to.
What you want me to take for the fight?
Gotta get on the mic and tell you gonna get you fired because them niggas busting it. I've been chasing since the end of time. They don't know none of Devin the Dream.
What is it gonna take for the fight to happen?
What you want me to take for the fight? Listen, we had Turkey ALALSHIKH get a bunch of millions. Shit on the table. They didn't want none of it.
If no money can make it happen, what can make it happen? The nigga must not want to fight.
It's not about the money?
Yeah, I said if no money can make it happen, we just had a nigga that want to put all the money up.
Who did y'all just have that wanted to put all the money up?
Make it happen. What can make it happen? The nigga must not want to fight.
It's not about the money?
Who was going to put all the money up if y'all just had 20 and 40 million?
That want to put all the money up.
That Floyd Mayweather shit over with Tank and all the rest of it. It's just him. You see him over there looking good.
Oh, one thing I know, right?
The Floyd Mayweather shit is over there. Floyd Mayweather shit is over with Tank and all the rest of them. Y'all still didn't learn y'all lesson at poking at the nest. Y'all still don't leave Floyd alone. Do you see how he randomly, unnecessarily just takes shots at people? This interview had nothing to do with Floyd Mayweather, bro. How could y'all, in the same interview, y'all said y'all rock with Floyd. Same interview. Your son is saying he rock with Floyd, and then you saying this shit is over with. He had nothing to do with the interview. Nothing. You can't help yourself than to shit on people to build your son up. That's the part I don't support. Build him up by saying you could say how he's the greatest thing, the best boxer ever. I don't even got no problem with that. But you tear everybody else down in the same breath. That's all I'm saying. Floyd had absolutely nothing to do with the discussion at hand. Damn, yo, Floyd still catching strays. Your son really compared himself to Pretty Boy Floyd and then said Floyd never knocked nobody out elite in his prime. Yeah, I'm telling you, what Floyd Mayweather did he watch? Because I don't know. I'm telling you, Jay, he do. They at 140. Why do they care what Tank doing at 135? Because they can't move without him. Still talking about it's the biggest fight. So I have to attach themselves to Tank and Floyd. I'm telling you. This 360 clout chase, and I'm telling you, it's terrible. Bill's the star of the circus straight. He started it, Dev chilling. Dev started saying his stuff, but that's still fighter stuff. But I ain't running with that Turkey ALALSHIKH had all the money for y'all. Where could I go find that information that he said he had all the money to make a fight with y'all to? Because I never once heard him say that. Y'all they really get up here and lie. Like, where did that happen at? Where I want to know. I never seen it nowhere. That shit ain't happen nowhere, bro. That shit ain't happen nowhere.
One thing I know right here. One thing I know. Guess what? This 31-0. 15 knockouts. This nigga.
He undisputed.
I want to see him fight.
He was undisputed.
I want to see them fight.
Well, he tried to give Tank 20 million. He didn't take it. You know.
See, I don't know all the numbers in the back end. So you gotta understand.
You gotta know this shit when you start speaking on it.
No,
man, I salute the YG, but nah, your man, nah, he don't know, but I know. Y'all don't know which narrative you want to push. Did y'all have 20 or 40 million? Could you not send offers to A sides? Could the A side only send the offers? Did Turkey ALALSHIKH have all the money, or did y'all have all the money? All y'all do is confuse and manipulate the people, bro. That's crazy to me. Y'all don't know which story you want to run with. So y'all just gonna say both. Yeah, we had 20 and 40 million. But Turkey ALALSHIKH, he had all the money you could want. Look, that shit don't even sound believable. How do you know how much money he got? How do you know? What conversation did y'all have to know how much money somebody else got though? Damn, that shit is crazy. They just be making shit up, yo. Yeah, he got all he offered him. Tank said he wanted 2 Ferraris. Tank also responded to that and said he got all that shit. He got that shit already. He don't need that from them. Can't make this stuff up, bro.
Speaking on that as a boxing fan, tell me a boxing fan don't want to see Devin Haney fight Gervonta Davis. Tell me a boxing fan don't want to see that.
Right.
No, for sure.
All right, that's
all
boxing
fans.
But we can't force the man in the ring, though.
Yeah, but I got to bring it up because I want to see the fight.
We know the biggest fight in boxing. And if you know boxing, you know me, and you know I'll fight anybody.
Right.
And so, especially when that money right. So, if we got the nigga with the money right here, I want to put the money.
I got to bring it up because I want to see the fight.
We know the biggest fight in boxing. And if you know boxing, you know me, and you know I'll fight anybody.
Right.
And so, especially when that money right. So if we got the nigga with the money right here, I want to put the money up, and more than 20 million. We offered him 20 million on our end, and then we had Turkey come with. He coming with whatever you want, whatever you want. Listen, you right here, I want to put the money up, and more than 20 million. We offered him 20 million on our end, and then we had Turkey come with. He coming with whatever you want, whatever you want. Listen, you right here, I want to put the money up. And more than 20 million. We offered him 20 million on our end, and then we had Turkey come with. He coming with whatever you want, whatever you want. Listen, you name it. And he say something about send me 2 Ferraris or some shit to even talk and da da da.
Oh my God!
That speaks for itself right
between
there.
the lines.
No, but I just got to put that out there as a boxing fan. I want to see the fight. I respect Ryan because he take the fight, win, lose, draw. That's my respect for Ryan.
He said horseshit, bullshit.
That's what boxing is about. That's why boxing sometimes dries out because people are so worried about keeping up with Floyd's record. That's Floyd, brother.
Katrina Ward,
a man losing a fight. We got to get
Zach B,
that
my
in the
guy,
streets as well. I'm glad we brought this up because in the streets as well. If you lose a fight as a man in the street,
salute to them, salute to YG. This was a dope interview by them. I think the thing is like. The moral of the story, right? Listen, I'm in support of them as people, but I'll just be pointing out the double standard. Y'all call everybody else out for clout chasing. The interview literally went left because his dad yelled to the guy that was peacefully interviewing his son because he support him and rock with him. You know what I mean? YG literally said, "You from the Bay? I'm rocking with you." Literally, I'm rocking with you. He literally yelled over to the interviewer with no mic or nothing. Hey, he like Tank. That's insecurity, bro. Why are you forcing Tank Davis on him? He said you're not going to just force. Yeah, I enjoy watching him fight, but I support you. You're not even allowing people to support you wholeheartedly because you are threatened by the thought of a guy liking Tank Davis. Crazy. That shit different, bro. That's an obsession. Y'all say what y'all want, bro. That's an obsession at this point. That's an obsession. There's no way I would be comfortable with my favorite fighter continuing to call a guy out that he ate himself out the weight class. There's no way I would still want to hear that shit. All the way in 2024, y'all don't mind him clout chasing Tank? Y'all still don't mind him clout chasing Tank name? Y'all don't mind it. And it's not really dead. It's the Pops be the one. Dead chilling. He doing his interview. He threw some shots in there, but he ain't go crazy. He didn't say nothing wrong. It's the other one. He went personal. I ain't done. Nah, Dev did go in a little bit. I'm lying. My bad. I lied. Matter of fact, I thought we was done. We not done. I thought we was. My bad. Because he wasn't done yet.
I'm glad we brought this up because in the streets as well.
He wasn't done. My bad,
if you lose a fight as a man in the street,
we ain't done yet.
You only
need to get some more water. Y'all keep smashing the like button. So
you lose the fight, you come back, you feel like you did too bad, you fight again.
So what if you don't want to fight?
If you feel like he did you too bad, you come back and you fight again.
What if you don't want to fight in general?
Then you a bitch. Get up out of here.
Okay, then.
That's the bottom line. That streets are boxing. If you don't want to fight, because we fighting, and you keep running and ducking from the fight.
He gotta be a bitch then.
I'm not calling him that. I said that's the rules.
If that's the rules, if we follow the rules, then he gotta be a bitch.
I didn't call him that.
No, you didn't.
Oh, my bad.
He gotta be.
If you feel like he did you too bad, you come back and you fight again.
What if you don't want to fight in general?
Then you a bitch. Get up out of here.
Okay, then.
That's the bottom line. That streets are boxing. If you don't want to fight, because we fighting, and you keep running and ducking from the fight.
He gotta be a bitch then.
I'm not calling him that. I said that's the rules.
If that's the rules, if we following the rules, then he got to be a bitch.
I didn't call him that.
No, you didn't say it. I said it.
When I look back on time, man, you done beat so many motherfuckers up. I don't be knowing, like, how you feel about Tszyu? How you feel about Tszyu?
Man, all these dudes is the same to me, for real. At the end of the day, they just another fight. Each one of them, they just another name on the resume. So whoever it is, it don't matter. Like I said, if it makes sense, I'll fight anybody.
Ryan just had you on a t-shirt with Diddy in the pool. What the fuck? You don't knock this nigga out, man.
Yeah.
How you feel about that?
What can you say?
And it's unfortunate events with all that's going on. We won't dig into that, but to do you like that at a time like this.
Diddy had a bunch of hoes at his house. I made my way to the house and shit. What the fuck?
Yeah, I think that's the part of the story you're leaving out. It's hoes at Diddy house.
Man, there's hoes everywhere, and we know that Diddy got some parties or whatever.
He had the t-shirt on. He was like this.
Yeah. Listen.
Man, that's gonna be a good fight.
It's gonna be a hell of a fight.
You been in one of Diddy's parties before?
Definitely.
Yeah, we don't want to hear about Diddy's parties, but so again, salute to YG. That was a cool interview. I think the only time that it went left is when Dad got a little threatened by the thought of Tank Davis, the thought of the interviewer liking Tank Davis over his son. He just, you like Tank. The dude, like, damn, like he couldn't even let him answer the question. Y'all can't tell me that that's G shit right there. Like, you really can't get through a 40-minute interview, bro, without mentioning this man in a disrespectful light. We don't chase this nigga to the ends of the earth. He don't want no way. He's running scared. He don't want nothing to do with Devin and Haney. Blah, 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 blah. Like, damn it, man. Like, at what point do you stop chasing a guy that don't want to fight you? Because you're not a bully. You're not a bully. So what are you doing? Clout chasing. That's clout chasing. Sorry. And that ain't even come from him. Daddy clout chasing, bro. Your daddy clout chasing. And I rock with him. I don't care. I rock with him. I don't care. I'm call you out. Call it tough love. I rock with you, but it's clout chasing, dude. It's clout chasing, 100%. Clout chasing. Clout chasing, y'all. Old school. What's good, family? How you feeling, bro? Devin literally ran out of the ring. Literally, he skipped up out of there. Skipped up out of there, man. Got his ass up out of there, G. But I still rock with him. I'm going to keep supporting him. Like I said, y'all, my energy is toward the narratives and the shit that I believe that's not true. Y'all as fight fans and supporters, if y'all see differently than me, then y'all can, tell me what y'all think. Like, my word ain't law, but I do feel passionately about the bullshit that I hear that I don't feel like is solid. I don't feel like every interview you should bring up a guy. Like, think about it. It's kind of stupid because you keep saying somebody don't want to fight you. Like, what point do you, all right, let me just stop bringing up this dude's name and go live my career. Think about it. You had a 12 zit. 10, 15 minutes into the interview, you was already talking Tank. You can't make this shit up, but y'all completely cool with that because in your mind, yeah, he made an offer to him. It's Tank that don't want to fight. Yeah, he really want to fight because he keeps saying it. Yeah, y'all been so confused and tricked and manipulated. Y'all think keep calling somebody's name out and never doing anything to fight him is the right thing. Even so much so, not reaching out to his team, trying to say Al don't work for him. You hit Al, you talk to him. He said don't call y'all. They call them lies. Then you just said you didn't never talk to him. Like, come on, man, you be spinning yarn like a mug, bro. But I like you though. You a good dude though. Hell of a dad, hell of a promoter. But you be spinning yarn. You do spinning yarn. I rock with you though. I don't got no hatred or nothing. I just, it's boxing and it's entertainment, but you're not going to ask me to be stupid just because most of these other people are. That's all. You know what I mean? Or I don't even want to disrespect. Like, people are just gullible. They easily, influenced, manipulated. They believe anything. You know what I'm saying? My bad. Even if they were going to fight next, he should have ran up on Shakur in the ring and talked some smack to build up a future fight. But then they bounced it and then they ain't give it to us, Jay. They ain't even give us the moment. Just cheated us out the moment, bro. Cheated us out a good old fashioned moment. That would have been a fun moment too, bro. That'd have been a fun moment, y'all. Been a fun little moment to, you know what I mean? The experience. That's all I'm saying. I thought that would have been fun for boxing, but nope. Everybody was mad at the man. Pissed off, bro. They hot. They burning up, boy. Hold on.
What's up, guys? Ryan Garcia here. Just wanted to come on, show you guys I'm on weight. I'm ready to do this. It's gonna be a big night. 420, baby.
Check them out.
Tickets are on sale. Brooklyn, let's go. At the Barclays Center. I know everybody's trying to spin the narrative like we're not selling tickets. That's cap. Take that filter off and put and press that button where it says no resale tickets.
Appreciate you, Katrina. Much love.
And then you'll see how many tickets are actually sold. And press those little buttons to figure out how many little tickets there are left. So everybody who thought I wasn't gonna fight, I'm coming on here, destroying all those narratives one by one.
Yeah, you see, why is he flexing like he?
On top of that, if you can't make it, go to the Zone. The Zone app. Download it,
flexing, Ryan is hilarious.
Press the button. You go download the app like any other app. You subscribe, and after that, you go into the app, and then you pay a monthly subscription. But then you could go and have the option to buy our event pay-per-view, which you should do now, because this fight is going to be one of the biggest and best fights you've ever seen. I promise you that. I
Look at him flexing,
I came here to take him down. This is a fight to me. Real talk. I ain't coming to play. Y'all see all that internet stuff? It's internet stuff. I mean, it's real talk, but at the end of the day, I know how to get down, I know how to fight, for real. So, you gotta see. Let's go.
He said he know how to get down, he know how to fight, you know what I'm saying? Man, so that's a lot of instructions. You see him flexing, he's like... hell is Ryan doing, y'all? What was he doing? He was like... You see, he like, y'all, you see the horseshoe? Ryan is a damn fool, bro. I like him. Manuel Carter was good, fan. Clown shit. Yeah, remember Malibu's was one. That's what he reminded me of right there too. Flex on him, man. Yeah, man. That's how he was, boy. He had the gun. It was the gun show for a second. Ryan was like, you know, said I wasn't gonna make weight, but. You know, I'm like, bro, get your freaky ass out the camera, bro. I didn't know you ain't oil up for that. Gonna oil up, bro. We ain't want you to oil up for that. You gonna oil up. You bogus too, bro. Talking to all us, them big ass jeans on. Had them big ass carpenter jeans on. Nah, yo, hold on, bro. Y'all don't get it, yo. Look, nah, check him out again, yo.
What's up, guys? Ryan Garcia here. Just wanted
to my guy. I like Ryan, but he's a funny dude.
I'm on weight.
Why he coming here flexing like this?
It's gonna be a big night. 420, baby.
What's wrong with him?
Tickets are on sale. Brooklyn, let's go. At the Barclays Center. I know everybody's trying to spin the narrative like we're not selling tickets.
Oh my goodness, yo, this shit is gold, bro. I love it. Ryan is a character.
Press that button
Ryan
where
about
it says,
yes, ain't no pass off again.
Turn that option off, and then you'll see how many tickets are actually sold. And press those little buttons.
Yeah, I hope he put up a good fight too. I think that was cool enough. I think he put up a good fight.
I wasn't gonna fight. I'm coming on here.
He's a character. Look at
all those narratives.
Touching his stomach. Yo,
on top of that,
not that two hand together, bro. He doing a Birdman
run. Download it, press a button, press the
gotta
button.
Love it, yo.
You go download the app like any
I
other,
love these dudes
like any other app. You subscribe, then after that,
watch how he heat up, yo. Watch him.
And then you
about
pay
to kick up,
subscription, but then you could go and have the option to buy our event pay-per-view, which you should do now, because this fight is going to be one of the biggest and best fights you've ever seen. I promise you that. I didn't come here to play. I came here to take him down. This is a fight to me. Real talk. I ain't coming to play. Y'all see all that internet stuff? It's internet stuff.
Now, I don't know what this shoulder shrug. That shoulder swirl was wild.
That was a wicked shoulder swirl. For real. So, you got to see. Let's go.
Bro said, you about to see me, so. Oh, man, I love laughing at Ryan, bro. Ryan is a funny dude, though. He's young, learning, but he's a character, bro. That camera come on, he just get to going right to it, bro. He says sign language, and yo, bro was like, Like, man, you gonna get who the hell he thought he was? Mr. Olympia, man. Get your ass out the damn camera, yo. Oiled up and shit. He said. Check it out. Get your ass out the internet. Mom, unplug the internet, man. Unplug his Wi-Fi, bro. He out here tripping. See what happened when you get somebody Wi-Fi? That would be happening, bro. Internet buddies flat. Nah, this is all jokes though. I like Ryan, but he's funny. I always laugh at Ryan. Yo, Ryan be he just he's so like unpredictable, but it don't be the worst stuff. Like that's not that bad. Like I think this is worse. I hope they don't copyright me for it. I can edit it out, but nah, I thought this one was worse. Like where is it at? Do I still see what I mean, y'all? See, he be tripping, y'all. Salute to my bro Kello on the super chat. He said training camp got that boy gassed up. I'm trying to tell you, he geeked up, man. I like it though. At least he actually do look like he in some pretty good shape. All jokes aside, he like in some phenomenal shape right there. He look because Devin Haney said he still look fat. So right there, he look more on point. Salute to my bro.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
That shit is classic, bro. That shit is hilarious, bro. Ryan was oiled up. I'm telling you, man. I heard he got a Spanish teacher and everything, man. What's up with Ryan? He is a character, yo. Yeah, he don't know how them resale tickets work. He don't know how. Root for him too, but I can't stand people that lie all the time. Yeah, act like we stupid. That Kello, I really do appreciate you and the people that understand that when I had these builds, it's not about trying to go at them per se. It's just the shit that we can see that ain't 100. And when we call it out, no, y'all just don't like them. Yeah, bro. Yeah, you're hating. No, I would never hate on them, bro. That's weird. Hating on a young man doing this thing. That's some miserable stuff. I like them. You know what I'm saying? I just don't like to be lied to. Salute the GM in the super chat back in there. Said that might be slow. And resale tickets is because of him too. Yup, they still unsold tickets. Yup, 3 of them resale tickets cheaper than the ones available. He said something else. I gotta pull something up. He was complaining about the ticket sales and like he was like,
and we ain't never got to box again. Well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
I gotta find it, man. I think it's in my messages though. Y'all keep smashing the like button. Derrick James done tricked him, man. He said he just where he grew up like Devin Haney. Telling you, bro. Just again with Ryan Garcia dancing. Yo, I'm telling you, Arena, man, he was tripping, yo. He was tripping, but he in the pool with Diddy. Y'all ain't letting that Diddy pool stuff ride, huh? Y'all ain't letting that ride. Y'all ain't letting that. Hell no, y'all ain't letting it ride. Hold on, let me find it. Is this it? Hold on. Man.
Clorox toilet watch.
Hold on. Damn, I gotta look for it, man. TM was good with it. Ryan looked like he just did good 2 years. The president, he ripped up, he oiled up and ripped up, acting up. You know what I'm saying? Oiled up, ripped up, and acting up. Damn, I gotta see where this is at. Where is it at, bro? Man. Damn it, man.
The ring match, that's everything. And one thing that people say is right thing that comes in. That's from the ring match, that's Court Stevenson. There should have never been a revenue split in the first place because you're not splitting revenue with anyone. Court Stevenson. There should have never been a revenue split in the first place because you're not splitting revenue with anyone else. You're not doing a pay-per-view. Our first pay-per-view event that we did was going to George Cambosos and to become undisputed and we didn't get a revenue split. We fought again and didn't get a revenue split. We fought with Vasil Lomachenko, right? And that's when we were defending the 4 belts. And then we got a revenue split with Top Rank and not with...
You guys just heard it for yourselves.
Salute the ego, man. Somebody sent that to me. I think I got one more.
Thing that comes in. That's from the ring mats, that's everything. And one thing that people said is right is that because sponsors have fell off and all that shit, that means that 45% of what the sponsor would have brought in would have been revenue for Devin. You follow what I'm saying? So when you go into it with a fighter, that's what a revenue split.
I think we should plan this another time.
This nigga's scared. That Devin was the world champion and that it shouldn't have been that way. But the general consensus of the people is that that's what it was. So we did what it took to make this fight happen. And that was...
I think we should plan this another time.
This nigga's scared. Revenue split entails in the boxing business. Now...
Don't walk me around the block. Don't walk me around the block. Whatever. Whatever. Personally, a change. He lost the tank. Y'all been cursing our fans. Yeah, he is hot tempered. Yeah, he been going crazy, right? Talking about beating people up. That man needs to read a book. We feel the same, my bill, for sure. I'm telling you, all that damn line, man. That big, you got to cut that line out, cuz. You got to cut that line out, cuz. Nah, salute to him. Blessings to him, man. Salute to them, and they fight for 20. Hopefully, they sell all the tickets they would need to be the kind of draw that they looking to be, but I ain't no fool. I no fool. I no fool. I no fool. Okay, I no fool. I don't believe anything. I no fool. You just can't. You can't just get me to believe anything. No, you can't piss on me and tell me it's raining. You cannot do. You cannot. You just cannot. Oh my goodness, man. It's the least fun topic in boxing. There's always some more. Yeah, it is. It is. It do. Only because of the fan base. I'm gonna keep saying it. The fan base is it's a rabbit fan base. They're rabbits. They be wilding. They be ready to bite your head off. Are you ready to bite your head off? Oh, so yeah, man. Because we gonna keep rolling. We got a couple more things to touch on too, man. We got a couple more things. So salute to the boxing voice. I seen this clip a little earlier before I got up here because everybody's talking about, you know, Mathias is a duck. Who's he going to fight next? He already not trying to fight Haney, this and that. And then this guy goes on the boxing voice and he says a thing or two. Let me find it. Let me pull it up.
From a trainer standpoint, which fight do you prefer? And not business. You trainer Bill, not DHP CEO. Is it Mathias or is it Pitbull for the first unification?
Either one of them. Either one of them.
Specify like you the promoter, not the CEO. Like he want a straight answer.
From a trainer standpoint, which fight do you prefer? And not business. You trainer Bill, not DHP CEO. Is it Mathias or is it Pitbull for the first unification?
Either one of them. Either one of them. They're both the same.
Stylistically, what's easier for you as a trainer? You got to put the game plan together. You know what hand you're going to be facing.
Listen, they're both the same.
They're not the same.
They are. I mean, all these fighters, listen,
Pitbull,
all the fights that I see for Devin are stay busy fights and just pursue.
Pitbull and Mathias stay busy fights. Stop playing, Bill.
What are you talking about?
Like, all right, so
stay busy fights.
After Pitbull,
he said Pitbull, and salute the Ness in the boxing voice. He said Pitbull, Cruz, and Subriel, Mathias, or stay busy fights for him. Now, let me prove to y'all how people don't be on the same page and how they just say anything that sounds good. Let me just point out how people will sell you anything. He said they were stay busy fights, right? Mathias, that was one of the names he used, right? Mathias was a stay busy fight right there, right? It's a stay busy fight right there. This is what happens. This is how you know when somebody's promoting. This is why I don't take this stuff personal. I know he's just talking his shit, so I don't get mad at it, right? But this is how you know it's a stay busy fight there. Where is this? What am I looking for? It's a stay busy fight, right?
3 dream fights that you can have.
3 fights.
3 dream fights.
What are your 3 dream fights that you can have?
3 fights. Me and Tank, me and Mathias, me and Tszyu.
That would be huge.
Yeah, so what you call a stay busy fight? Your son said that's one of his dream fights. They asked him his 3 dream fights. Mathias' name was there, so why he called the actual fighter that got in the ring with him said it's a dream fight. I don't understand how a dream fight would be a stay busy type of situation for you. You would think a dream fight would be a meaningful fight, big fight, dangerous fight, a risky fight, right? Not a stay busy fight. So I'm just pointing that out. It just be promoting, bro. That just be bullshit. You say stay busy fights. Pitbull ain't no stay busy fight for nobody because he got one of them styles. He can be beat, obviously, but he ain't no stay busy because if he get on your ass, you gonna have a hard time getting out of there. You know what I'm saying? You gonna have a hard time getting out of there. You're always hating and talking down on somebody to make themselves. That's what we don't like, Akella. We don't respect that. You get what I'm saying? Judah Ben, my bro, what's good with it, fam? Cornelius said Camboza didn't get a revenue split. It was government funding. You know, we know, Cornelius. I played though. My pardon me if I ain't add no context while I was playing them clips. I was just playing y'all more putting your foot in your mouth. Too many mixtape tours, and you're not repeating the same. You're not answering the same questions the same way twice. You giving a different answer depending on who's present or what platform you're on. That's with no disrespect to you. I'm clearly hearing you do that. So you change your answer up according to the people that you're talking to. You get what I'm saying? That's what you do. You change your answer up according to the people you're talking to. Respect to you, but I'm just not going to be dumb. Don't ask me to be either. Don't ask me to be dumb for you. Africa might need a new trainer. Excuse me, y'all. Y'all make sure y'all smash the like button if y'all haven't. Sub to the channel. We in the 9th inning. We closing out. Why wasn't Shakur on that dream fight list? Bingo. He wasn't there. He wasn't in those plans, those 2023 or 24 plans, Jay. Guess they just, you know what I guess, Jay? Guess that clip, man. I guess that clip really did mean something, man. I guess when it's all said and done.
Me and Shakur, we talk like every other day, so I'm not ducking or dodging nobody, but that's not somebody I'm just in a rush to get in the ring with.
We already ready to go to 40, bro.
Just had to get that out. ready to go to 40, bro. But look, salute the Bill. He just be promoting. He just talking his shit. That's why Ness laughed. He called Pitbull, Cruz, and Subriel Mathias stay busy fights. As you just seen by the fighter's own admission, he called Subriel Mathias one of his dream fights. One of your dream fights, think about it. He said Tank, Tszyu, Mathias. Those are real names. Dangerous fights. So he obviously sees Mathias as some type of a threat or a danger, right? Because that's one of his dream fights. So miss me with that. I get it. You ain't in a rush to get in there with him. I get it. I mean, I wouldn't either, man. Dude out there on ESPN calling you out all crazy, jumping in the ring with you, got you running out the ring, doing all types of wild stuff. Like, yeah, I mean, I know. It's tough. We ain't gonna see it right now. He ain't in a rush. Not in a rush, bro. All right. I got you. I ain't just gonna say nothing else about it. I just need your fans to chill a little bit. Chill a little bit. Just chill. Like, somebody showed me the interview with Core, like, yeah, I ain't in a rush to fight him. That boy be adamant about kicking ass, man. But before we go too, because I'm gonna touch on that, Teofimo, Teddy Atlas questioned Teofimo, or the quality of Teofimo as a fighter to some degree, right? In this little short clip, he gave his thoughts on what he thought about Tszyu as a fighter. A little interesting what he had to say. Where is it? Do I still have it in here? Teofimo, man. I was like, oh, okay. Teddy be going in on people. He said Teofimo only show up certain times, man.
You start to say, okay, is he that guy who only gets up for certain guys? that he thinks that he respects, that he thinks there's a fear level, a danger level, you know, an urgency level, and he gets up for, or does he fight down to his competition? Or, and here's the tough one, is he not as good as we thought he was?
Man, Teddy said, or is he not as good as we thought he was? I'll say this. The way to truly determine what Tszyu is or is not, I think, is with the quality of opposition. I think it's obvious. We've seen him fight down to his level of competition. We've seen him rise to the occasion, you know, and rise above the level of his competition, right? So I think it just all depends on who you put him in there with. And I do think it's a possibility that he might not quite be exactly the guy that everybody thought he was. I think he's still a hell of a talent, but that truly, like, I don't think he's a generational talent or nothing like that. But I think he's a very, very good fighter. He's a good fighter, focused anyway. Very, very good fighter, focused for sure. Teofimo is. My bad, y'all. Just remember, Devin said he cared about big fights and was calling out Barrios and Thurman. He already did the legacy. Now, 2 weeks before Boost did finalize, he won undisputed at 140. Boom, boom, boom. We see the play. You know what I'm saying, Zenith? I needed that mercy. Lack of empathy and short someone who believes they're better than everyone else. Extremely self-centered with exaggerated sense of self-importance. Man, I like that, Terry. Appreciate that. And salute to our unruly girl, Terry. A salute to you, Queen. When Tank knocks out Frank, Devin is going to try to fight Frank. I wouldn't be surprised. I swear I would. Tell it was past his prime. Yeah, I just don't think he was the same guy. And I think all eyes going to be on him, Mike, when he finally get back in the ring with Jack Catterall and we would really get to see what he is or what he not. We're going to find out. We're going to find out. But I'm going to touch on a couple more things real quick. I got some. Where's Tim Bradley, big meatball head ass at, man? Meatball head has some things to say about Benavidez, man.
I think he wins with everybody, and I agree with the.
Oh, that's not the one. Where is it at? Where Tim Bradley at? Where Timmy at?
Because I gotta make something be known right now, man. Right, like we talking about Benavidez, and we want to see Benavidez face Canelo, and now we're talking about Munguia and so on and so forth. Like we're talking about like Benavidez, like he's some gangster, like you know what I mean? Like he's supposed to dominate Canelo and so on and so forth. I don't think so. I don't think so. And Benavidez, didn't he walk away from an opportunity to face against Morrell, David Morrell in the division? If he's that damn bad, he would have took that fight with Morrell. But the reason why he would have.
But it's still on Canelo though, because Canelo log jams the whole weight class. Everybody's waiting for a shot at Canelo, so that's the problem. Now nobody wants to fight each other. That's the log jam you create when you do that. When you're the money guy.
And so now back to Munguia real quick. I just had to throw that out there. You know what I mean?
No, you're right. It's a great point.
Yeah, he should.
That's created because of Canelo.
But instead of fighting Morrell, what is Benavidez doing? He's going up to go face who? A guy that's coming back, Fosdick. Okay.
So I mean, it's interesting right there. He said, you know, they acting like, you know, Benavidez is some gangster, like he's just gonna get in there and run through Canelo. And he don't think that's the case. You know, he said if he was so bad, he wouldn't have turned down the opportunity to fight Morrell. I mean, that's interesting. I get it. So I understand that point because that opportunity was there. But at the same time, what Paulie is saying makes sense too, because he also was chasing the #1 guy in the division. And if you one fight essentially away from that, do you really necessarily want to risk it against Morrell? But as a fighter that's trying to prove that you about all the smoke, you don't want to find yourself turning down smoke or quality opposition and fighting lesser guys. And you know, he going up to 175 to fight VACATE, and you know, Chris Algieri gave his thoughts on what he felt like Benavidez's future is.
I don't think we ever see Benavidez at 68 again. I think he's in a campaign at 75 from now on. I think we're going to see Tszyu back in the ring soon. Actually, it's probably him and Bohocek. I wouldn't be surprised if they bring that over to Australia. Ooh. And I think Chandora is going to fight Crawford in the fall.
Okay, it's Crawford in the fall.
I think so. Ooh. I think it makes a lot of sense for Crawford to go down, get a unified champion. So you can now pick up 2 belts in a 4th weight class.
Right.
Makes a lot of sense for Crawford to do that, and the fight's it's right around the corner, basically.
Listen, it's possible Tszyu could end in there with Boychuk. Maybe Crawford could end up in there with Fundora. We just don't know. That's just a ball of wax that we're going to have to wait to see how it unravel and how things take shape. VACATE ain't exactly a walkover. He only got one loss. But I do think Benavidez is going to be strong at the weight. I think it is a possibility, like Chris Algieri said, if he goes up, he probably stay up. He might stay up there. So I don't know. It's just we just got to wait and see. I think it is dangerous, though, you know, with a guy that can be arguably fighting at cruiserweight or heavyweight, as people say. You know, the fact that you go up a weight class, you're gonna acclimate there for a fight, then you're gonna go right back down. I just think it's risky, but we'll just have to wait and see what they actually do. But like Chris said, I wouldn't be surprised to see if he's done at 68 and just say the hell with the Canelo opportunity, because Canelo ain't gonna fight him. But remains to be seen, and we'll see. We'll have to see moving forward, man. We will find out. We will find out. Salute to everybody in the building. Again, man, if you didn't hit the like button, man, make sure y'all smash the like button. So to the channel, just another dope build, man. So we'll see, man, if he's really done at 168 or not. Time to tell all things, man. Opportunities present themselves. They should, you know, money talks. Maybe he get an opportunity between the winner of Bevo and Better Beef. I did hear that that's possible if he's to beat VACATE. So we'll see if he's going to beat this guy, stay there, or go back down to 68. I think it's risky, but I'm just going to wait and see. Benavidez styles VACATE. I think he can, Big Supreme. I think he can. I think he catching VACATE at the right time. Dude got experience and stuff like that. I think he a little bit long in the tooth in terms of just getting up there in age. I think the pickings is right now for Benavidez. That's why I think this was a calculated move for them to go up there and test the waters against that guy. Drive him crazy, don't commentate him. Yeah, we be all losing it. Feel bad for Benavidez. He opened the door for Canelo to take over at 68 with the two mishaps. You get what I'm saying? But I don't completely fault him because you know what, Jay, since losing, and he did it twice, and I get it, right? But he's been on a straight and narrow, for the most part, getting his stuff right and rocking out and fighting the guys that he's supposed to fight. So you would have thought that at least, like, he worked his way back into that situation to get a Canelo fight, right? It should have. You get what I'm saying? He should have. But, you know, it's boxing for you, and they crazy. You just never know. You know, you just never know. But he did. That's my only little small beef with him, like, allowing, like, if it wasn't for him losing the belt, you know, for the outside the ring antics and then on the scale, we probably wouldn't have to deal with a lot of what Canelo was doing now. But you really can't 100% fault him for Canelo was doing. Canelo is accountable, man, and he don't want to get a guy an opportunity, and it's wild. Like, it's just bogus to me. It's silly. It's silly not to get that dude an opportunity. Better be gave VACATE too much punishment. Yeah, he beat him. He beat on him. Benavidez started at light heavy. He did start higher up, and you get what I'm saying? He could fight arguably at cruiserweight. So I just don't know if going up to light heavyweight makes sense to come back down to super middleweight, especially if the only thing down there is a potential Canelo fight that you possibly may not never get, and a dangerous David Morrell that's waiting down there to dethrone you. So it's a tough situation, man. He got to make his move the best move, for real, and just be smart about it. Fight Morrell and shut him up because Canelo might be next at 68. Yeah, I seen him say something about wanting that rematch, but I think he just talking, man. I think he's trying to throw a fight out there to kind of blind us from the fact that he's supposed to be giving somebody else an opportunity. I don't think he wants to fight Bevo again. I don't think he can beat Bevo. Stylistically, I just don't. I think Bevo was wrong for Canelo, and he got the right size and the style to always give him trouble. Like, I think Canelo could possibly do better, but not to the point where he beats that guy. I don't think he could beat Usyk. There's cruiserweight fights too. I think he started as high as that, Big Supreme. I think he started that high, bro. Remember, he was about 300 plus at one point. And he ducking Morrell. Honestly, I just think what it is, Big Supreme. I get what you're saying with the ducking, because a lot of people say that. For me, I just look at it like this. Put yourself in his shoes. If you like maybe one fight away from the biggest fight of your career, which would be Canelo, you kind of still holding out that you'll get that. And you fight a guy like Morrell, you lose, then that you mess that bag up. You know you're not getting that opportunity. So I think business-wise, it's something to consider. Why do I fight that dude if I can get this fight next? But people are going to say, what happens when you don't get the Canelo? After you fight VACATE, do you go back down? Do you now entertain Morrell? Because you hear what Tim Bradley said, bro. You was that bad, you would have fought David Morrell. I ain't said Tim said it. You dig? I ain't said it. Tim said it. So we gonna see though, man. We'll find out. B wanted to rematch at 68 for Canelo's belts. Yeah, Canelo. Yeah, then he ain't gonna allow it. He know Canelo gonna take his straps because he said he think he can still make 60. He think he can make 68 because he don't rehydrate big. David's not ducking Morrell. You're just trying to agitate me. Nah. Look, I don't like using a duck word, but I think he's strategically choosing not to pursue a fight with him because of the implications behind it. Like business-wise, it doesn't make sense for me to risk it against that guy, a much lesser known guy, if I got this big opportunity potentially looming in the near future. All I got to do is keep winning. I think that's part of the way Team Benavidez think. I don't think they per se wants to duck him. I think Benavidez will fight anybody. I don't think he's scared to lose. I don't think he's scared to lose. I don't. I think he'll fight anybody. So I don't know. Do I think he ducking? No. But I do think it's a business decision, a career decision, not to pursue David Morrell at this point because of your potential, your big fight potential, and you right on the cusp of that. And do you risk it for a guy with 10 fights? That's how they're going to play it in my mind. So I'm not surprised by it, bro. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised one bit. There's nothing he can do to force Canelo's hand. Nope, nothing, Jay. And ain't nothing he can do, bro, but just hope it that he pick him. And that's why I say that's a risk. That's why I'm with Algieri. It's a chance that he go up to 75 and stay there. Black Fonz, what's good with it, fam? He's avoiding Morrell. I get it. Listen, I get it. I'm not going to tell you wrong, but I hate to try to put the jackets on him. But you get what I'm trying to say? Business-wise, bro. Think about it, Big Supreme. You positions yourself. That's a very big lucrative fight if you can secure it. Do you risk the bag in a sport like boxing, right? That's unforgiving where nothing is promised. Do you risk it? Or do you go for the, you know what I mean? And you know, get the fans what they want. Or do you risk it trying to go after, pursue Canelo still, right? That's just a tough decision that he got to make, right? He got to figure that out. I feel Morrell hasn't earned it. Yeah, I think it's a possibility he could feel like that. But he said, he spoke on it. He said that's still a good fight for him. He said Morrell is still a good fight for him. You know what I mean? That fight is still there. So he acknowledges it. He understands who Morrell is. He ain't blind to it. But I think Benavidez is trying to get his just due. I think he's trying to get what he feel like is due to him. And a Morrell fight just doesn't offer or do for him what a Canelo fight does, obviously. And he's worked his way there. Imagine fighting, title eliminator after title eliminator and being a mandatory for like 3 years. You get what I'm saying, bro? Like you literally did everything you were supposed to do. You fought Caleb Plant. You fought Demetrius Andre. You did everything you were supposed to do, bro. Everything you were supposed to do to get to this guy. So it's literally a matter of politics or things working in your favor and you getting that opportunity or this dude just getting off his high horse, but you're really right there. So that's where I kind of give him the benefit of the doubt with his hesitation to fight Morrell because I'm trying to understand he's truly positioned his career for this moment. And why would he want to blow? It's a very good chance that Morrell could upset the apple cart and you don't even make it to no Canelo. You get what I'm saying? So I think he's still holding out for that fight. I do. Skills, Mr. New Orleans in the flesh, my bro. PJ's big dog in the building. What's good with it, fam? How you like Morrell versus Beterbiev? Man, that's the dangerous fight. I got to see Morrell at 75 first, see how he look. Get what I'm saying? Beterbiev is dangerous, man. That's not the guy to go up in there testing the waters against. You get what I'm saying? That's why Benavidez, when he going up there, you're not saying he won't jump and fight one of them, but he already talked about it, acclimating, getting a fight or two there first before trying to fight one of them guys. So that's a dangerous fight. People forget that their career, so they got to move who's best for them. That's all that, and that's the side as a content creator, always coming to provide like content and talk to y'all Omega. That's the side that I'm trying to understand for the fighters, so I can give a more complete assessment on the situation, right? It's easy to what we want, but think about when you positioned your whole entire career for this one fight, and this other guy dangerous as hell, just as dangerous as this guy, probably more dangerous because he's younger. You get what I'm saying? Do I necessarily fight him? It's not that I'm ducking him, but hey, man, they owe me this. So you sit over there, you wait for a minute. Yeah, I see you, but hey, man, they owe me that over there. You get what I'm saying? And I think that's how you look at it. Mike said, I agree, Just Benavidez will fight Morrell, but it's not good business. You get what I'm saying? It's not smart right now for him to go for him. Like, you got a bigger opportunity, the biggest opportunity in your career. Canelo opportunity is like hitting the lottery for them. So who wouldn't want that? That's why I get mad when people say, stop chasing Canelo. Who the hell wouldn't want to fight him? And he don't just want the money. He want the glory. He actually want to beat Canelo. So it's tough to say forget about a guy when you earned your way to compete with him in the ring. Get what I'm saying? first 2 fights. Morrell fought at light heavyweight. Right. He fought heavy. He fought heavier. Remember, he was 300 one day. The glory comes with taking challenge that's more dangerous for sure. So salute to Terry. I got you. I know sometimes people be thinking I'm saying the guy's duck, and I don't want to call him a duck, but I get it. I understand, bro. I do. I get people. I mean, you got these fights right here that you can make them, and you just not making them for one reason or another, but it's more complex than just billing these dudes out to be ducks. You get what I'm saying? I think at the end of the day, business is a major part of getting these fights squared away. And we got to consider that dudes are trying to get paid. You got to think they got a sport, first of all, that you can't play. You get what I'm saying? You can't play it. They trying to maximize their bag. It's unforgiving on the body. Just like Cuzzo said way early in the stream, it's very unforgiving on the body. So you just got to be smart. We fight Morrell, ruin his chances to fight Canelo. I think Canelo, Aisha, to me, would use that as an excuse, if you get what I'm saying. For me, I think that would be the ultimate excuse not to fight him. Maybe like, oh, he went and fought, Benavidez or Morrell and lost to him. I'm not fighting him. I think that'd just make him definitely close the chapter all the way. Part of me feel like I still don't think we're gonna get the fight. It's like I'm 10% feeling like it'll get the fight, and then 90 like no, because I feel like Canelo is just, his behavior is encouraged, so they don't care. But yeah, that's why I feel like that. I feel like if Morrell mess around and beat him, then he'll just be like, see, yeah, I told you y'all told me to fight this guy. Like you say this all the time, he ain't worth it. Like I think that's what he'll do. You know what I'm saying? And he'll make it a point like, yo, he just lost. I'm definitely not fighting him. He got to get in line again. Like I think he'll do that. It's crazy because you think after a loss you would want to get in there. I just don't think Canelo as a fighter wants to get in there with a guy that's that dangerous with that style and where he at in his career. I just don't feel like he's willing to take certain chances, not because he's scared, because he's an entitled dude. Like he don't care. He know he got them in a chokehold, bro. Like he doing what he want. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you, cuzzo. Much love. Salute to you. Appreciate you, man. Mr. Mechanical, what's good, fam? So that's how I just feel like, and he looking for any out. It's like, remember this, Aisha? Remember how Wilder lost the Big Bang Zang, right? Look how fast when they interview AJ. You see, I never duck or dodge no one. Like you try to justify. You see how quick he justified Wilder losing, as to say, yeah, because Wilder lost to Zang, yeah, I never ducked him. That shit don't make no sense. Way before this, when you said something about 50 million and they said they had it for you and you still said no, you see how quick he used it? Like, see, I didn't duck him. And Canelo gonna be like, yo, you see, he lost. I ain't ducking him. He just ain't on my level. That's why I told y'all, like, man, hell nah. So I get Benavidez, and this is just my opinion. I get Benavidez if he's hesitant for that reason, because of the lucrative opportunity that he has looming over him. And us as fans, we just be wanting all guts and glory matchups, and we don't care about these dudes. These dudes got to get paid. And I ain't saying worry about it, but at least consider that. That's going to impact the decision making, bro. You got millions of dollars at your feet. You're not always taking, like, we don't go to work and pick the hardest job for the least amount of money. So why the hell would you want people in boxing, a sport that you can't play, to pick the toughest job with the least amount of money attached to it? It don't make sense. You get what I'm saying? It's like, hell nah, bro. They're going to get their bucks. They're going to get their money's worth. You know what I mean? You asking me to get punched in the head for your entertainment, and then you don't want me to get paid, and you want it to be the fight you want it to be? That's why I don't be mad when dudes be like, yo, the money wasn't right, and I ain't do it. You get what I'm saying? Benavidez payday, yeah, man. And the payday thing, exactly, Terry, exactly. Who wouldn't want a payday? They prize fighters. They all want payday. So when fighters say that, oh, he just want to get paid, you damn right. You stating the obvious. That's not a bad thing. How is wanting to fight somebody considered a bad thing? You know, wanting to fight, wanting to be adamant about that's they'd be like, oh, he's begging. He just want to get paid. They all want to get paid, bro. That's the whole reason they doing this shit. Ought to be destroyed the guy that made Adonis brain bleed out. Morrell made his second to last opponent brain bleed out. I got a place safe bet with the bigger guy, but wouldn't be surprised if Morrell prevail. I'm telling you, I like to see him acclimate at 75 to see what he look like. I think he's a special talent, man. I think he's just a little different than the average guy in the ring. You know what I mean? David Morrell. I think he's something special. Something special for real. Same logic goes with Vasha getting closer over. And I get it, but there's nothing to say. Lose the fight and lose Canelo opportunity like Andre by losing to Benavidez. Bro, you get what I'm saying, Jay? That's all I'm saying. I'm just not saying it's cool, but I'm saying I understand it from that point of view too. So it's not as cut and dry as somebody ducking, as we want to say, right? You know what I mean? I know Tim Bradley speaking like a fighter, but David Benavidez trying to secure that bag, I think. And he that close. Parker, pardon me. My bad. Appreciate you. Tell the truth, Isaac. Yeah, not Zhang. He about to fight Zhang. Parker, my bad. Yeah, as soon as he lost to Joe Parker, appreciate you, bro. You know, players mess up. No, you called me slipping, but appreciate you, bro. Bole, my guy. Canelo announced Morrell fight. I'd assume it's Canelo's retirement fight. That's funny. Yeah, I really like Morrell too, cuzzo. And if you hear like how confident he is in person, you'll really like him. You'll really like him. He really don't think Benavidez could beat him, bro. He don't think Benavidez could beat him. He don't think Benavidez got the skill set to beat him. I love it. Y'all make sure if y'all ain't smashed the like button yet, smash the like button, sub to the channel. We wrapping up. We're in the ninth inning, man. It's been another dope build in the books for the family, man. I just want to see all these cats fight. I'm not calling them by a duck unless they pull out a fight. Right? Or clearly, Jay, are clearly like avoiding quality smoke for lesser opposition. You get what I'm trying to say? So I just don't like the word. Everybody can't be a duck. Like you can't frame everybody a duck and then nobody's fighting you. How you gonna build your name and profile? I was saying that earlier. That's why it's weak to do that with everybody. Dave should step in the ring or by phone with Canelo, the same way Spencer Crawford did. Yeah, I think with Canelo, like he makes sure that it's none of that fast stuff. You know what I'm saying? It's none of that fast stuff. Big Dog Willie, my guy, he said, where can I find a Shakur interview? It's on the channel. It's on the homepage, bro. It's on the homepage. Like if you hit my actual icon and go to the channel and you hit the homepage, it's the first one up there. I put it on the homepage so it could be easier to find for the people. Sermon Duck, Tim Tszyu, in my opinion. Oh, Thurman. Nah, Thurman, you talking about? Nah, he got a legit injury. Thurman had a legit injury. Morrell and Benavidez can fight. That would be a classic. Yeah, that's what Tim was saying. Kello, basically, if he ain't no gangster, Benavidez is. He said if he was that bad, he would have fought Morrell. He had an opportunity to fight him, and he walked away from it. Tim be on people's helmets too, man. He don't be letting people live, bro. Salute to my guy, Big Dog Willie, man. Yeah, but it's right on the homepage, Big Dog. Appreciate you as always, my guy. Reef said, just my opinion is crazy. Our Floyd was older and gave Canelo an opportunity, but Canelo stands, act like Canelo don't do the same. Bro, Reef, that was Canelo. Floyd gave an opportunity to Canelo, like that passing of the torch moment, but Canelo don't want to pass the torch. He want to hold it and hog it and keep it to himself. He's unwilling to get a young Benavidez the opportunity that Floyd Mayweather gave him. And Benavidez is older. He ain't got as many fights, but he's older than what Canelo was when he got the shot at Floyd. So you just need to get a man a shot, because when it was a Floyd Mayweather in your position, he gave you the shot, bro. Explosive hard hitters with quicker, alter your intelligence, possibly your face. Absolutely skills. You know, dudes breaking bones and breaking faces out here. You know, breaking bones and breaking faces. Morrell and Benavidez are two beating the division. Yeah, they are. They say they're the best too, and I feel like they are. They are number one and number two, because Canelo he a champion. He ain't number one or two. He the champion, and he gatekeeping the hell out them belts. But it's all good. That shit might blow up in his face at one point, man. It might backfire on him. You know what I'm saying? All that selective hand picking and politicking through the competition to fight who you want, to maintain your status, and that shit it's sick and it's frustrating to watch. It really is. Salute to everybody, man. Again, y'all just make sure y'all got y'all notifications on, subbed up, and hit the like button, man. Floyd was smaller. Same instance with Benavidez and Canelo. Yeah, man. In my opinion, Thurman Duck Tszyu. Oh, nah. I bet that after that crazy fight, Thurman was happy. Shit, now Thurman, it's them injuries catching up to Thurman, man. His body responding to the fact that he's been inactive and getting older. And I think that's why he find himself getting injured like that. So I wish the best for Keith Thurman. I like him. I want to see him back in the ring. Maybe he'll find his way in there with somebody else, and it'll be a fight that he actually can win and build from. I don't know. I think the Beagle got Canelo more concerned to take another L. We won't admit. I was just gonna break down B because he Canelo. Yeah, that shit backfired. It went terribly wrong for him, bro. Garfield was good with it, fam. Say Canelo need to retire for the good of boxing. I just feel like Garfield, if he can uphold that responsibility of delivering quality pay-per-view worthy fights because he's on pay-per-view, then he should at least at bare minimum vacate the titles, right? And he got to retire. Like, I wouldn't have as much a problem with him doing what he was doing if he allowed the titles to be vacant. And that way, at least the division could continue to move forward and somebody else could, work themselves in position to be able to call themselves a champion, or if they're even fortunate enough, an undisputed champion. It's like he's trying to hold the torch, not pass the torch. You want to hog the torch, gatekeep the belts by politicking and selecting, through the opposition. And it's frustrating to watch, bro. It's very frustrating to watch. Big Prince, I have a theory. Talk to me, man. We closing. We're going to be here for 5 more minutes. We're going to get to the 4-hour mark. Canelo played way too safe. He fights with very few expectations. Always goes his way. He didn't even deserve to win. I'm telling you, Scales, it's just too much that goes his way. It's hard to beat that, man. Boy said one more time, had me crunked and got hurt. Yeah, man. I wanted to see him, Canelo. I was like, and then you see his arm all bandaged up. So he like, hey, man, injured, rehabbing. So I feel for Keith in that regard because I do think he really wanted to come back and prove something. I really do think he felt like he could beat Tszyu. It would have been a very tough fight for him, though. I ain't gonna lie. The injury could have been a blessing in disguise. Maybe that's not the fight he needed coming off a layoff. You know what I'm saying? So there's always that. There's always that. Salute to my brother Skills, man. Like button and critical Canelo being extorted by the cartels, but I don't want to get into conspiracy theories. Yeah, oh no, they did that with his brother, bro. That happened during a training camp to a fight, I think, or something like that. Yeah, he had to pay for his brother to get his brother back. Wow, I really heard that. I heard that. That's real. I heard. Thank you for the chat. Appreciation, the super chat queen. Much love and appreciation for the support. Appreciate everybody today, man, that pulled up, hit the like button, man. We just going to keep building and growing, man. We're going to be here for a couple more minutes to the 4-hour mark. We did our thing again, another
and we ain't never got to box again. Well,
right.
well, I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Salute to Unruly Girl, Terry. Appreciate you, queen. Much love on the support. Salute to everybody that's new in the building, that's sub to the channel, that's rocking out with your boy, man. Now, the dope build, it's been a great week, man. Great week of boxing talk, man. It's been a fun week, man. We got one more day, Friday, to end it all. Then we got the weekend. Jared, Big Baby Anderson getting back in the ring. Maybe we'll build on that card for tomorrow because it'll be right here Saturday. So we could build on that and some more things, man. You can't afford no more losses. Nah. I mean, it's like, what kind of loss and who's it going to be to? You get what I'm saying? I think McGill will be more competitive than Ryder. I think he could be too. Thrill, younger, fresher. He fights with more of an intensity. I think he could too. But I think his offensive nature can get him hurt against Canelo. Counterpunch. We said they strip Canelo for the belt. They fight Morrell for the belt. I like that. I like that, Garfield. But that's a big if with them stripping Canelo, right? Crazy. Get that tank fight. Exactly, Kello. Start either that. Stop calling for it. I'm about to. I'm gonna get on it because I see people ask me, but I just want to make sure what I give y'all is better than what I got. You know what I mean, so we gonna get it right though, Mike. Just let me know, and I make sure I get it in order. Tanya Van Jones Williams Jr. Evening Queen, how you feeling? Peace and love. Final first radiation treatment. Ring the bell Friday. Good to hear, Queen, man. I hope everything is going well. I hope you're feeling well over there. And we rocking with you and supporting you the whole way. Appreciate you always supporting the chat, always supporting the channel, and always putting them positive vibes in the chat, Queen. We appreciate you. And you got this. And you got this, you know? I appreciate you always. Remember, Lucio Suleiman is Mexican. Yeah. For sure, Big Supreme. The favorite that, and then the favoritism on top of the fact that he makes them that much money. They ain't in a rush to force that man out the door because think about 3% on that belt of a Canelo bag, and think about from a business standpoint, why would you be looking to strip him? Yeah, you'll talk about it. Yeah, you'll talk about who his mandatory is, but at the end of the day, you you don't care about who he fight because when he gets paid a certain amount of money. He gets that bag. So when he gets it, they get paid. So he don't care about, you know what I mean, who he fighting because he's constantly able to get, money. Bob and Shakur is a free agent after July. I already told y'all, look, real quick, man. I try not to tell business that I don't know if they be wanting out there and stuff like that. But I've been hearing about that. I've been knowing about that. I was talking to one of his coaches. I might, I'm going to try to set up a bill with one of his coaches and stuff and get him up here and talk to him. He said the same thing. He said that this is their last fight. Like, they didn't re-sign yet. This is why I was telling everybody, Bole, that he wasn't going to get one of those type of names that y'all thought he was going to get. You get what I'm trying to say? Appreciate you, Tony Van Jones Williams Jr. All love to you, Queen. Junior in the building. Boots with all the belts at 147 before doing anything at 54. It's a fact. Crawford will vacate in June, and it's his job now to get the next 3 belts. Oh, that I didn't know when Crawford. That's new. I ain't hear he's gonna vacate in June, but we'll be looking. Appreciate you, Junior. Appreciate that, family. What about Danny Garcia versus Jaron Boots? They both from Philly. I hear he won't even spar Boots. Annabelle. I hear he won't even spar Boots. But salute to everybody. Much love and appreciation, man. Y'all make sure y'all smash the like button on the way out. Sub to the channel if you haven't. Make sure y'all know notifications is on. Antoine versus Shakur 140. Great fight. It's a great fight. Stylistically, it's a great fight. It's a great fight, Bole. Style-wise, that'll be something. Peace to the Queen Aisha, the Queen Sheena, Miss Joette. Peace and blessings to you, Queen, as well. You have a blessed evening as well. Sheena, you too. Tony Evangelos Williams Jr., you as well, Queen. Danny about to fight Lara. He was supposed to. I think that fight fell apart. Remember, Lara just knocked out Michael Zarafa, so I don't know when Danny getting back in the mix. I'll ask, you know what I mean? Appreciate you, Sheena, as always, man. Y'all make sure y'all enjoy the rest of y'all good Thursday, man. And y'all know we'll be back tomorrow to build on some more boxing. And anybody, before y'all go, y'all could, even if y'all going over there to sub to the channel, hit the like button. Go check out my good brother, Hardcore Boxing News. J Hardcore, he is on. Y'all gonna see me over there. Go smash the like button for him. Tell him I said what's up. Tell him I sent you. Now, I'm a very good dude, man. He's family. Good guy, good energy, good content, man. Great person, man. For sure. Salute to my bro Skills. Gary A versus Mathias. Dog fight. Cash Crypto. Peace, fam. Think it's working. Haney probably be another Sandor Mar. You already know it, Kello. Salute to my guy, man. But much love to the family. Salute to everybody in the Cash App, Super Chat. Y'all the real MVPs, man. We're going to keep building, and we will be back. We will be back tomorrow to build on this good boxing. So with that, we up out of here. Peace to the fans.